Hello people! Welcome to the stream! Once again, we are back for another day of MSC knockout stages. It is day 2, and you guys know what that means. You guys know that it is officially the day of reckoning. Fan has redeemed Dodo Cam right as I threw him off screen. But yes, here we are. Oh, he wants the small one. Okay, I see. Alright. Small one. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream once again. Yes, today is the day of reckoning. It is day 2 of the oh my god, this bird is dusty. But it is day 2 of the knockout stages, and the very first match of the day is none other than
performance. To be fair, a lot of mid laners
SRG
got a lot of flack when you compared him to the
versus RRQ Hoshi.
Every hero he did. And I think Rin's
only one team gets to move on. RRQ even specifically chose SRG as the upper bracket team in this particular matchup. I will personally say that I feel like out of all the teams, RRQ is maybe a team that we have a good chance against, but I cannot say for certain. And we definitely know that the fan bases of both these teams are certainly up in arms these days, right? But yes, hello to everyone who is here today. Hello to Lilo, who was here even before the stream started. Hello to Kurwell and Fan. And then we have Faiz on YouTube as well. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream today. Yes. It's going to be a good matchup. I think this is going to be one of the closer games because, like, as we all watched yesterday, right? The 2 quarterfinal matches yesterday were 3-0 sweeps. Alright, we had 2 3-0 sweeps yesterday, which ended up being a very quick day of quarterfinals, quick day of knockouts. But today, we have SRG versus RRQ, and then we have Spirit versus Onyx PH. And I don't really think either of these matches are going to be sweeps. Oh, let's see what Innocent has to say.
Earlier on, and he did mention that this is going to be a revenge match. For you in particular, what are you going to have coming into this match? Do you think also that you want to keep a 1-up over RRQ?
For us, we're just focusing every match, and we just need to win all of our matches so we can hopefully get back-to-back champion.
Okay, so they're eyeing for back-to-back champions. Everything else does not matter. Now, coming into this, did you guys have breakfast together?
Yeah, 9 a.m.
9 a.m. breakfast together. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. What did you have for breakfast?
Me, banana, them, they, I think bread or something.
Okay, that's important, right? Because the last time we talked, you said that breakfast together is important. So does that mean you're feeling 100% confident coming into this match against RRQ?
Yeah.
Yes? Dyron said 11 out of 10. How are you feeling?
10.
10 out of 10. Okay, it's still 10 out of 10. It's absolutely confident. Do you have maybe a message for RRQ for your next upcoming match?
Good luck, guys, and let's give our fans a good match.
Okay, good luck, and
Innocent
hope to give the fans the best match possible.
Innocent
Anything, any message for someone personally?
And for my girlfriend, just enjoy the match and don't overthink too much. And I'll call you later.
I'll call you later, okay. Thank you so much once again, Innocent. Good luck for your next match because we're going to throw it over now back to the studio.
I want a girlfriend. Yes, Innocent's not the type to taunt, that's for sure. No, he's not. I think SRG is focused. I think SRG is locked in. Yes, when they started the tournament, we were all a little bit concerned, but then we found out it was because they were trying to rush. You know, they were trying to rush their games to get first pick, which didn't work. And once they dropped to the lower bracket, they looked a lot better. They looked a lot more like the SRG that we all know. So I'm feeling happy. I'm feeling good. I feel like we have a good chance of taking this one. But we'll cross our fingers. Hello to DJY Bot Feeder. Hello, welcome. to the stream. And then we have Janzu-san as well. Breakfast is the key to win. Yep. I missed the trash talk era of MLBB. Yeah, but it's understandable. You know, the fans have gotten a bit too crazy these days. Manifesting GF for Staffa, thank you. Hold on, wait. Is this a glitch on YouTube, or does DJY Bot Feeder and Janzu-san have the same profile picture? Is that like Snorlax? That's Snorlax, right? Why do you guys have the same profile picture? See. As an RQ Glazer, if RQ loses, it's not Kuru Curse, it's the M Series clown. I see. Innocent is innocent, not when he's gaming, that's for sure. It's the same, bro. I changed. Oh wait. Oh right. I forgot that Janzu-san was DJY Bot Feeder. Even though he said it when he came over to Twitch for the first time, I forgot that they were the same person. Whoops. My bad. That's what happens when you have old man brain. Hello again, sir. Manifesting nice nature? I hope so, sir. I got some good pulls in Uma Musume like earlier today, so that was pretty nice. Sakai say because he already championed, his aim is top 3. I think that's a fair enough target, you know. It's very difficult to get back-to-back, and honestly it's kind of scarier to be back-to-back champion because it just means that next year's MSC is even more pressure for you, you know. But maybe in some ways it's better for it not to happen, but hey, as fans we want to see it happen.
Definitely. For sure. I'm feeling very confident about that.
You got a copy of Kita-san? Oh damn! I got a few things. I got like 2 SSR support cards, unfortunately not Kita-san. I got 1 Satono Diamond and one Grass Wonder SSR. But then I also pulled on the Kuren-chan banner and I actually got her with 110 pull.
RRQ. Looks like we're split here, and we are seeing the arena.
Oh, let's go, boys. The arena opens.
Are waiting in the semifinals, while 4 teams, champions in their own right, teams looking for redemption and validation, fight out for 2 more semifinal slots. You have RRQ, SRG, Team Spirit, and Onyx Philippines. Let's go to the arena and welcome our teams. This is the 2nd day of the knockouts.
Ooh, cool. I didn't watch the opening of yesterday, so let's watch this one. Hello, Nathan. This is the only time we're going to see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2nd day of the knockout stages of MSC at EWC 2025. Yesterday was
Stage is so cool. Stage is so nice. I wish I could be there, man. I wish I could be watching. Bye. Don't know. How do I cope with this internal battle? Eat some bananas.
The honor is all mine, Rose.
Hoping the best for both teams. Nah, not really. SRG all the way. Let's go. Rose's suit looks a little oversized. I don't know if that's intentional. Maybe it's intentional, but it looks a little oversized. Man, I need a new suit. I need a nicer suit. I need nicer suit colors. All my suit colors are so boring.
Quarter-final matches. Once again, this is a best of 5. The winner will head on to the semi-finals tomorrow. And
DJY is there? Aha.
At MSC.
I shall embody him.
Elimination bracket. This is what it entails, as Rose was explaining. So how about we stop dilly-dallying and get ready for our matchup. Introducing our teams, the Res Regnum, the Kings of Kings, RRQ! With a legacy that stretches back to Season 1, their goal at MSC 25 is clear. Reclaim your glory and dominate your opponents.
Oh boy. Cool.
Today versus the defending MSC
No, you're gonna curse. Man, if my curse can cause us to lose here, then that'll mean that's all we were good for, you know?
And of course, since RRQ was in the 2-0,
it's the quarterfinals. This should be a shoo-in.
They
We're not facing the Onyx. We're not facing Liquid. We have beaten RRQ so many times before.
Their well-craved revenge since M6. It is none other than Selangor Red Giants OG Sports. Kicking off the group stages with a hard-fought victory and falling to the hands of Mythic Seal, their journey hasn't been the smoothest. After bouncing back against CFU and qualifying for the knockout stages, can SRG, the team, get their dominance that they need to be one step away in defending the crown and defending it for their nation?
Rose, once again, we're getting an equivalent grand final match in the quarterfinals, and that is an absolute honor to be part of. So please, RRQ, please, SRG, you may place your tablets, your keys, take your seats. Our game is about to begin, Rose.
Ooh. I love the audience today.
Let's go, SRG, boyos, we can do this. I believe. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at their fancy, like, special key right there with the crown.
I can't even imagine what it's like to be
Cram looks like he wants to cry. Hopefully not. Hopefully he's not too anxious.
I'm feeling really excited to meet RRQ because they want to get revenge on us. So we are really excited to face them again.
And that is one left, and that's a wipeout! Another unofficial savage for the beast!
Kalau dibilang perasaan gua lawan SRG, kayak bisa aja. Apalagi kan ini juga pertama kalinya kan gua ketemu tim SRG. Terus juga sebelumnya gua sempat ketemu Innocent di MPLI dan itu tim gua menang.
Man, that was a long
buat
time
lawan tim
ago.
SRG, gua tetap confident sama diri gue sendiri.
I think RRQ chose us because they want the revenge from last year, and I'm not mad about it. I'm happy. So is my team, so we can prove them wrong also.
Lock that in. That is the term you use for a gold lane performance like that.
Mungkin untuk perbedaan RRQ dengan SRG, untuk RRQ mungkin kita dari segi hero pool, strategi juga mungkin lebih siap. Terus juga main untuk menangin setup turtle apapun terjadi. Dan untuk tim SRG mungkin mereka untuk saat ini mengandalkan Innocent untuk.
Man, I can't deny that.
The biggest deciding factor against RRQ will be the best disciplined team wins and the less mistakes going to win.
Untuk kunci kemenangan kita melawan SRG mungkin pertama dari draft. Yang kedua mungkin dari tim play kita untuk bagaimana cara kita dapetin turtle, terus objektif kita, mungkin itu sih.
So to RRQ, I'm excited that you guys picked us and let's have a good match.
Pesan-pesan gue untuk tim SRG, terutama Innocent, good luck, have fun.
I like the shot.
I like how the beats that
I really like the shot where like we're watching the video and then it pans out to show the video being played at the stadium. But I feel like they needed to hover on the stadium shot less. I think it needed to cut into the stadium shot a little bit later to make it feel more snappy. But still, cool. Very, very cool.
Not only that, I think they're hitting the major.
I hope Stormy won't pick Zeus in. Me too, me too. But it works. It does work as long as SRG is playing it the correct way, I feel like. Hello Kai, you arrived just in time. Yes, yes, hello sir. And also hello Sakura, I didn't say hi to you earlier, but hello, hello. Also Dark Striker, hey yo. Middle looks like the YouTube button when rotated. A little bit, but not really, I think.
Plus your first 3 openings guarantee you Crystal of Aurora and Banner of Moral. That's not all, up to 1,000 MSC coins.
Oh boy, I am nervous though, guys. I am nervous. To be honest, if SRG like loses in the semis, it'd be disappointing, but I feel like I'd be pretty happy with their run still. Still somewhat okay with their run. I don't want them to lose here. I don't think, as a fan, I can accept a loss in the quarterfinals to RRQ. Right? If we were up against Liquid, then you know, whatever, unlucky. But RRQ in the quarterfinals, this should be like we should go through, really. So I'm hoping that everything goes smoothly. You know, I'm hoping that the worst does not come to fruition, and we are going to support SRG as best that we can. Yeah, peeps. Yeah, yeah. SRG's name doesn't even fit on the screen. Yeah, the esports is cut off.
By RRQ. Yeah, the funny thing about Fanny is like she's still an option, but yeah, she's gone right now in the meta. But if she does come up, it's more on the red side, if I'm not mistaken. So it just really goes to show how the priorities change. Now this is a good respect.
Go SRG. Hello Optimus Lime. I like your name. It's a funny name. Welcome to the stream. I hope they ban Lance. I think Lance is manageable. Against Ken, yes, it was very difficult, but I feel like they didn't really draft the correct heroes. If they just drafted the correct lineups, Lance is actually perfectly fine. I don't think they need to ban it. So RRQ is banning Fanny, Kimmy, Granger. So trying to deny SRG from the mid lane prio early aggression snowball style that they're known for. And then SRG is banning Yisun, Shin, 1-1, and Baxia. That's a Zeusin lock-in. Okay, RQ going for it. By banning out Kimmy, Zeusin typically won't have too much trouble holding the mid lane. You still won't win trades a lot of the time, but Kimmy is one of the most difficult lane opponents for Zeusin, so RQ is fine on that. SRG goes for Kalea Moskov. Haha, alright. Sutsujin Lance should be okay? I think so. I think it's manageable. Not that Sutsujin's Lance is like bad, but comparatively I think it's manageable. And SRG I think are a little bit smarter after what happened with Mythic Seal. Sky's Fanny is pretty scary. RQ doesn't want to give it, but the thing is, SRG is a team that, again, as long as they're winning early, they usually win the game, right? So I think RRQ just wants to avoid giving SRG heroes that would allow them to snowball very hard and pressure the map early, because early game is where they're most vulnerable as well. You don't want to get the moment, you don't want to let them have that momentum running. That's probably the reason they also banned Kimmy. But Fredrin Badang is interesting. It is safer to pick Fredrin because 1-1 is already taken out. That's the reason why I picked Fredrin yesterday. And we've already seen that Hanzo kind of counters Fredrin. I don't really think SRG will go into Hanzo though. I feel like if you want to play Assassin, you go into Lance. But you might want to pick Stormy's hero before everything gets banned out. It's either jungle or mid, and it looks like they picked jungle. So RRQ is gonna start banning mages. Stormy's gonna have a bit of difficulty now. I imagine they'll probably ban like Varsa.
Force him to dig deep, right? Because there's still the possibilities of, hey, as long as we have Kalia, we force our opponents to take a majority of their spells.
Hello Gin, welcome. Don't pick utility mage, please. I hope so too. But RRQ is gonna be banning out mages after this, I'm pretty sure. Oh, SRG did leave mid and EXP open, and EXP is also a lane you typically need to somewhat ban against. So RRQ might be a little bit split here, and that's probably why SRG decided to prioritize Lance instead.
He needs a hero that can stand in front, spam stickers.
Blue's also a possibility, something that can deal with the Fredrin here.
Oh, Masha Ben. Okay, SRG sees the Fredrin jungle. They see the Badang and Zeusin. RRQ doesn't have a lot of damage right now. Just straight up. Straight up, there is not a lot of damage right now. So there's a very high likelihood that EXP lane is going to be damage based. SRG will probably look to take CC. Since they have first pick on red side, their first pick after this is probably going to be CC. Leave the mid pick for the very last to be flexible and steal the CC pick away. Because that's like one of the more efficient EXP damage dealers still.
There's so many counters to Farza, but also
I don't think SRG needs to ban tank EXP. Like, I don't think they even need to really ban glue. Because RRQ needs damage right now, and if they put all their damage onto the marksman, then we've already seen what oh, SRG bans CC. Interesting. If SRG is banning CC, they're going to pick Mage first. Alright, I think they're gonna pick Stormy's hero first. Eve ban, why am I questioning the Eve ban? Eve is good against Fredrin. Right? Zone control is a very efficient way of keeping Fredrin at bay. And as I mentioned, RRQ is gonna try banning mages. Most likely, yeah, they get rid of Eve, they get rid of Farsa. So SRG, I think they can pick. Oh wow, Phobius. Alright, I thought. Makes sense, makes sense. So yeah, they are keeping Stormy's pick for last, which makes me a little excited because maybe we'll see something we haven't seen in a while. You know? Is it time for Nana? You know, is it time for Stormy Nana? So Phobius is fine. You've already banned CC, so there's not a lot of direct counters. And if RRQ goes glue to counter Phobius, then again the issue of no damage becomes a problem, right? So SRG is drafting this very smart right now. Lapu Lapu Claude. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yes, RRQ now have very little damage early game, and almost all their damage is physical. So it's very easy for SRG to itemize against this, and I'm actually really happy with the way that they've like managed this draft. What would be a good mage? Nana's honestly not that bad. Aurora, Ginsen. Aurora's actually okay. I don't really like Aurora these days, but it's actually not bad. I do actually think Nana's pretty solid. What else? Kaditha, maybe? No, I don't like Zetian. Ooh. Is Zetian the play? I'm not sure how I feel about the Zetian. But I will say, I like SRG's draft a lot more than RRQ's. Which is also a scary thing, because every time I say I like one team's draft more than the other, that team loses. So, but I do think RRQ has too little damage, right? Their early game map presence is very low overall, compared to what SRG can do. And even in terms of late game scaling, as long as you deal with the Claude, you don't really have anything to worry about. So I do like SRG's comp here. Is Zetian a utility mage? Slightly. She's definitely leaning more into utility than Farsa. You know, Farsa is definitely a damage mage. I would say Zetian's more of a utility mage. But the poke is good, like what Judah said. So it's not bad. Let's go, boyos! Game 1! We believe. Trust. Yes, like what Optimus said. Trust. I feel like they picked Zetian to give map awareness. That's a fair point actually. That's a good shout out. Map awareness is actually very good for SRG's comp, cause they're gonna be playing a little bit more skirmish pickoff compared to RRQ, which is almost definitely front to back since they're playing around Fredrin. So SRG wants to be the ones controlling the fight, you know. Their ideal is to split up the fight and make it as chaotic as possible. So having a hero that gives you vision and an ult that forces your opponents to like split is actually pretty good.
Yeah, and looking at the emblems,
we do get to see Sky's Lance as well, so that's nice. As expected, Cram is gonna be winning this lane against Dyren. Careful here, Dyren, you are almost dead. And Cram is going to have the wave pushing back towards him, so EXP lane is in a great state right now. Innocent is on one of his signature heroes. I like the draft from SRG here.
And it's him in an interesting position. I mean, even the Zetian alone from Stormy, it's like we haven't seen this hero be
Okay, Edoc is up here. Looks like Yums will spot him. There's 3 people up top, so I don't think SRG will try to force this. There's 4 actually. Cram! Yeah, he has the flicker there.
Members of RRQ actually trying to go for Cram. They force out the flicker though, so there seems to be an intention to somehow shut him down. But Skies goes.
Whoa, Skies, that's a big commitment.
But he still does not.
I guess you can. Lance's cooldowns are pretty short.
The turtle's up, and this is a battle for space right now. A lot of poking going on here. There's a jump
Okay.
Edok, but they just
Here's the Zetian ult. Unfortunately doesn't do much, but they do see the Claude coming in through mid. Cram starting up. Skies! Beautiful! Excellent! Cram is gonna die, unfortunately. And I think Yums might also die. Skies trades for Sutsujin. Oh, but we also get Toy. Oh no! Oh wait, this is a fudging mess! What the hell? Wait, so it's how many people died? It's a 3-for-3 trade and we get the turtle. We killed Jungle, Roam, and Gold, and they oh, hold on. I can't see the scores right now. Hold on. We killed Jungle, Roam, and Gold. They killed EXP, Roam, and Jungle. So we win. That is a good trade for SRG, because Innocent survives and we get the turtle. But it's still very even. This is one thing that's a little bit concerning about this matchup, because both of these teams brawl like shit. Really early rotation from Toy, yeah. The one bad thing is that Toy got a kill and 2 assists. So even though Innocent survived the fight, Toy may have actually ended up benefiting a bit more in terms of gold.
Team strategy and the way they play it might differ from game to game, but right now it's mostly objective fighting.
Skies does have EXP lead against Fredrin, so that's actually a good thing. Fredrin ideally wants to be even as a tank jungler.
Secure those early turtles if we can, and that's why we saw them fight for it. But of course, they've got to win that retribution.
But as you can see, as per usual, the gold difference is not very big. Which means that Toy probably did earn a good amount of gold from that fight. He's got his corrosion scythe. I'm not sure where Innocent is in his build.
I mean, with Innocent, he could have just joined the
Ooh, damn, guys. Okay, he's not gonna full commit to that. Did some good damage. But he doesn't have his ult now for Turtle. Here comes the Zetian ult. That's actually a really nice timing on the Zetian ult. Edog goes down, Cram goes down. Suchijin should get Turtle, because unfortunately Skies has no cooldowns. Whoa, Innocent! Holy shit, he's right behind them! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yums is gonna sacrifice himself, but Innocent's gonna be able to get some assists. Okay! Good. Worth.
Yeah, I mean, they'll get a couple kills on
Very worth.
the turtle with the RRQ. But because of the extended fight and then Innocent joining in, I mean, crazy to see how this played out. We're gonna get a look at it again.
That was a good Zetian ult timing. Really nicely timed. We cancel out Edok before he can really do anything. Suchijin gets Turtle because he had a better position. Like, it was very hard for Skies to get in there, but after that, as you can see, RRQ does not have enough damage.
Especially when you have a landslot.
This is where you can start to see RRQ doesn't have enough damage. So far, pretty good. We got a 1k gold lead now, and Innocent was able to get gold from 2 assists, which is very nice.
But it's starting to build up here.
And Skies has a couple of kills too, which is nice. Cram, unfortunately, is not as tanky as we'd like him to be right now. So the Phobius is dying more than I'd prefer. Yums dying is kind of expected, you know, Kalea ends up being pretty sacrificial a lot of the time. But yeah, we can see that Dyren has a fair gold lead against Cram because the Phobius has been sacrificed so often. So that's one thing to worry about. Innocent is not that far ahead in gold compared to Toy. Skies is fairly far ahead in gold compared to Sutsujin though. So that's not too bad. And Stormy is actually fairly... Actually, Stormy is pretty rich. I'm kind of surprised at how rich Stormy is.
order for them to maximize their potential, their capabilities.
Oh, EWC got cancelled. He only manages to stun Cram, and that's actually good. Zetian ult comes down. Very good Zetian ult. Yumes might be a bit deep, has to flicker out. Here comes Skies. Uh-oh, another pre-man stun from EWC. Skies gets the turtle. Blazing Duet in the back line, not enough damage. Yumes gets crushed. Skies very low. Suchijin buying time. Dyron just barely gets out. Cram still chasing. Still worth. We traded Yumes for Sutsujin. Still worth.
Damage bought so much time for them in that fight,
and we got the turtle. So this is still good. This is still very good. I wish we had a bigger goal lead, but hey, we have something at least. Careful there, Innocent.
Advantage they were looking for, you know, there was a great amount of damage from the Appraiser's Wrath from Sutsujin, but still they weren't able to win. And
we should trust SRG. Yep. I'm keeping a close eye on things. But SRG is doing good so far. Right? This is the typical SRG style that we expect. And so far they're doing it well. Yeah, RRQ just doesn't have enough damage. They're mostly relying on Toy to set up. If SRG baits out like cooldowns, they're in a great spot. I like that they're focusing EWC fairly early in the fights, because once the Badan goes down as well, RRQ doesn't actually have that much setup. Is Moskov bad against Claude? No, I don't think so. I feel like Moskov is just one of the best marksmen in the game right now. Does Claude have better chances in late game? The thing is, Claude and Moskov do very different things in the late game. Yes, they both can split push and they have good map presence, but Moskov is a bit more. Moskov is obviously more of a single target melter, and then Claude is more of an AoE melter. So like Toy needs to start the fights. Uh-oh, Sky's in trouble. Does he have ult? He does not have ult. That was a bit of a mistake. I don't know why Skies did that. We started off well, but I don't feel like Skies needed to go that deep to try and kill Toy. But then Innocent just gets a tower, so it's still okay.
Probably gonna get them the Lord here. There is a trade on the tier 2 turret on the bottom side, but RRQ now going for this. Oh, spear.
Oh, not quite. Close, but not quite.
We've seen it too much, Brigida. You know, you kind of hold your breath a little bit. We've seen too many Lords, too many turtles taken.
Can Claude fight against Moskov? Claude can, actually. Like, once you get into the late game, Claude does a shit ton of damage, actually, right? If SRG is too grouped up and they're not able to stop Toy, most of their health will be melted in an instant, you know? Toy can actually do more damage in a short time compared to Innocent. But Innocent is a little bit more universal. Kudrel wants the violated boy. Alright, sure. Hold on. One moment.
Force them to a fight, but then SRG, the way they're dealing with it right now, was just really backing on the idea that Innocent needs to take his time, but the Lantern Flare stack will
I can't. Hold on. The damage Cram is tanking. I do feel bad for Cram. Oh, Tsunami Slam comes in. That should be a dead Sutsujin. Rins is dead as well. Skies is in the back line. Excellent. This is good. This is very good. Sky should probably leave. Okay, I feel like Sky stayed a bit too long. I assume he ran out of dashes. Dyron doing a lot of work. Wait, guys, this is a little messy. That was a bit messy. I don't know if that was very worth it. Yeah, that was not worth it. We don't have a gold lead anymore. I feel like when we picked off Sutsujin, we were already good. When we get Sutsujin, we pick off Rins, we're good. Sky should have left. I really feel like Sky should have left.
Here and there, so unfortunately Innocent was there to actually deal with it, but this is where you see that.
What is Cram's build? I feel like Cram is really not tanky. Is it because he's on flicker? Oh, we got EWC. Okay, Toy is actually starting to hurt quite a lot. Hold on, this is actually not bad formation. We lose Cram, but that's pretty normal at this point. We are throwing a little bit. Oh! Innocent! Innocent! We love you. We love Innocent so much.
The same thing. Innocent comes in with a spear destruction. Dyron might get sandwiched into here. He's trying.
I don't think you even need to kill Dyron. Just go for towers.
They win that fight. And I mean, look at all the
Guys, how
bars
many
right there.
plushies do
And
y'all
actual
want me
point
to?
is
I can only fit one Claude on my head, you know.
because that was a fight.
You're not even gonna see Small Boy if I put him on top of this one.
And I guess
Alright,
that's
I
the
mean.
way it works when you have a Lancelot and then a monster
Sure.
that can work in conjunction with each other here. So you're getting to that point now where a lot of the teams, once they get this, 12-minute plus, Innocent's got most of the items that he needs. He's starting to be a big threat. Not only that though, but if you
We
throw
bear
so much
Claudes.
at a Lancelot,
I guess so.
Trying to catch him. You can buy like these windows of opportunity.
Here, he can sit here.
Fandom execution.
Oh, we're fighting again. Zetian ult is well timed. Blazing Duet doing a lot of damage. That's what I was worried about. Cram will go down. Innocent is in a really bad spot. Someone help Innocent. We are throwing. Oh boy.
Oh, that was such a good.
Why are we fighting like that?
From RRQ.
That's not the style of fighting we should be trying to do.
It's only Innocent and Cram that are
RRQ is better at fighting Death Ball.
still alive from
We need to split them apart. We need to waste cooldowns.
Oh my goodness.
Do you have better choices of mage than Zetian? I think Zetian's actually okay. Really thinking about it, yeah, I actually do kind of like Zetian. I just really feel like SRG should be fighting smarter. I feel like they're not fighting very smart right now. They're just kind of like throwing themselves at RRQ. And RRQ has a lineup that's good at handling that. Again, we have more of a pick-off skirmish style. Oh, we baited out Edoc's ult. That's good. That's good. And we need to split apart the fight. We definitely cannot group up for Blazing Duet. We get the Lord. Alright, this is good. This is good. Hold on. This is good. Oh, wait, no, not quite as good. Can we wait? Can we please wait until the Blazing Duet is out? Skies is dying way too much.
It's a pendulum for game number 1, swinging back and forth. Yeah, the Lord went to SRG, but they lost 2 bodies off of that.
Like, I like that Skies is trying to be aggressive, but he should be aware that he will melt. Toy is probably near full build at this point.
He knows RQ's got to deal with this.
Damn, Innocent actually hit.
There as well. So this is
Whoa, he's going. Whoa, Innocent. Holy shit, sir. Is that wise? Is that wise? That is not wise. What are we doing? That's what?
I guess they decided let's just go for it.
What?
I'm surprised he followed through, but he did have some information that at least
Guys, we're underestimating the Claude. Are we not? What? What are we doing?
Still an even pretty much game across the board. Both teams really close in terms of turrets that they have.
I would have agreed with the attempt if the rest of SRG was a little closer. If we had like 1 or 2 more people nearby, then alright, yeah, sure, go for it. Innocent has damage. But we only had like 2 or 3 people there, and they were still far away. Guys, do not underestimate the Claude. He does a lot of damage right now. Don't give him free Blazing Duet damage. Skies? What are we doing? Guys?
He will make it in time though, but
Oh, this is bad. Skies missed his skill 1. Oh shit. I was wondering if that was what happened. Hold on. We're removing the Claudes for a bit. Stormy might be dead. Shit. Oh, this is very bad. Guys! What are we doing?
Literally trying to work on that redemption that we've been talking about. At least Innocent.
Oh my god, we are throwing.
Ways to clear the waves, but RRQ, they'll just.
We are actually throwing. What are we doing?
Do they still want to fight this? They're gonna jump on in.
We're fighting? Skies, you just got back!
But they go after Crab instead. Innocent trying to deal with the other members, but it seems like they do not care about the damage.
This has been a compounding consequence for SRG.OG Esports.
We were in so much control. What? Oh my god. Why do we keep forcing fights in places where RRQ is stronger?
RRQ's swung 3.
RRQ is so good at team fighting. Stop team fighting. We have macro. Look at their scores. Oh, we're throwing. Oh, we're throwing.
Sakai's trying to find a kill onto Rin's. Fury of the Phoenix will not land though. Super Jet Energy Eruption will be used towards Sakai's. Edok is there.
Okay, they're trying to bait them. They're trying to buy time because Innocent is like split pushing. Skies is playing it dangerous though. Okay, if we can reset the Lord, it would be really good here. But Sky is gonna get locked down. Wait, we can reset. Innocent. Oh my god. Innocent's in the base though. I think it's time for him to leave. Oh my god, Innocent, that's crazy. Dude's insane. Oh my god, Innocent's insane! He kills 2 people.
Wind of Nature SOD. All means just to escape. Even the Purify.
He actually killed 2 people. But now we don't have Innocent for 30 seconds. That's like most of our damage. I guess Skies will be back. Guys, it did not need to be this close. This game did not need to be this close. We are not playing this smart. I think we should be able to buy enough time for Innocent to come back. But we are going to take... actually, will we take much damage? I think we'll lose like the tier 2, but that's about it. We're okay. We are okay. Oh, they know SRG relies too heavily on Innocent to save the day. They do. Skies is not playing this very smart. I'm sorry. It's Also, what is Cram's build? Why is he dying so fast? Is it really just Toy? Dyron has not died yet. Also.
Okay, just to escape the Phantom Execution, so you have to respect the wave clear and the damage coming in from SRG.
They're going for kills too much? I agree. I feel like we should be able to macro this a little better.
It's gonna be intense. Conceal's gonna be used. Edok will lead in charge here. Will get stopped with the Dark Wave in his tracks. So right now, this composition is paying dividends here for SRG.OG Esports. Like, they're able to stay in this, they're able to go ahead and clear things
like,
out.
RRQ really doesn't have much damage. If we don't stack up, if we force RRQ to take the fight split, we automatically win. You know. Their ego challenging RRQ so hard, right? Right? We don't have to. Let's play it smart. We have a Kalea and Zetian combo. We're very good at scattering the team. We don't have to force things. Go in, try to pick someone off, back out, you know, once RQ uses cooldowns, go back in. That's how we should be playing. Uh-oh, we're okay, I think we're okay. Skies is a bit deep. I feel like Skies is a bit deep. He does get Sutsujin, he's got immortality, he's alright. We still lose, guys. Can we chase? I don't know if we can chase. I think we have to leave. Uh-oh. Oh god, I don't think Innocent can hold this one. Oh, GG. GG. Damn. We really lost that one. Why? Why are we fighting so much? And it's not just fighting so much, it's 5v5ing so much. RRQ's draft is designed for 5v5.
This is a close one, Brigitte. I mean, both teams.
What are we doing?
I mean, you would think that RRQ would be the ones who are in a little.
It happened again. Every time I say it, I like this team's draft more. They fudging lose.
in a situation where
I can't believe it.
they had an easier way out to regroup or re-engage, but
We had control of the
able
draft.
to sustain all
We
that
were doing well early.
to go in, especially for Toy. I must say, the timings Toy had using the blazing.
We
Blade
were playing into the Claude.
RRQ multiple times.
Not only that, but Dyron. Like Dyron, even in that last fight, I mean, he was doing this all game, but this was a lapu game of crazy proportions. Even that last fight, he had to be the guy a lot of times.
What the fudge, guys?
Even doing a decent amount of damage here. So between him, Edok, and Susujin, they were really able
We're
to
letting Claude hit
allow
us.
the team fights to be the way that they were. It was a great thing, you know, you see from the highlights over here overall in game one, and it was just I mean, a lot of the micro
They're
decisions
cracking
that were
under
made on
pressure
both
so
sides
bad it feels like it.
were good, but I would say that
Stuffa, you're far behind, am I?
Sports made more mistakes here, and that seems to be, of course, the case of the game, right? The team that makes more of those mistakes is usually going to lose the game.
And it's weird because I feel like all those mistakes were magnified whenever they
No, I'm not that far behind.
were.
Did they have breakfast?
So that's like for majority of the first.
Dude, you look at this draft and you instantly should know
Where
we don't 5v5 this.
SRG kept doing things.
RRQ is only good at 5v5ing.
The other members,
They can't
they're
split
getting
push.
away from
Their
team.
1v1 is not gonna be that good either.
We might get answers later on.
Yes, don't fight when they're together.
Answer that for us. We're gonna throw it back
It's
over
that
to
easy.
Whitmar and our boys on the panel.
It is that easy. You are playing into their strategy.
Well, as expected, RRQ, much better draft, easier to pull off. But SRG fought back until they realized the biggest problem that we acknowledged by the end of the draft, the damage output coming out of RRQ is just way too much.
It's not supposed to be. We're supposed to have more damage.
But for me, top 5 players of the match, Dyron.
Now Lapu effed us up, dude. And he was losing lane.
Was able to kind of
Why? Because we were diving.
check the whole game.
Well, he was.
MVP, I don't know what to say, right? Like he came out swinging from the gates. He had
So
he was the only
dumb.
person who was walking out of the mid game with any sort of lead whatsoever, second to only.
So
Even then, it was
so
a very small
many
margin.
throws.
The only other person in terms of raw execution
Actually,
that was
so
doing
many
was
throws.
Edog. So it's wild how crazy and how close the margins were.
Yeah, if you remember Lapu, if he gets to snowball very quickly, he's the hero that shines in longer engages. As the game went on, he saw that
Fudge,
SRG were
dude,
able
what
to
the
drag things
fudge are
out.
they
They're picking
doing?
fights because
I'm
Innocent was
so
staying alive.
disappointed.
But then Dyron's happy. At one point,
I thought that
Dyron
SRG had
strikes,
fixed this
and
issue,
what
dude.
the heck is that cooldown? He just
After
kept
how they
going
played
so
against
quickly.
CFU, I was like, okay, SRG is looking better.
He saved the second
Why?
half for a bit farther into the fight, so
RRQ is a team fight
definitely
team.
insane, and without
With
Dyron,
a team fight lineup.
to pull through on that series.
We don't have a team fight lineup.
Toy was playing the strong game. His first item power spike honestly felt when he got the Trinity, and as soon as he got the wand where we saw his initial
Fudging hell, okay,
some pretty,
I'm going to the
honestly,
bathroom, I'll be right
exceptions
back.
On the side of Innocent, but he's doing it at a time where
Holy
typically there's nothing
shit,
to fight
dude.
over in the map, and the Lord was kind of walking down on bottom side. Overall, this match was a lot closer than what most people would imagine, right? It was about how close can you execute, and really how much value can the mid laners get out of their spells.
It was 51 kills in 20 minutes and 36 seconds. It was definitely a close game because you also got to see SRG recalibrate a bit, and at some point they were just like, okay, these team fights are a struggle for us. Let's just see if we can get Sekais to get the Lord, get Innocent to split push, which was unfortunately just checked really well by RRQ. Real quick though, I want to look into Sekais here. Do you think this was more of a he had way more mistakes than he had good moments for Sekais, or was Edog and even Susujin just checking him way too good?
I wouldn't even say that. I don't know. I don't think Sekai's made too many mistakes. In the beginning of the game, I was literally honoring him with how well he was sticking close to his team, even though he was Assassin, playing around Innocent. SRG played their composition very well. Better than what I thought their draft was going to do, honestly.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, I think this is
Oh, that was some.
game that is by far the most exciting.
That was some crumbling,
Understood
if
what their
I've ever
coaches
seen it.
wanted to do and trade
That was actually just straight up crumbling under pressure.
saying, "Oh, I lost 3
Any
for 2,
team
you always wanna
in
be
their
better
right
than
mind would look at that draft and know what you need to do.
These two teams teams have set the bar not only for the series, but I feel
What does it take to know that and then not do it?
Number one, RRQ or SRG. Let's see what adjustments will be made when we come back.
RRQ asks SRG, can we brawl? The SRG say less, let's fight. Stupid. Dumb. Alright, I'm gonna call it out. Stupid. Actually stupid gameplay. What the fudge are they doing? I'm upset. Alright, time to lock in, boyos. Hopefully that knocks some sense back into our boys. I will say SRG has a tendency to perform when they're pushed against a corner. I will say that. It's only when the pressure is really on that SRG looks the best. So fudge it. Let's see if that's true. Rare moments of me seeing stuff tilted. I think that happens more so than you think. I think that happens more so than you think, sir. Lock in. Please. That is not it. Like, if you play properly and then you lose, it's like, alright, you know, I understand. That was not playing properly. That's why it's so upsetting. The pressure has to be high to produce diamonds. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Guys, what happens if SRG loses? Will I still have the spirit to watch Spirit? I don't know why, but you're 40 seconds behind. Am I watching the wrong stream?
When the world of business is constantly changing, you need to stay ahead. So what about AI to generate new possibilities?
Hold on, let's see if hold on. Maybe I'm not on maybe I shouldn't be watching the official broadcast. Hold on.
Or expand your business by forecasting delivery.
Let me go check the streamer group real quick to see if there's like a different link I should be using.
Transform your business.
No, maybe I should look at MLBB Esports. Hold on. Does EWC have a channel? EWC MLBB. Hold on. Maybe MLBB Esports. I don't think actually no. EWC does have its own stream. Maybe I should be watching from there. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Lock in, boyos. Lock in. Alright. Let's reset. Let's reset our energy. I like their draft too.
Welcome back to the battle here at the Mid-Season Cup 2025 of the Esports World Cup. Still here with Renmar, Gideon, and Trix. And before we head on over and continue this series, we kind of need a bit more info and context as to how RRQ and SRG ended up together. Let's watch this.
Innocent. So against RRQ, what do you think?
It's like with other teams, it's normal. We just need to prepare for them.
Our strategy, maybe it's for SRG. For strategy, I think you need to ask my coach. Let's go. Bang, di interview, kenapa pick SRG?
Sujin requested.
No, it's lie, he lying.
Sujin, what's happening now?
Oh, now we are doing device setup.
Nggak boleh kepo lah, rahasia.
Why cannot?
Nah, rahasianya kami akan main. Nice.
Nice.
We're doing the rehearsal, guys, because so we know what we're gonna do in the match day.
Can you bring me around?
Yes, let's go. And this one is Innocent.
Your manager.
Say hi.
And our manager, guys. Yes. Then this one is Sky Twins, the last season MVP. I think that's all, guys. Want to see something cool?
Oh damn, that's interesting.
This is our key, and we have different than others because we are the defending champion, right? So we have the crown in the middle. Good, right?
It's cute, it's cool.
Working mana working. Start of him. To perfect the storyline, we need to win. Confident can win. Ya, insyaAllah dengan doa-doa korang, kita orang boleh menang. Can you? Semoga dimudahkan. Amin.
For Yums, do your best and let's give a good match.
The beast at the gate is innocent. And in that game number 1, though he did have a fantastic game, he was somewhat tamed by RRQ. Or dare I say a little bit more control. They weren't able to completely rein innocent in.
Yeah, no, at least coming into this game, I'm a little more
Claude certainly was an interesting pick. Don't say you like the draft anymore, say it's an interesting draft. Yeah, maybe I need to do that. You know? LaFell's curse is when he says which team will win. My curse is when I say I like a draft more.
It's where we get to see those saves that we saw on that Lord right before that Lord push. Something that completely put SRG, you know, kept them in the game for a bit longer there. But I think Toy is definitely ready for this.
Even if we tried the brawl, I feel like there's a certain point in the game where it's like, you know what, this isn't working. You know? Maybe we should do something else. Did that not cross their mind at any point?
August 7th.
I feel like they put too much pressure on Skies to execute the Claude. Right? It felt like there was an expectation that Lancelot needs to go to the back line and kill Claude. But every time that happens, Skies just got like hard locked down.
Drafts for game number 2.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the Phobius. I'm okay with the Zetian. I actually don't think I like the Phobius. I think if we had glue, it would have been really nice.
From the center of the map. You're really gonna have to look now at what Dyron ends up with and how well Cram, with his pick, can stop Dyron from doing what Dyron does.
I want to agree with you, but at the same time, it really boils down to
if we cannot lock in here,
because of Dyron's
if we're not able to lock in here,
yeah, he did mention that during M6 that he wasn't like completely.
We are not beating Onyx Philippines.
Like bothering him, but now that game number 1,
if we can't like lock in and like fix what's wrong right now, we are not having any chance against Onyx PH. Heck, we might not even get out of this stage. Phobe is not as strong as before, just your opinion? I think Phobe is still good, but not in that draft. There was a bit too much crowd control. And I feel like SRG should be aware that their draft is very death ball-y. I don't think Phobius is very good at dealing with a death ball comp.
Whereas RQ's draft was just a bit more straightforward for me. Everyone had a very easy objective. I agree.
I think glue would have been nicer. Honestly, I would have liked it if we got Lapu Lapu instead. I'm not a big fan of us going for Phobius after the CC ban. I would have preferred if we didn't ban CC and picked her. I would have liked that. You know, then we would have had a vengeance holder against the Claude. I still like the draft overall, but we didn't play it correctly.
So do we see a Fredrin ban as the last one from SRG?
You think RRQ will ban Moskov? I don't think so. We ban Akai? We are playing Fredrin?
Oh, they're trying to get Susujin into the assassin mindset.
Let's go toe for toe, ninjas in the jungle, baby.
Are we playing Fredrin?
Here for the side of SRG.
I don't know about that. Not his first pick. We want Fredrin.
At least for the side
really?
of esports, right?
This is so obvious.
At this point, it's also not too bad.
Ruby
for the side of RRQ.
Wow.
Because YSS could have been open, and essentially you take out the Ruby, YSS is now sort of softly taken away as an option.
Yi Sun Shin and Fredrin.
Yeah, it's something they picked up before. It's something we've barely ever seen. I think they have.
I don't want us to first pick Fredrin.
You get hit by that taunt when you come
But
in.
we banned out all the counters.
Similar to the Joy, where if you come in too close, you're in a kind of.
I hope that this is some big brain strat, you know. I hope this is some big brain. We don't pick Fredrin, RRQ locks it in because all the counters are gone, and then we like pick Cho or that stuff. Okay, okay. I prefer Yi Sunshin. I don't really want us to pick Fredrin.
Here, that means SRG could end up with a double carry at most. The double marksman strategy that we've been seeing all throughout MSC. So RRQ still good.
So they should, yeah, Kalea Zusin is a good start for RRQ.
With strong control. I think SRG, they need to take a page from RRQ's book, and they might want to consider picking up the Badang now.
Badang definitely be clean. Maybe lock in their mage a little earlier this time.
Oh yeah.
I think that could definitely be a possibility as well. But now that they have something like the YSS, I'm excited to see.
I feel like we should pick.
I think right now what it's riding on is whether or not you can get
What should we pick?
matchup for the side of EXP. I'm trying to
Do we
think of
want
synergies
mage
right now,
early?
because that's what blue side, especially within this first phase, really set
CC.
up.
I was wondering if we might take CC.
Or strong laners, and
I was wondering about Farsa too. I was actually wondering about both of these heroes. I thought that it might be risky to play Farsa because Kalea is quite good into her. CC makes sense though.
Yeah, really great pick here by RRQ, considering that you don't have to worry about the Fovis on the other side, and you needed someone to reach that Farsa. Arlot's a great pickup for Dyron.
Yeah, but at least I will say with them picking it up this early, there's not as many counters as RRQ had last time against some of those long-range mages.
Yeah.
So I think this could be comfortable. The CC, though sometimes we see the XP lane get pushed back into second phase, CC's just solid overall, right? She can't really do any wrong. You do kind of lack your crowd control here a little bit, but they can't.
So we're gonna see gold lane is getting banned.
With the Granger, so
Do they leave Moskov open? They can actually pick Moskov themselves.
RRQ doesn't have enough pieces right now to
Like RRQ can pick Moskov or Hari. Like I think Hari might be good for RRQ actually. Why not Mincy? Nah, Mincy is no good. He's like Mincy is only good as a like really niche last pick because he's very easy to counter.
And even then, I'm still a little worried about a couple of things. Number one, whether or not Gatot is a consideration for RRQ for banning, or whether or not SRG is going to completely take out the Fredrin at this point. There we go. Now,
So we ban Fred entirely. We're forcing Sutsujin onto an assassin.
Access to Lancelot. Then there's a big question of, is there enough burst with the Kalia?
I think at this point maybe, I think you still.
We probably want Badang.
Ban out the Hayabusa, something of that nature.
I think SRG wants to take Badang,
They have the Jushin, they don't really
which
have
I actually kind of like right now. I think Badang is good. Badang or Gatot? I would like Badang or Gatot roam for SRG right now.
as well, which could have been a really decent, you know, right away pickup for them, being first pick in
Gold lane is still a bit hard to tell. Honestly, I still don't mind the Moskov. Yeah, RQ wants Hari. RQ probably wants Hari. I feel like we should ban Hari.
Keep in mind, RQ is the only other team that puts CC in the gold. Yeah.
Ah, so they're thinking that the CC might go into the gold lane.
And they did it last time they had the YSS. They
Yeah.
went Ruby Dyroth against
Oh, RQ is okay, I see. I see what the casters are saying. CC gold lane is a possibility.
Something that's a bit more aggressive that still output damage, something like the Dyroth. I'm not
So they ban out the good EXP laners still. And again, they probably want Hari.
Yeah, I think I'm on the same boat as you guys. Just ban out an assassin. It is the Hayabusa.
They ban Haya. Alright, makes sense.
You have a Farsa in your
So does RRQ first pick Harif or do they go into Lance?
It's a safe ban.
Yeah, Harif is expected.
Taking the Harith away from the side of SRG if ever SRG was looking for a more traditional carry in the gold lane. So are they gonna lean into the double fighter setup to supplement this
Might not be a bad game for Claude ourselves. We can actually go Claude ourselves here. Moskov is still okay though. I'm still okay with Moskov. I like Badang. Actually no, Gatot, both are good. Badang and Gatot are both still very good. Either one is fine with me.
that we should be worried about was the Ruby, but it's already banned out. So it forces
which
SRG,
one would I
unless you've got some
prefer?
really deep pockets in that goal,
I think
to
I'd
say,
prefer
"Hey,
Badang.
what other
I
fighters
think I like Badang a bit more here.
So they go for the Claude though.
Yeah, okay, so we are actually doing it. I was thinking that it might be a good game for us to play Claude and then Gatot, okay. Would love to see Innocent's Claude though, well, here it is.
I think the Lancelot's probably their best option here.
Lance for Sutsujin? I think it's probably Lance. That makes the most sense to me.
Else that's pretty crazy, but I think that SRG are banking that's like, sure, you could play Ling, but then you're late game. If you play Lancelot, the first two items are the most important, and we don't believe in your mechanics enough to get away with it.
Yeah, you need the raw damage. The Arlot and Kalea, with what SRG's looking like right now, might not
Yeah,
be able to
that's Lance.
long.
Okay.
So they do go for the Lancelot. They get that burst. How are we feeling
All
about these
right.
drafts?
I'm not gonna say anything.
I really like the SRG draft.
I think both drafts are actually pretty okay this game. It's actually a fairly balanced lineup. Both sides are pretty solid early, pretty okay mid to late scaling. Damage is sufficient. Crowd control exists. It's pretty balanced. I act like genuinely, and not because I'm trying to avoid saying I like either draft. I do think that this lineup is more even for both teams. I think the last game just comes down to discipline though. Hope SRG bounce back. I agree, Neko. I agree. SRG could have won that last game if they just didn't, like, do what they did, basically. Alright, let's see what happens. Game 2.
So you guys
Friendos.
comments as well. What you guys think? Who has the better draft for game 2? Welcome to the land of Dawn here. It's this.
Oh, Sky's going for killing spree. Okay, okay.
What do you think? Are you going with the boys on the panel?
Okay, I think we're gonna be split in terms of what we think when it comes to the draft for game number 2, because as much
Yisun Shin's a little scary though.
RRQ as well, granted,
I do like that we have multiple purifies. I think that's very necessary to try and deny Iraq.
paired up well with their other heroes.
AoE
that SRG has right now.
I don't know. Honestly, both teams can team fight well. Both teams can pick off well. Sutsujin stole that, so that's not ideal.
Right? And if that's going to be the case for SRG.OG heading into this game, then things may be a lot more simpler.
Yeah, both comps can team fight, and both comps like to team fight too.
Especially when these level 4s are available, RRQ could really punish in the early objective takes for the turtles. A lot of that, again, comes with the fact that that is just the power of a...
In the past, Harif was a lane counter to Claude, but nowadays, Claude actually holds his own quite well against Harif.
There's a whole lot that they can do in these early fights that gives them a advantage when it comes to early team fights. Now, where does SRG.OG...
If Harif builds the book first, it'll be an early brawler. People actually doing that nowadays? We saw that in our games yesterday, and I was confused about it. Enchanted Talisman first item is a thing on Harif now?
Yeah, literally fighting in as early as...
In my opinion, RQ might win early to mid, but I can see SRG doing a slower or gentler approach to scale. I agree with you. I agree.
Which was at 26 seconds. That's true.
Once we get into the late game, SRG I think does scale better. So if we play it slower, then it'll be... Oh my god, that was such a good initiation actually. But we get first blood. Tsunami Slam on Skies, he's in trouble. I think he can escape. We can kill you, dog. Cram! Cram, my boy! Our boy Cram! We really should be helping Skies get his buff, but you know what? Fudge it.
Okay, a whole lot happened there. Sutsujin should be fine.
Wait, he's... Oh my god, so close.
To dying. Again, earlier, even Sakai is getting that charge.
So close. If we killed him there, it would have been so worth it. But Skies is actually really behind in EXP now.
The fight started from the final slash like we've expected to happen there. But even when you get that down, if you are...
Sky's EXP gap is massive because Sutsujin has been stealing camps.
Early damage. And so when you jump into that fight, and mind you, 2 of those kills went to Cram, So this might be one of the games where it's like Cram now has this lead against Dyron. He's got 2 early kills on a CC, which is going to allow him to go ahead and duke it out, but already up top.
Oh, this is good. Excellent. Well played.
So as you mentioned, they are looking to secure that early advantage for Cram once again. And I believe this happened earlier too. They just have to really keep it close. But the Salmon 4 is already committed by Toy. Doesn't get to...
Looks like Innocent is holding lane just fine.
Really answer back though. The BMI for the Claude has been such a crucial part as well in the way he's able to keep himself safe. Has to be extra careful though because the other members...
Yeah, Susujin's a full level ahead of Skies. That's rough.
Going back.
Could be worse.
Okay, we can't even say anything about
You should be okay here. He still has Revitalize. He can taunt. Wait, can we kill Susujin? A kill on Susujin. Oh, Skies is a bit deep again. I feel like Skies needs to stop doing this.
Sustaining and holding on despite all that early game damage.
I feel like Skies is making a lot of blunders actually.
Just like they did, they're looking to make a play up here on Cram.
Ooh, Cram is in a lot of trouble. AOG comes in. Very nice AOG. Beautiful AOG. Beautiful AOG.
And Dyron get taken out right before the turn.
Good shit.
That's crazy because like RRQ just ends up, you know, surviving that whole...
See guys, if you play it smart and you don't, you know, dive into your opponent every single fight, it's good.
Cram will go ahead and zone out as much as possible. Susujin, and they might get some more. I mean, they have to respect this thing.
Ooh, beautiful, excellent. Oh, I love it. So good, so good, so good, so good. Skies is still in some trouble. He's probably dead. Is he dead? He's dead.
He actually does. A nice follow as well coming in from Edok.
Here's Innocent. Innocent, give Innocent kills. Give Innocent kills. Let him get some kills. Beautiful. I think Cram is out. Oh, never mind. Damn.
Hey, if they want those kills, they're gonna go for it. So
Oh.
many aggressive
RRQ is really quite a matchup.
goes down because he was 5-0 for a second there. And RRQ had to get
That's actually a big shutdown into the Harif too.
play here from STC. This was all started.
I'm surprised that RRQ went so deep. That was a beautiful taunt.
But still, it also brings it to a fight.
I feel like after Susujin dashed away, we should have
This
left.
whole time, both gold laners also rotating towards this.
We could have definitely afforded to stop fighting.
51 kills earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know how many we're gonna have this time in game 2.
We might be exceeding that even if the pace keeps going like this, but even despite the early lead that Cram was able to establish, or SRG.OG was able to
Oh, we're never able to get a very big goal lead. That's the thing.
the ones who get to convert into a turret.
Our goal lead is still pretty small, even though all things considered, we've actually been trading okay. Yeah, Toy has a good bit more cash, but Cram is quite farmed because of his 5 kills.
Because they tend to overextend in a way. I mean, we're still in
I do think SRG overextends a lot.
Yes, but
I feel like we're not respecting how fast we should be taking fights.
and that applies to whoever decides to go.
Let the enemy dive into you so you can counter-engage. I agree. Especially now that we have Farsa got hot, we're actually quite good at doing that.
This is good though.
If we can bait RRQ to use cooldowns first, we're great. Oh, the goal difference is so small. The overextending is killing me. Me too, Neko, me too. It's something that's always happened. Like, SRG has always been a team that over-traded in fights, if you ask me. Never the most clean. Really nice AOG. Susujin gets the turtle. But we do get a double kill once again. Is it worth it? I don't really know if it's worth it. Susujin is still farming really well on this lance. We need to stop this lance. We did kill Harif though. I guess the kill on Harif makes it worth it.
Okay, those are very aggressive combinations coming in from SRG. And then somehow
Final slash.
That feathered airstrike, but that was a close call for Rins. Okay, so going back, I know we did mention that RRQ.
Damn, look at Cram.
Will he get to escape this? Cram doing a great job at pressuring him.
Cram does do a really mean CC.
If last game we saw.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, my legs are so sweaty every time I'm watching these games.
Crams for game 2. 7-1-2 now. This CC is starting to be a really big problem. Actually, it's been a problem for the majority of the game, but...
Can we kill Dyren? Yeah, we can. Very nice. This is why. Put Stormy on a burst mage, man. Give Stormy Farsa. Stop giving him Zeusin, Zetian, all that stuff. Let him one-shot people. That's what he specializes in.
But he gets to bounce away. So not even, like, SRG can afford to do those kinds of plays because they have the mobility to keep themselves safe.
That's one of the things that the panel is really trying to paint a picture here too. You know, there's, in terms of damage potential from RRQ, it's a little bit more difficult because yes, you need the scaling from a Harith, but again, if Susujin hasn't been able to
we missed. Alright, back. Alright, that's fine.
Potential
that is fine.
I know Gideon mentioned that he was a little worried about it, but so far it's working.
We see the conceal, we cancel the conceal. Very good. Good reactions. Next Lord is coming up. Do we want to contest it? Now please stay disciplined. Yup. Please be disciplined. SRG.
That RRQ wants to stay away from, because that Innocent can just come through with the Blazing Duet. So we're seeing a lot of these ultimates from SRG.OG Esports work really well in conjunction with each other, and it's RRQ that's trying to scramble and be like, how do we approach these fights? What do we do? Because a lot of
oh my god, Dyren! Insane!
But they still get the kill on Stormy, however. One man down for SRG.OG.
That one was just props to Dyren.
That is one way you could also use your resources.
Like, it's hard to say that Stormy really overextended there. That was just Dyren. I don't think we should fight. Can we fight? We don't have our mage. Holy shit, Innocent hurts. Holy shit, Innocent hurts. Holy shit, kill Sutsujin. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Ooh! Maniac! Holy shit, what? Cram Maniac, the back line? Or more like the front line. What the fudge?
Cram is right now the team. He is.
Holy shit, what? What? I was looking at Innocent. What did Cram do? Where is Cram? Holy shit, he's hitting like a truck.
So much damage to RRQ around.
Cram! Our captain! Our captain!
Like, how do you stop this? And this is such an interesting thing because CC takes a very specific.
Holy shit, 11-1 on the CC. Man is crazy. Why did we not pick CC for him last game?
Swing in favor for them. RRQ doesn't really have.
He should have picked CC last game instead of banning, right? Exactly at the same time I said it.
He's sitting at number 1.
Todd said that at the same time I said it. Yeah, why did we ban CC?
That he's actually able to do that. And also a lot of this has to do when he jumps on into this, he pops.
Okay, so far so good. We actually have a big goal lead for once in our lives. Let's keep this stable. Keep an eye on Dyren. As long as we don't get caught with the final slash, we are in a really good spot. Innocent already hits really hard. Cram obviously hits really hard. Just don't force things unnecessarily. Look at Dyren. Yes, good. Keep an eye on the Arlet.
Before they proceed with anything else. And looking at it right now, Dyren does have the flicker if they'd want to decide to go for something, but you'd also have to consider, would it be best to actually use it as a means?
That was half of Innocent's HP. Final slash is huge! That's a big one! Oh, Innocent, go in with the Blazing Duet! This is the time! We get Susujin, we get Rins. That's good, that's good.
Will nearly catch up to E-Dog, but that was clearly...
You know, I'm kind of surprised Stormy survived. I thought for sure that Stormy was about to die as well. But only Skies went down.
We're gonna go for it. Now they're gonna lose this base turret. And even so, it's been time and time again where we've seen this final slash used to start some of the fights, and RRQ ends up just losing it. And that's really tough because you gotta think, who do you final slash? How do you win that fight? Because even if you slash Cram into the equation, again, he's gonna pop the Vengeance, he's gonna be able to go ahead and just kind of bounce around the team.
Okay, so far so good. We still have a 7,000 goal lead. If we're able to end the game with the next Lord, there shouldn't be much risk of comeback.
Showing that the draft difference here. I mean, from start to finish so far, SRG.OG Esports has just been able to go ahead and capitalize on a lot of the decisions they made, but also just the way that this lineup works. Now it gets even more difficult to deal with Cram because he's got an immortality.
And
Ooh,
he's
Cram is
still
immortality.
on
Very
that
nice. I like
11
that.
on KDA. Now we put a bit more
That's not
pressure
Cram.
on him.
That's the wrong player.
Actually completed his build already on the CC, so that just adds up to the reasons that RRQ might find it a bit more difficult to deal with him. Even
Oh, there's a conceal. What are they trying to do? They're going for innocent. We have here. No, they went for Cram. I don't think that's the right target, sirs. Oh my god, innocent hurts. Toy is just gone. Got thrown away like a used toy. Man, we have no minions. Where's our minions?
They're gonna jump into the base. They don't have any waves pushing into the mid lane.
15 seconds before RRQ respawns. We have no minions. Oh my god, this is so unfortunate.
Still 10 seconds on EWC to come up. So we'll see if SRG decides to end the game on this push.
Why are we covering SRG? It's fine. We have more games. Innocent's focusing on the crystal. EWC is back. Don't mess up here, boys. Take it slow, take it slow. Very good. Slow and steady wins the race. There we go. There we go. That's what we want to see.
Sweeps for this one. We didn't think it'd be that case anyway. 1-1 into the series now. What a dominant game. Game 2 was. I mean, there was some.
I'm loving Yums on this Gatot. I was nervous because he was underperforming on Gatot from the game before. Now Gatot is just a really good pick this game. Counters the Kalea, has really good engage and disengage. That's why I was saying, you know, Gatot or Madan.
In game number 2.
Yeah.
Alright, nice, nice.
A maniac.
He got a maniac.
If we lost game 2, we would be in big trouble. We do not want to be like down 2 games in this series. Alright, we're back to a best of 3.
A lot of it had to do with that early damage profile that comes with this kind of lineup.
Damn, Cram though.
The timings on a lot of this.
Cram actually popping off.
They had to utilize the Avatar the Guardian and that Feathered Airstrike.
And Claude with the 100% win rate this series.
I mean, this was the first pick in the draft because of the reason that you get some of that additional map presence. You know, you're able to go ahead and spot things out. So, amazing game here for SRG.OG Esports. We're going to be throwing it back to the panel to go ahead and see what their thoughts are on game number 2.
We can breathe a little, guys. There is a little bit of relief because this definitely looks cleaner. Let's hope that they can keep it up. Right, let's hope that their next game is also like this.
I mean, it's like we came into this series focusing on gold laners, focusing on junglers, but right now I think the focus has to be on the EXP laners. After an amazing game from Dyron on game 1, Cram comes in and just completely flips the script.
I mean, just look at that end game score. He's 12-1 and 18 as we get into that final sequence, and then turns it into 13.
Cram is definitely MVP this game. It doesn't happen often, but he is definitely MVP. Holy shit, man. 13-1 on a CC? Wow.
Adjusting into game 2, that's where we see the big change. The question became, can we get
a later Onyx game say you like their draft?
And more importantly, so
we can try, but I feel like I have to believe it. You know, it's not gonna work if I don't actually believe it.
The big difference was instead of slotting those two at the end of the phase, they brought them in right away. They made sure they locked in Stormy immediately in the mage. They made sure they locked in Cram immediately on a CC, which doesn't have a whole lot of counterplay. We mentioned that no matter what, it's going to do pretty well, especially in the hands of Cram.
Let's not
24-6.
I love the way that SRG kind of ordered.
Oh, my legs are so sweaty, dude. Oh my god. I need to spread them out. I need the fan to dry them out. People call you Dodo, right? Yes. That is a thing, you know, because we are Dodos on this channel. This is the Dodo channel. We got our Dodo mascot right here. Here's the boy.
In a particular direction to guarantee the stun.
Yeah, and the really smart thing about Stormy rushing that Genius Wand is that it goes well with Yums. Yeah, the Genius Wand helps reduce the magic defense that Yums would be more than happy because he deals magic damage too.
What makes this draft even better is they weren't even
That was scary, but
They even had a
all
chip on
right.
top. They had a just
We are
in
looking a
case,
little better
depending on
now,
how far
which
they
is
came.
great. That's what I want to see.
Because this is a snowballing effect, one after the other. Farsa goes to Genius Wand, and then Clot needs to get his items. The reason why we see Farsa picking up this Genius Wand, because she knows, hey, I need a cost-efficient item because I'm going to be rotating across the map. A majority of these 24 kills wouldn't have even happened if not for the fact that Stormy still provided good damage, allowing Innocent to pick up that mid-wave too.
You know, and I just gotta say, I miss seeing EXP laners in the carry, doing the most damage per minute. We all
Cram as the carry. We don't get to see that too often, but it sure is something.
Able to pick up tank items, still outputting an insane amount of damage.
Yeah, and I think that goes to show just where the mindset of SRG and RRQ was in terms of their EXP lane picks. SRG, they went ahead and rushed the CZ. That's them already looking at, they're probably going to pick up the R-Lot, because that's what RRQ needed in the big picture of it all. While for RRQ, now it's
Game 3 next, yep.
big picture, but
let's just keep doing
it's always just
what we're doing here, right?
And the rest of the team that has a CC on their side when they're going up against an EXP.
Because like,
I think what Arcadia and Kescute
SRG.OG took a step back, you know, they played it slower. It wasn't perfect, there were still some moments that could have been cleaner. But this team benefits more from a little bit of discipline. You know, a little bit more discipline, more deliberate decision making.
I think another good thing about the band
That's
was
good. That's what we
SRG
want to see
baiting out
more
that
of.
Basha and that Akai early on, rushing the CC to kind of throw a warning out. Are you sure you want to pick the front?
No Granger this series? Yeah, not yet. We've had 2 Claudes, a Harif, and a Moscow.
Into this Lancelot, so I think the next question on my mind is, you know, are they going to be stuck in utility jungle? Is assassin jungle something that we're really going to see from RRQ in the future, or is it going to flop like what we just saw in the last series?
Well, here's the thing. Between both of these teams who are already playing at such a high level, I can't even blame Sutsujin, right? The early game actually worked out really well for him. It's not like he missed mechanic. It really boiled down to, oh, I just didn't have one extra stack of War Axe before I went into the fight, which is why we're seeing, like, for an example, where is he? Sakai's walking away with...
RRQ lost in here is not from me. Okay, no. Yeah, no, definitely not. Did Leslie get picked in this series? Leslie has not been picked the entire tournament, Ringos. We are not going to see a Leslie anytime soon.
RRQ shouldn't have leaned in on banning the focus in that second phase. At that point, I think SRG already had it settled in their heads that, no, we're going to be playing Claude here.
But I think that's kind of goes to the ode of SRG, and maybe even the advantage of...
Why today is super hot? I'm already sweating about the match. Dude, it's been so hot recently.
Showing that Ruby Gold Lane's a possibility. You know, double fight.
That's why I've been sweating so much too.
A little too much in their head there.
I think it all rounds back to the fact that
every time I sit here and watch these matches, my chair just gets sweated on real good. Whoever picked Leslie here is gonna get flamed. Yeah.
So let's now start leaning into everybody else. I think
that's why her name is Leslie, you know, because you see her less.
Synergies alongside, most importantly, Yums, who kind of is getting away with a lot more than he probably should in these matches.
I just have to commend Yums. I was quite vocal about that.
Thank you for the hydration, Jansu-san. Water is good. Make sure to hydrate, y'all. It's hot.
Faced off against CFU, I believe it was... Were they up against again? Can't remember. But when SRG went up against that, it seemed like Yums was underperforming. But then now, he's making the most out of the unbreakable taunts. He's making the most out of the game.
What did the EXP laners take? It was Lapu versus Phobius in game 1, and then it was CC versus Arlet in game 2. And Lilo also wants to hydrate. Alright. I just realized, why do all the casters have such a bald forehead? What a thing to say, man.
To cover all of your bases in the bans, there's always something left that could fit into the comp, and as long as the player can use it correctly, they can pull it off, and that's something that really has been so enjoyable, I think, in general about these drafts.
Yeah, I mean, I personally think the only adjustment they could have made is Deathon in phase 2, force them onto a chill. Maybe that could have been an option.
I think now I need to go pee.
Everyone in the arena right now on site here at Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Alright,
Boulevard. Thank
hold
you
on,
so
I'm gonna
much
go to
for
the bathroom
joining.
again.
About to head into the draft
Oh my god,
for
dude,
game
I'm
number
sweating like
3.
shit. Maybe I should turn on the air
I feel like a
conditioning.
lot of the
Oh my
trades
God.
we're going to be seeing are going to be around the EXP and Rome now. But if anyone should bring out something surprising here, as we mentioned at the top of the show, wherein these two teams cannot hide anything anymore, they just have to show their hand, show their best cards. I think RRQ needs to do that for this game number 3.
Yeah, I think, well, what we saw from SRG in game number 2 is they completely changed the way they approach the draft. And I think we definitely see the way that RRQ approaches this draft. And that's when we know we're in some good MLBB. Both teams, every game, whoever loses, okay, let's not try to do the same thing over and over again. Let's switch up who we slot first, what we ban, etc., etc.
Yeah, things are gonna get wild in the draft, as wild as they are in game right now with the Dino Planet All-Star event happening all the way until August 5th. Remember, you can face off against Roar, the Pterosaur Lord. That's why they called him Roar. Okay, beat him and win exclusive rewards like a limited Avatar border.
Oh, the
Enjoy
weather is
favorite
hot.
events to unlock
It's
a free
so...
skin, the Popple and Koopa
Oh my
Power.
god.
And if you're a creator, submit
I'm
your
gonna
clips to grab special
go
battle
grab a
emotes
snack.
for
I'll be
you.
right back.
Roar.
I'm so ready for Popo and Koopa to be back in the meta.
I'm not.
Well, we
I love that hero.
Stormy's staring us down. Stormy. Oh, okay. Thought he was,
Stormy's like, I heard that.
Yeah.
Don't bring Popo and Koopa back. I play Farsa, like, please don't.
Actually, that's the hero I'm looking for. This MSC, this whole MSC, I've been looking for someone brave enough to.
I got some cookies.
Rome or gold?
Anyway.
Love cookies. Chocolate chip cookies.
Even mid, I love it.
The fact that you're suggesting it as Rome,
Ugh.
God, I remember the days.
Yeah, I used to play it.
If you could go back to your younger self knowing what you know now, what advice would you give to your younger self? Damn, dude. Why am I being asked like some philosophical questions now? What would I change? I'd tell myself to be more proactive. Participate in more things, put myself out there. If I started casting earlier, I think I would be in a very different place.
Yeah, even during the time where Farsa was
So thankful for Arcadia, Cram, and Innocent for coming to MY team. I think they're thankful too, right? Because leaving Arcadia aside, Cram and Innocent were not doing well in MPLPH. You know? We literally grabbed them out of TNC when they got last place. That's why a lot of SRG fans also were like wondering, huh, why are we doing this, right? Because it didn't seem like they were very good players. Turns out we have been proven wrong time and time again.
But no, Nathan did get buffed, and there were people saying that Nathan should come in for MSC.
Give me some cookie. Yes, sir, have a cookie.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Cookie.
Because she doesn't have a skin.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully we get to see some more unique picks in the drafts here. And if ever, RRQ might need to pull that out to win this game number 3 against SRG, who I feel like they've... I felt like game 1 was a low-key kind of a draft download. Game 2, their adjustments in the draft were perfect.
Alright.
Also a little bit coming from the fact that RRQ
So,
have overthought.
I will also say so far,
Their draft with, some
Blue
bans
side
that
has
were
won
necessary.
both matches, right? Blue side has won both matches. So let's see if SRG can break that curse.
Or I'm wondering at least if after this YSS we'll still see the Basha Kai.
Damn, James, it sounds like you've been through a lot, sir. That's rough, that's rough. Hopefully you're in a good place now, though. No, I've been seeing a lot of Leslie's during the cancel alt. I see. Well, in PH server, everyone is intense.
But arguably, SRG need to be able to play those heroes too. I haven't seen the Akaya come out. I think that the Baxia and definitely the Fredrin probably is pretty high up in SRG's priority list, but I feel like Sakai's isn't that type of person where it's like, I want to be able to carry these games. I want to be able to kind of like be the driving force rather than putting some of my secondary engagers in the line of fire.
Yeah. So now
It does unfortunately look like the bans are a bit locked in on her. Wow, they banned CC. Wow.
In and around the first phase, that's a great call, but now SRG needs to start thinking in the back of their heads, okay, what's Dyron gonna end up with? Because if they're not,
I hope we get to see Sky's Ling again. It's a bit hard. Ling is a bit like not really good in the current meta.
I don't think the Jushin's a horrible rush pick. The drafts are almost, I think they are a mimic of what we saw in game one. We do see the CC band out this time from the side of RRQ. So if RRQ rushes a Jushin and SRG doesn't lock in a Mage and Cram right away, then it's looking like a replay overall. They do bring in the Jushin. So I think this time maybe do they steal the Lapu?
No,
and
Kalia.
not let RRQ take it up front?
No, Kalia
Zeus in
Farsa.
first
Kalia
pick
Farsa
again, huh?
runs the rip. I think the biggest problem was that they didn't have that initial burst and they put a lot of the eggs into the Sakai's basket, which is not entirely...
You know what? I also kind of like Kalea Farsa.
And that's what Stormy is really good at doing. He really squeezes out a lot of value from mages, even though it's supposed to be like late game scaling.
But it gets countered pretty hard like a dog.
Rotate, give the rest of the farm to Cram.
Yeah, I'm also on both that when the Jushin gets picked, you take the Farza immediately, and there it is.
All right.
Farza, good call.
Doesn't this mean RQ can rush all their crowd control chainers right now? They can go guns.
What came first, the egg or the chicken? The egg.
Up their gold laner now, or maybe they don't even have to, because we know that the gold lane for RQ does have a deep pool. Toy has a lot of options that he can go for. If he doesn't get his claw, he can get an Irithel to be even more of a menace for SRG.
Would RRQ go into Fredrin again?
Right? I think you know for a fact that Dyron is confident, but more importantly, you need...
I feel like logically speaking, RRQ would be pretty comfortable just going into Fredrin again.
SRG to say, hey, you want a super safe R4?
Oh wait, no, that's a Kai. Ooh.
I think it's solid because the worry is if they don't pick up jungle now,
Damn.
SRG picks whatever they want.
How do we handle an Akai?
A Kai, Fred, take the Lancelot and leave nothing, or they ban out. You know, they just really leave.
You know, maybe we go Haya. This might be a Hayabusa game.
We need to get our jungle in early. This is something that, I mean, I'm starting to guess, is the pool small there?
I think it's not small. I think this is a cost-efficient way of not having to lock in.
I think we go Haya and then we leave gold and
maybe get Franco
EXP for later.
If he tries to go for Lance.
Oh, okay. Let's see what the possibility.
Oh wait, Claude.
SRG
Really? Okay. I think RRQ does well with utility jungler. They do. That's why they prioritize it. Diggy? Nah. I would pick Diggy in a rank game for sure, but not in this. Also, they already have Kalea. Yeah, she can be flexed into EXP, but she's not as good as she used to be.
In game number 2 that made SRG go, you know what, we're feeling good about the Claude.
I mean, the Claude's never like that bad, you know? I mean, even though I feel like it's always kind of a skill matchup. Because of that BMI, you always have some ability to dance. You always have a way to come in. The Akai's not too much of a threat to it. I mean, I don't know, at least in my opinion.
Innocent has nose piercing? I'm not sure. I don't really remember.
I feel like.
You're totally right about this.
As an Akai user, I hate that panda too. Yeah, there's not a lot of ways to deal with the panda. And we can't even like Valentina it because we already picked Farsa. Jungler Akai? Yeah, most likely. But it is still flexible. That's one of the things about the hero too. You could actually still put Akai in the...
Now that is something
in Rome.
worry about, because the Masha, at least you're not jumping in with the bravest fighter. You're not. It's not as hard. You just get close, hit the skill, and boom, Claude's gone.
Arlet ban for SRG is interesting. What are we planning? Do we want Phobius again? I don't really feel like Phobius is gonna be good here. You know, I think for SRG, I like Lapu. I like Lapu Lapu for SRG. Either Lapu Lapu or Glue. That would be my preference for EXP lane.
Personally, I think Farza, it's the one thing that can maybe catch the Farza off guard.
Yeah.
Badong also, it could be a problem as well. Either one, they're gonna go for
Matilda. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
Utility jungle, I get it.
Yeah, interesting. That would have been an overload on utility.
How is Phobius in this series? I don't like it.
For SRG.
Yes, it's a counter to Moskov, but not that hard. And he gets bodied by Akai. I don't like it.
I don't think they need to worry about.
I didn't really like the Phobius that much in game 1 either. Again, I think Cram's pick this game should be Lapu or Glue.
It's gonna be a tough game for me.
I think no matter what, SRG is going to have a winning EXP matchup, and that's the most important thing for them on that red side, right? The Lancelot
RQ's banning Assassins. We still have Haya though. Can we go Haya?
Have access to sandbags. No matter what sandbag they cap, there is a very clear response from SRG side.
I think at this point we should leave Cram's pick for last. We should probably pick Cram's hero last. I think Skies can just go Haya.
Picked against them, they could just go into something.
Unless we want to, no. The thing is, if we pick Haya, there is a risk of RRQ going Hilda.
Might be tough, although that could be a really good option.
Oh, they start with Lapu, okay.
Lapu right away, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the heroes I said would be good.
They go for Badong on the Dyra most likely. Because they're also worried about a potential...
Yeah, Badang is really good synergy with RRQ right now. RRQ probably wants Badang and then EXP, right?
See the full lineup from RRQ side because they're forcing him into the Hayabusa.
Do they want glue?
Also kind of lacking in burst damage overall.
Esme?
What do they lock in here?
Esme Cho. Wow.
Still kind of lacking in damage. It is all shred on the side of RRQ. We're talking, I mean, yes, you have the pick-off potential to make up for that.
So, what is our jungler? Hayabusa is still possible, but it's a bit hard to work with. Hanzo? Is this a Hanzo game?
Matchup of Fredrin into a Kai, you get pushed into a wall. What's worse?
What else?
You're gonna get kicked by the Cho.
I think Ling is too risky. I don't think it's a Suyo is just out of the meta. Lucas? No, I don't like Lucas. I prefer Haya. Haya is good. Hanzo's actually not bad.
As your jungle?
What was that? That was X-Borg.
Yeah.
Oh! Wait, I like Xborg. How did I not think of Xborg? Xborg is actually pretty solid here.
All the ults from SRG.
And the fact
YSS is banned. Xborg is good. There's like some pretty tanky heroes on the opposite side, and Xborg is a great solution to it. Kung Fu Boy and Panda Man, do they do well together? I mean, it's CC. I wouldn't say they're particularly synergistic, but they're both CC. There are so many purifies in this game. It is an interesting draft, alright. It's an interesting draft. I can no longer say which draft I like because that would be sabotage.
In this best of 5 to move on forward to the semis will be RRQ to get the upper hand.
But alright, game 3, Skies Xborg.
We've seen two very different games.
Been a while since we've seen that. Was Lance banned? I think so, yeah, I believe he was. I think he was the last ban on RQ.
Kind of given.
Xborg gives Skies more room for error. It does. But it's also a hero that, like, if you fall behind, you end up being very... Like, you don't actually do very much.
SRG.OG because, like,
you really don't do much if Xborg falls behind, so... We will see.
There's just so many zoners, there's so many playmakers, but it's not just that. The amount of burst damage from RRQ might not be that sufficient to
Battle of Purify, right? There's 5 Purifies on the fucking map. Looks like Stormy already had to use it earlier against Serins too.
If RRQ doesn't find a way to play around this lineup of SRG, it's gonna be looking pretty good for the Red Giants.
Yeah, and looking at the
Edoc be scouting.
This is what we kind of expect here. You got a couple Impure Rages, of course.
I'm kind of surprised at how little Cho we've actually been seeing this entire tournament. Even though Cho has always been like a pretty popular pick across the years of MLBB. Innocent will definitely have a harder lane now. He has a actually pretty okay lane matchup against Harry.
To a backline if you need to, or
but
Stormy, for example, getting that wings by
against Moskov, it's a bit hard.
But also, it's just a sense that both lineups.
Oh, map. Thank you, Goodwell.
We might see some action up here up top, or at least trying to get some battle spells out. This is a level 4 Sakai's too. They might force an initiation before this turtle. They're going to force him back. Edok not level 4 yet, so doesn't have the kick. So they got to respect
if
that.
If played correctly, I don't really think either team is going to be picking up a lot of kills early this game.
Okay, they finally decide to go for the commit. This time around, Last Insanity already burned
Oh,
out.
Cram! Cram picks up the first blood. Feraka armor is gone. Flicker stuns. Sutsujin picks up the turtle. He still has heavy spin. Doesn't really end up using it particularly optimally though. Just used defensively. They're trying to chase? I don't think we can kill. Kick onto Skies. He doesn't have armor. He's in trouble. He's dead. Okay, I don't know why we tried to chase them.
Wow.
Why did we chase them?
The story so far in the series, it's like
we're trying to chase
always break out.
Akai?
We're gonna look at the instant replay.
Why?
Brought to us by STC.
If Sky still had armor, then okay, yeah, sure, give it a try, but you don't have armor. You die so fast without armor. And now Toy got a free kill.
Even Toy joins on in. So it was one of those cases where RRQ ends up getting a lot more than
that was weird. Why did we do that?
From SRG, Cram could be in trouble here.
Ouch! Cram is dead, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, we got E-Dog, but not really worth trading EXP for Rome.
He's been very aggressive in his use of the X-Borg, not hesitating to use the Last Insanity whenever he sees a potential kill.
Yeah.
And I feel that so far it kind of has been working for SRG, because even for Sutsujin, he's been playing the Akai very aggressively. In a way, the Akai does have a decent amount of damage that he gets to bring out in the early stages of the game, which allows him to kind of keep up in terms
E-Dog
of
gets the kick.
but now it's
Yums might be dead. Yeah, they committed heavy spin. He is dead. He is not dead. Huh?
It's actually alive, so
what? He's not dead?
Like so much was thrown at Yums, and Yums is
they used like
still able to survive that. Yeah,
2 ultimates on him.
So that's something. That's a battle spell.
How the fudge?
Continue to put pressure where they can, but still.
Cram's gonna have a rough time too. Lapu doesn't win lane against Esme after a certain point. Actually, no, he just doesn't win lane against Esme at all.
Already at half health here.
Another Last Insanity committed. Better Dare Strike 2.
Skies gets the turtle. Rins goes down. Sutsujin's low. Dyren's in the back line. Dyren doing a lot of work, honestly. This is an EXP laner game, man.
So, despite how things
I guess when you have 2 teams that like the brawl, the EXP laners get to do shit instead of just being damage sponges.
It's one of those, I mean, with both lineups, they're maybe a little bit slower to cook than the previous games. That's so far what we've seen. Edok, I don't think he's going to reach that. Not going to be able to set up the kick even with a flicker available. Doesn't want to take the chance, but that's the thing. These lineups need some time.
EXP lane got a good buff as well. I guess so, yeah.
Initial burst of the power spake, as they like to go ahead and say it. From a
they are definitely in the thick of it.
Eventually they'll get there, but what it does is it puts you in the situation where the game is
2 kills on Dyren this early though is actually really good. The Esme being behind in farm is excellent, because like Cram would otherwise have some difficulty leaving lane.
Building up there for Toy, but the gold laners are keeping it.
And it looks like Innocent has been able to gain advantage against Toy too. Innocent is gonna need to purify this. Goes in for the blazing duet, nice.
So that was almost a good call. I mean, it was for RRQ because it forced out the Purify, but now there are multiple members of SRG who are rotating down bottom. Will Edok get to actually recall his way out of this? Doesn't have the way of the dragon anymore, but still decides to show himself.
There's so many people down in the bot lane.
SRG to not commit. So at least they get to defend their structure.
But I do like this so far. SRG is taking it slow. I feel like they made a mistake earlier when they chased Sutsujin, but after that they've been taking it a bit more controlled again. Which I think is exactly how they should be playing.
Knowing that Edok is on this him showing up like just a little bit delayed them, or stopped actually SRG from being like, let's make a play on this tier 1, going for it, but Yums will hold on to that Tsunami Slam. They're going to fight for the 3rd turtle, though.
Oh, they get to force out the Crimson Beacon at least, but E-Dog still doesn't go for the way.
I think we should get turtle. Yeah, Innocent gets it. Heavy spin defensively. Very nice. We do give up bot tier 1 for that, but I think that's still okay. But we can see that the gold difference is still very, like, well, it's not there, basically. There is, like, no gold difference. Toy is focusing on farming.
So at least they get 2 turrets down in the bottom lane.
RQ is getting map. That's what they're getting. Even if they lose that turtle.
See, SRG, this is what you should be doing when you have heroes like this.
They'll go for map pressure instead.
When you're not winning the team fights, play the map. That's how you keep your farm up even when you're losing fights.
3 purifies for RQ. You've got 2 for SRG. So part of it needs to be, how do we get these purifies down?
You would think that this would be a fundamental thing.
Doing work. He's got the glowing wand now. Cram's a little more defensive. Borax and Dominance Ice locked in. So, you know, big part of this is when that Lord
SRG slow PH style. Yes, unfortunately they don't farm like PH. They can play slow style like PH, but I don't feel like they use it to farm fast enough.
Both sides with either the Cho or the Kalea for Yums. You have these windows of burst damage with a Farsa, for example, that go ahead and set things up. And so RQ, if they want to get an advantage, they're going to keep...
Cram might be in some trouble. Edok goes for the kick on Skies. He can just use ult to escape. Alright, force out the flicker from Edok.
At least deal a bit more damage. But that's where you see how SRG.OG are just able to use their skills together in conjunction so well. Either to protect one another or keep one another safe. So even when RRQ decides to go for those
slow and steady wins the race. I will say once we get to late game, we should have a slight advantage. Since I think Claude and Farsa will generally outscale Moskov if we play correctly. But it is a bit of a skill matchup.
It's surprising that that was even an attempt. You know, because Edok doesn't have the flicker now. That's actually a pretty big battle spell that the Cho needs to possibly set things up. That turret's gonna
look at Toy though. Toy is getting so much damage done on the map. We have no feathered airstrike anymore. Not the most ideal. Cram goes into the back. Spear of Destruction comes in. Toy is gonna... Oh, he comes in! He picks off Stormy! Wait, I don't know if I like the position we're in. Skies will get the Lord. Uh-oh, Innocent didn't know Toy was there. Uh-oh. Shit. Does Xborg fall off in late game? Yeah. He becomes total utility in the late game. That was very messy. Oh no, Toy is a problem now.
They'll hold it down in the mid lane, and Cram just gonna go ahead and jump on into the air and just wait for the rest of the team.
Toy almost got the tower too.
Basically doesn't get much.
Look, RRQ is out macroing us.
They'll be able to.
Oh, why are we so bad at farming the map?
Gets any further into the map. They've equalized the score. It's both 7 kills, but the lead, the map, the way that Toy is just able to pressure it has been doing wonders for RRQ, and now they decide to work on
Purify out on Dyren. Innocent gets kicked. He's not gonna use his Purify, which I think is smart. Blazing Duet should finish off Edok. Nope, he flickers out. Meanwhile, Toy is pushing.
Forcing things out of each other, but again, as you
look at this.
Toy, he just gets the better trades.
Tor's doing work. Cram's gonna spot him out. Jumps.
Oh, can we kill him? Can we kill him? Cram, you have stun. Oh! He read it. He read the jump. Toy is dead. Yup, nice. We got him. Nice. Very good. RRQ kind of sees the holes in SRG's comp and the slow style. Yeah. We've lost all our side towers. Meanwhile, we haven't actually taken a single tower off of RRQ, and they still have the slight gold lead. We keep moving around the map together to try and make fights happen, but we're not able to really find them. And because of that, we're not farming the map. Oh, we're trying to force it. I don't know about this. We do pick off Edok. Skies has immortality, so he's still okay.
They get to defend that tier 1 in mid.
They put work in to defend the tier 1. They'll do it. I'm not sure if they still want to fight. Cram takes a little bit of damage. We'll go for the stun. He's got to get out.
Back it up. Back it up. Yeah.
RRQ still staying around this mid lane. They might look to go.
RRQ looking for the re-engage. I don't think we should play their game. Yeah, we don't need to fight this.
Close as ever between the both teams here. So you're seeing a lot of these fights, a lot of the initiation.
We knew that this was going to be a potentially close match. but sure is a lot closer than expected. Toy has 1k more gold than Innocent, and he has Wind of Nature, so that's very scary.
Even so, for Toy, he's got the Trinity, but he's also got the Wind of Nature.
I feel like we need Stormy to like burst Toy, ideally. But Toy has not really been putting himself in a position where he can get burst. Skies has to use ult to get out. Better Air Strike used quite early. Cram is in the thick of it. He does get a stun onto Toy, and he's buying a lot of time, but he's definitely dead. We get EWC, we get Sutsujin, so that's not bad. Innocent goes in on Toy. Can we get him? Yes! Nice! Nice, 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 nice. We win this fight. Excellent. Innocent's chasing, wow. Excellent. Good.
You can see the
That's really good.
Stormy. That was a fight that they needed. They got control.
Cram bought so much time, actually. Cram distracted 3 people by himself and let us kill EWC and Sutsujin. And then Innocent instantly dived the Moskov. He knew he had to. Really nice, really good.
And that's always the thing, you know, it's always a risk with the setup.
I thought it was going to be a bit risky because like if Cram went down we would be in trouble. But it took them so much time to kill him that it worked out for us.
Where you just end up getting punished. And now for SRG, they'll walk into this. They need the base turrets. They have to go ahead and even out the playing field in terms of map space, but they've got the gold advantage now.
Oh, are we going on Sutsujin? Can we pick him off? Heavy spin used. Really good. Skies, you should leave.
Again, going back to what you said, I feel like for RRQ, really, is Sekai still the best target to go for?
Stormy is so much better on the far side than anything. The zoning potential. Okay, we have to be careful now. Dyron's here. Stormy's probably dead. Yeah, I don't think he has passive.
Won't be able to find a way out of it anymore. They know that they've already taken out some resources away from SRG.
It's still okay though. I think it's not ideal that we lose Stormy there, but Lord is not up for a long time. And we were able to get a full lane of towers. Forced out the Purify again. Slow it down. Alright, slow it down. Wait out the Spear of Destruction. This is good. This is good. Does Innocent still have ult? He does. Oh, that's a really good last Insanity. Nice! Nice, guys! Nice! Nice! This could be it. This is GG. This is GG. We have a wave. This is GG, boyos. Wipe out. There we go. There we go, boyos. Match point.
Game 3 in the bag here. Match point now for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Very nice. Well played. Again, it wasn't perfect, but that was good. We saw good adjustments. I still wish SRG could farm a little faster, but they have their style, and they play it well, as long as they're, you know, not overheating.
Interesting game, to say the least here. The decisions that were
yes,
made,
yes.
Probably the most even
I am happy.
I would say, for the majority of this early to mid-game transition, but you know, it's just tough to see because there was clearly some.
I do like how SRG wasn't also like overcommitting to pick off Toy in every fight. They were like splitting the fight in half, you know, picking off the targets that they could, and then going for the Moskov when they could.
Dealing double damage just for showing up. Triple damage at that point.
All of us are happy? Yeah. Find a snack? Well, I technically have one here. Cookies.
It looked really good, and
I think this is a good time for a cookie.
Armor. Yep. I think we saw multiple times that RRQ made some pretty good attempts, but as soon as the War Axe after the BRB got purchased, it became.
Yeah, I see. Toy tried to Wind of Nature the fire, but unfortunately, it does do true damage once you've got those full stacks. And if Skies had Ice Queen's wand, it also did magic. He was just trying to survive by any means he could.
All of their kits were used up at that point, and you still got
Cookie.
an airstrike coming soon. You still have so many things that you have to worry about. And I think just Sekai's timing, even when he didn't use it for a Lord or a Turtle, he always made sure he got a kill.
Hopefully it's 3-1 for SRG. 3-2 win is bad for my heart. I agree with you, Neko. I hope it's 3-1 as well. I bet for 4 games. I think I also predicted 4 games. Hold on.
You usually only see one tower go down.
No, I actually predicted 5. I predicted 5 games for this one.
Still in play. In that sense, we saw that Toy was
SRG is from Malaysia, right? Yes, yes they are.
Winds of Nature was supposed to be the big game changer.
That's why we're rooting for them. Well, that's why I'm rooting for them. Not everyone here is from Malaysia, but I'm happy that the non-Malaysia peeps here are also rooting for SRG alongside me. So thanks y'all. Appreciate it. Innocent and Cram are Filipino though, just to let you know. Innocent and Cram are imports. Yung, Skies, and Stormy are Malaysian.
Burst with the Farza to true damage with the export to shred with the Claude. They checked every single box in the book, and that was something that we saw from RRQ in the beginning is how are they going to deal with some of these heroes? They were just lacking in certain departments.
I think a lot of it was just on Toy, right? Toy was the only person realistically who can kind of not only break the formation, but like hard.
How cursed is my prediction? Oh wait, no, I did predict 4 games. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong match. I did predict 4 games for this one. So yeah. If we go 4 games, my prediction will be right. The teams that are winning have been correct in terms of my predictions so far, but my scores have been wrong. The matches yesterday were all 3-0 and I predicted them to be 3-1. Looks like we're going for another break. Let's do it, boys. Let's recreate our score versus RRQ from M6. Let's 3-1 them. So, we're all feeling a lot better about the match now, but we can't let our guard down just yet. We just need 1 more. The drafting was very smart. Damn, I got an ad. The drafting was very smart in game 2 actually. I really liked the final pick Xborg was really good. And it explains why they kept the jungle until last. I was thinking that like they really have no choice left but to go for something like a Hayabusa. So I thought like, okay, you just pick the Hayabusa now and save your last pick for EXP. But turns out they did have something else in store. I can't believe I forgot about Xborg too. You have Akai, you have Esme, you have Cho, you have Zusin. Xborg is so good. I just completely forgot that he was an option because most teams have been playing assassins. Is this quarters or semis? This is quarters.
Before and after their match.
Oh, look at the keys.
The keys are here for everyone to see whether you're still a contender or if your keys have already been crushed. Before every match, each captain from each team will be able to pick up their keys to bring it over to the stage. As you can see here, RRQ's and SRG's keys are not available because that's the upcoming match that we're going to be seeing in just a bit. Now, after we figure out who the winner is, the winners get to come back here and place their keys back onto the wall. However, the losers, their keys will be crushed for everyone to see. So the big question now is, whose keys will be able to be stored back onto the wall, whose keys will be crushed by the end of the day, and finally, whose key will be finally placed into the final totem to be crowned at the MSC 2025 champion.
I feel like they just jump scared us with that. I think they played the audio a bit too fast.
We're going to be heading into game number 4 where
Kaicho was a bad pick for RRQ. It wasn't too bad. Like, if Skies ended up going Assassin, it would have actually been a pretty potent combo. But yeah. Okay, hold on guys. Before the match starts, I'm gonna go confirm the details of like what my family's planning for dinner, right? So that I know like what the plan is going to be. So I will be right back. Yeah, peeps.
The mid is it the jungle? Where? I'm personally scared because I don't know which side it's going to be on, right? Because blue side, it seems like SRG has a much better read on the situation, but then red side, you're able to get those big power picks like we saw in game number 2 for RRQ, right? It really is hard to say because I feel like if I'm in RRQ's position, I think we might have to take red side one more time just to kind of see what we are allowing SRG to do and respond with our own sweet synergies.
Yeah, I think as RRQ, there's nothing wrong with having first pick there. I'm no longer... I don't think I was ever really on board with the Jushin up front first pick. I think unless they ban out the Farza first, I'm still a strong believer that the Farza outranges it. I think it just kind of outplays it overall.
My family can help can help get takeout for me. They're gonna be going out for dinner.
So I think that RQ can take whatever side they want. They just need to maybe not be too stuck in one direction because we've seen on SRG.
Alright, so what's going to happen for game number 4, I wonder? Best case scenario is that the match ends right here. Because I also don't want this stream to end up being too long. Holy shit, it's hot here. Twitch has some fire emotes. What emote is that? I can't tell. Oh wait, what? That's the key? EWC Crush. Oh my god, wait. There's an official EWC Key Crush emote on Twitch? You know what? That makes sense. Of course they would have it. They already have the EWC companion thing that you guys see on my stream. Wow.
And I'm all for that, honestly. Just consider
that's cool, that's cool.
While we prioritize getting sweet new skins in the game as the Metro Zero skin line is coming soon. It's arriving at the MLBB battlefield with a stunning new series of skins. What visual?
Honestly, this Metro Zero skin line looks really cool. Like, legitimately, the Metro Zero skin line looks really cool. I kind of want the Ixia skin. But if it's a draw, if it's a gacha system, it's a bit difficult.
I missed that one. I missed that one, boys. I was waiting for your contribution, man. But it's alright. You already knocked down like the best contribution that we've had heading into this game number 4.
So, considering that RRQ likes playing utility jungle, I wonder if they're gonna try to ban out the X-Borg this time. And also, will SRG get to return to the blue side, or will they stay on the red? Because blue side won game 1 and 2, but SRG was able to win game 3 on red side.
RRQ was playing Fredrin in game 1. Fredrin, I mean, what did they have in their gold lane? What was their gold lane? Claude, Fredrin, and they had the Lapu for some burst damage. Something there. I mean, they did make
Alright,
in game 1.
let's see. Ooh, SRG is swapping back to blue, and they are batting the exact same way, getting rid of the tank junglers to make Sutsujin uncomfortable.
Doing the same exact draft they did in game 2, except this
Ooh,
time their third ban.
SRG, yeah, okay, so it's the same. They're banning the 1-1. So it makes you wonder, like, oh, does SRG want Fredrin now? I still don't really like Fredrin. Yes, you can be played,
also worried about why assists, like Max mentioned.
But I definitely prefer damage junglers.
They banned out the Basha Kai. It's like, listen, we're gonna
Okay, RRQ banned the Yi Sun Shin. Not letting SRG play that again.
now holds the most total assists in MSC history.
Oh damn! Yums has the most assists in all of MSC.
I just said Yums.
Damn!
That's my American accent, I'm sorry.
Ooh, Kalea first pick. Wow. Yums is not getting to play anything else, huh?
He has been a staple, but he has also been playing for
Hey, Kimmy is open.
longer time compared to Yums. But hey, first picks in the draft already.
Stormy can play Kimmy. RRQ took away the Farsa and they picked Phobius.
You guys commit the trade, whether it's the Kimmy, whether it's
I think we can go Kimmy.
Need to lock down the Kimmy now.
Cram can probably play Glue later on. RRQ might ban it.
Yes and no, but somebody needs to make a sacrifice here, right? It's either EXP or Jungle who has to make the sacrifice. At the end of the day, Kimmy unfortunately needs a frontliner to be.
Oh wow, they do. Okay, see guys, I can predict. I can predict. This is why I'm a caster. Kimmy Glue. I didn't think they would pick Glue this early, to be honest. I knew that SRG could pick Glue, but I thought they'd save it.
It's an excellent front line paired up with it. And the Kalea as well, so it ticks your condition.
And then Lance, okay.
Lance a lot up front. Sushijin now gonna be forced to prove himself on match point, letting us know, listen,
Let's see, so SRG is still looking for gold and jungle. I imagine RRQ will probably ban gold laners. I don't think you're gonna be able to out-ban junglers unless you just want to get rid of all the assassins, like you ban Joy, you ban Haya. I feel like it makes more sense for RQ to ban no, they are banning assassins.
Doesn't this mean that RQ now will have to commit a Fredrin ban? Or they're just willing to give the Fredrin to the hands of SRG, but it's a tried and tested combo. Fredrin and Kimmy together, paired up with the Kalea, just does so much.
Can Kimmy play in gold? Yes, but she's a lot better in mid.
The Farsa and the Lancelot to make sure they get Stormy down.
I think that right now, with what RRQ is trying to do, is trying to kind of set the tone for the draft, right? Especially within this first phase. And with SRG, we have like sub-synergies.
And then SRG is banning gold laners. RQ is still looking for Roman gold. Yeah, so you ban gold, definitely. You're not really gonna be able to reduce the roam pool very much. Call me crazy, but I feel Innocent Roger is good here. You're not crazy. Roger's actually not bad, based on the heroes we see. But personally, I think it's safer to just play a normal gold lane. Honestly, going Claude again is not bad.
Wait it out, take it slow, it's match point, they do have opportunity for that overall.
And I think this
But let's see what SRG will choose. Oh, they're banning Fred too. So I mean, we can go Hayabusa.
Now, Hayabusa is potentially looking good for SRG. As we mentioned, a lot of the tanky fighter style junglers are gone, so they don't necessarily need to lean into the double marksman, but I think they will. Granger still looks really good for SRG, unless RRQ decides to take it away.
I think Granger is definitely a possibility. RQ could easily scoop that up though up front, unless our SRG says no, we're gonna ban that out too, and that gets
Oh, Cho ban.
Get rid of the Cho.
I guess it's probably Hayabusa then. That makes sense to me.
But foresight coming in from Arcadia, because now, because we've seen this 2 times already, where Kesku is trying to corner the jungle options. Unless they want to play something like Xborg again, right now there's a lot more burst coming up from RRQ side to maximize that value.
Yeah, and speaking of burst, if RRQ lock in something like a Hilda here, potentially thinking about a Granger pickup of SRG.
No Ruby Gold again, right? Whoa, Tigreal! That is a classic Edoc pick, actually.
Game time mode, we can't lose this. Edox.
Wow, okay. What is our play here?
Whether or not they wanted to get the Gatot for themselves, at least then they have some form of counter engage against the Kalea. But unfortunately,
Assassin and gold. We don't have a lot of ways of directly dealing with Tigreal anymore.
rather than going for the big heavy left hand.
I wonder if we see something spicy here from
Do players use their own personal phone or sponsored phone? It's usually sponsored phone.
And I think we could keep it simple.
Ruby is gold against Tig, right? No, I don't think it's a good game for Ruby gold. Yeah, they're going Moskov. Playing it a bit more classic and simple. Assassin should be Haya? Yeah, Haya. Alright.
Last pick for RRQ though. Did they just go for the Granger?
Yeah, I think that might be their best bet.
Yeah, it's probably Granger. Or Claude. Do they go Claude? Yeah, they go Granger.
They do lock in the Granger.
Alright, RRQ is bringing out their secret weapon. EWC Tigreal has dumpstered a lot of teams in the past. And I am a little bit afraid of it. Because we don't have a lot of tools to directly handle a Tigreal. If we get enough Purifies, we should be okay. Because RRQ doesn't have a lot of other direct CC. Yeah, we have Purify on Stormy and Innocent. Alright, you know what? Let's just see what happens. You know, these are interesting drafts. Don't you think SRG is too squishy? No, they have glue. They have glue, they have Kalea. They're okay.
SRG.OG
It's slightly on the squishier side, but it's enough, basically.
To a game number 5 here, a maxed out series for this one, a trip, of course.
EWC, please don't set 5 Natalias. EWC Tigreal is something else? It is.
Do you think this is right? I mean, we heard the
If we want to truly defeat RRQ, we will need to beat this Tigreal.
I mean, when it does come to these do-or-die situations, those clutch moments wherein you have to bring in these picks, your familiarity, your comforts.
I feel like
we've seen it multiple times, but when there are not,
I feel like my throat is a little sore. Have I been streaming too much?
the way we've been seeing the past few games, that RRQ
I should go get some throat candy.
has to be all of them.
Last game for SRG, please win. Yes, SRG, please. Oh yeah, I should not block the map. Lozenge, yeah, I should go get a lozenge. But now that the game has started, I don't know if I want to leave because knowing these teams, something could happen. Why didn't SRG pick Granger? Granger is very vulnerable to the Lancelot. Moskov is a little easier to maneuver.
Comes in the hands of EWC. He's got to be able to set things up. Now, you sprinkle in some of that responsibility with Dyrant, like the XP laners are to be expected so far in our current meta. But I guess one of the biggest differences here.
5 games, please. You want 5 games, Janzu? I don't think I want 5 games. My heart can't take it. It's too scary.
Instead of the Cho, you see already the pressure.
Ooh. This guy's doing some good damage. Cram is in some trouble. Looks like he's just barely out. Now Stormy is in trouble. Ouch. Dyrant hurts. There's so many people in the EXP lane. Ooh, that was close. Oh shit, we need to get out of here, guys. It's time to leave. Oh my god! Holy shit! Uh-oh, they're so dead. They are so dead. Holy shit. Why did we stay so long? I guess, yeah, Cram wanted the EXP cannon.
Okay, so they did not settle with just the recalls, with just the battle spells. They had to get the kills because
our late game is probably better because we have Kimi, Moskov, and Haya. Can we kill Toy? I think we can. We have Haya here. Yeah, definitely. Easy.
out of that storm or Innocent gets very low, however, but now they're gonna play it safe. They're already happy with what they got there. That's the trade. It's a bit delayed, but that's the trade for SRG for now.
Yeah, it's still.
This is gonna be rough for Cram now. He has basically lost the EXP matchup. Oh my god, Rins! Holy shit! Oh my god, Rins actually turned that around!
Will still be alive. So you shouldn't see Stormy so low. But I don't think he's going to be able to cover the ground. So this is the thing, you know, you have these
We almost killed him. 5.
Part of this is now Cram has to go against a 2-0 Phoveus. And like we've seen, Phoveus, even without kills, will usually be able to just kind of tank up 3 dudes, you know, 1v3 if he has to. This gives him a little bit of the advantage, but Cram on the glue is still relatively going to be fine, at least in the lane. Yeah. But once these next...
Cram is like a full level behind Dyron in terms of EXP nearly. So that's not ideal. SRG probably cannot really fight early. Uh-oh, Innocent in trouble. Nice cancel. Tsunami Slam is good. Oh my god, Susujin! He found Innocent. He found the path.
Looking after Stormy, doesn't land the Thorn Rose though. But still.
Oh, okay, this is not good. RRQ is putting pressure at EXP. Yeah, it's smart of them, right? Because we've seen in the previous games and in the general playstyle of SRG that they like unlocking Cram and having him join them in fights as much as possible. So if Cram is behind in lane, SRG will generally be behind in team fights a lot of the time.
For the Turtle, Suzujin proven that he can play the assassins as well, of course. Turtle secured a second one in the hands of RRQ.
Well, not ideal. SRG behind early.
But other than that play they made on Toy earlier on, they haven't been able to really do anything. RRQ is playing into the composition that they have. This is always the case with a Farsa. Farsa's damage
1.6k gold lead already
when you're getting set up
for RRQ.
They're gonna go with the implosion in the setup.
Dyron goes in.
Dyron just flickers out as expected.
Actually went for the blade
Ouch. Damn, this is why the Farsa is so dangerous these days. Implosion onto Yumes.
Last hit. What better way to establish this early game for RRQ.
Oh boy.
Gets involved, gets some kills.
Well, this is not good. Not the start that we were looking for sure.
Oh, so, you know, unfortunately he didn't have earlier before.
Why can't SRG ever get these kinds of goal leads when they're ahead in the early game too?
The positioning for the roamers are imperative. You can see Edok right now playing the patient game. He's gonna go ahead, gives the information, implosion, traction pulse is already gonna be used.
Edok is behind. I don't think SRG knows. He's gonna pop out. Oh!
Sacred Hammer finds Crab, forces out the flicker. And they still get to hand over that purple buff to Sutsujin regardless. So now he's 1 level ahead of Sekai's. Not looking too good.
This is a pretty big lead for RRQ.
Right now they're covering the map so well.
Let's see if SRG is able to figure out how to recover from it. Because this is pretty notable.
He's like, okay, I didn't have the implosion earlier on. I have it now. You know, so he went in with Sacred Hammer, that was fine, didn't get anything. But ultimately, they're playing around this last turtle of the game. The turret in the bottom does go down. Traction pulse.
Not a bad traction pulse, but yeah, at this point of the game, I just don't think we have enough damage yet. So I think we have to avoid fighting too much. But if we avoid fighting, RRQ is gonna get a lot of farm.
At least for SRG, they go and put a push on that tier 1 turret. That's about the best that Innocent can do, at least for now. But the eyes are set here for the tier 1 in the mid.
Yep. Yumes can potentially go in.
Well, Innocent is getting a lot of push.
Respecting RRQ for now. Innocent goes in with the SOD just to join his other teammates, as Dyred is kind of forced to respond as well to the pressure that is being applied by
Oof, looks like Sutsujin is showing that he can assassin.
Now, not until they feel like they have...
If RRQ gets the early game advantage, they will keep the ball rolling. They are a brawl team after all, so this is right up their alley.
If ever SRG.OG are able to extend the fight.
But yeah, Innocent and Stormy, if they can continue scaling. Uh-oh, Innocent, they found him. Oh, why? Why was he so greedy? But I don't think he was able to get out no matter what.
I'm pretty sure because he calls Suzujin either to come clear that wave and then just spots him out. So Innocent going down there is really unfortunate for SRG. This is probably the biggest lead that we've seen so far in the series now. RRQ holding on to almost a 6k gold lead. You can see the difference here in terms of itemization. Toy has no problem taking down this tier 2 of the top.
Oh, this is bad. This is a massive fudging gold lead.
Okay. I don't think they are able to catch anyone, but if they get a shield this early on,
oh my god, Stormy nearly died.
Was a Purify already forced out of Stormy? when all other members of RRQ weren't even nearby. But the OG Shadow kill gets split up against 4 members. Somehow Cram also gets to mount on Edo.
If we can just start getting some kills, then it'd be good, but we're so behind. E-Dog with the implosion! Oh, game's over. We are going into game 5, boys. This is over.
Such a clean game right now from RRQ. Sakai's in trouble. 4 stars.
I think we lost the draft.
And this is an early base turret being knocked down.
RRQ won the draft really hard here. I agree with whoever said earlier that Farsa is a better first pick. I think so too.
This is going to be a big play now for RRQ to march into a base that is vulnerable for SRG.
When you said they secure the Lord, I had to check if Innocent had an SOD because of like the amount of times.
That implosion too. Oh.
There have been so many resources burned out here by SRG just to push back the members of RRQ, just to force them to walk away. And I mean, they did.
I think we're going to game 5. This is a nearly 9k gold lead in 9 minutes. SRG is already a bad team in the early game. If they're this far behind, I don't know how you catch up. Uh-oh, here comes Sutsujin. He's gonna melt everyone. Oh my god, it's so over. Yep, it's over. It is over.
A great initiation, a great sandwich.
We just got stomped. We need to prioritize Farsa. We cannot give it away. We need that mid lane prio. 10 minutes. A 10-minute game. Oh my god. Oh no.
The presence of the Red Giants at the walls. And they came out just swinging in this game 4. Absolute perfection of a game for them. A massive lead, the cleanest we've seen so far in the series.
We got run around in the draft, actually. I don't know if I like what we ended up with in the end, because like some of those final hero picks were picks that we were forced into, you know? We were forced into the Hayabusa because everything else was off the table. I think we can't open Farsa. We should have first picked Farsa.
It can be for a lot of this, but again, it comes down to, you know, that early start. These XP laners, I'm telling you, if they get an early lead, if they are built up, they are a
SRG when they lose so bad, right?
So again,
now, unfortunately, we were playing more of a late game comp as well. Because we had Kimi, Moskov, and then Haya too. And because of that, RRQ focused on denying EXP lane as soon as possible. Because if they deny EXP lane, SRG just actually cannot move around on the map at all.
Completely broke the rotation and map presence that SRG needed from their.
You know what? I don't think SRG can play Kimi.
Gentlemen, how are you feeling about that?
I'm feeling excited about it.
I think we can't really handle it.
I was a little worried after we got to match point. I thought for sure we were only going to see game 4.
Alright, hold on, peeps. I'm gonna go get a... I'm gonna go get like a lozenge, as y'all put it earlier, because I do feel like my throat's a little sore. Hey, must be the weather, man. It's the fucking weather. It's so heat.
On time. The fact that we also saw the punishment of Cram losing out on 2 because of that drag out death. Really good read coming in from Rins. They took the risk of taking damage for the side of Rins as well as Sutsujin, and I think they won that coin flip.
Yeah, and I think taking some of those losses early on, I think it was one of the first highlights we saw in the mid lane. Yums went for that Tsunami Slam, and I think maybe they overestimated their strength a little too early on. They were unable to do certain things, and that's what you kind of pay the price for. Yes, the Kimi is amazing mid laner, but early game the damage isn't always there, and I think SRG maybe should have.
And
it would be a big struggle too, considering that your EXP laner is losing lane. Glue has a better map presence compared to, or excuse me, the Focus has a better map presence compared to the Glue. He's getting invaded. The raw damage early on, much better for RRQ. They just played this to their draft strengths.
That's the thing. I feel like, honestly, I think that SRG had a chance if everything went even. Once that double kill down by the bottom side pre-level 4, it spiraled so far out of control for the side of SRG, allowing RRQ to basically do whatever they want, right? It's the base rule of capitalism.
It's hot AF in here, guys. Holy shit. It's hot AF.
Yeah.
Game number 4.
You know what? I think I need to turn on the air conditioning.
Most damage dealt on the way to redeem himself. That's poetry right there.
Yeah, you couldn't have written it.
Let's send Dodo to North Korea. What the fuck? What is the context for that? Lepak dulu, boss. Okay, Optimus. It is about dinner time. My family's going out for dinner now, but I'm gonna be here. I think they're gonna get me some McDonald's. So I will be having some McD later. Dude, I'm so sweaty. You know what? I think what needs to happen is that once this match is over, right? Once this first match is done, I'm gonna leave the stream on, but I'm gonna AFK for a bit and I'm gonna go take a shower. Because I feel terrible. I also think I smell terrible.
But it's really hard because we saw the snowball of Dyren. I get a lead, and therefore I will protect Rins. Rins gets his lead, now both of us will go down to Toy. Now Toy's protected by 2 people.
Cheeseburger.
So I got a question. Do we think like the
Cheeseburger is good.
lanes right now, the 2 most important
My preference is for double McChicken though.
are mid lane and EXP?
Yeah.
Is that what we're on board with?
I'm on that. I'm on that.
I think
Hi.
best side right now.
I can't believe we're actually going for.
It's tied though. It's tied 2-2, but keep in mind about what the opening picks.
I actually agree that, you know, I feel like SRG should have stayed on red.
Both of which has a very clean.
I feel like they would have been better if they stayed on red.
To kind of run it down on their opponents.
Yeah, so I was wondering, because that was going through my mind, do we think SRG will pick red side? They were able to win that one.
And the reason why also was like thinking, why did they pick the glue so early? Is because like, as a result of picking the glue early, Skies was forced onto Hayabusa.
And that makes this last game even harder in terms of draft.
Yeah, I think this is where we can marry your 2 opinions here, where yes, for me...
Oh, I don't want SRG to go home here.
But definitely SRG needs to pick red side here.
But I think we can definitely see that these teams are pretty evenly matched.
Because if they go for the same...
And if that's the case, how are we supposed to deal with Onyx? Or Spirit, depending on who wins, but I still think it's gonna be Onyx. McChicken versus Spicy Chick McDeluxe? I think I prefer McChicken. Spicy McDeluxe is fine, but I'm not really the type that like wants to go for really spicy stuff in my food. I only like the nuggets in Mc... I see. The nuggets have just been getting smaller and smaller all the time. I like the fries though. I like the McDonald's fries. And actually, surprisingly, I like the McDonald's chicken. I feel like McDonald's actually has good chicken.
Also for SRG, one of their, so far we've seen some of their greatest pocket picks is in their jungle. We saw that export come out.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom as well. Be right back.
I'm wondering if maybe the pocket pick should be elsewhere other than EXP, and maybe make sure they get a decent EXP and mage in early on, and then let your flexibility be around marksman, be around jungle, be elsewhere on the map. Because after that export game, it feels like Sakai's can literally pretty much pick about whatever they want and be able to win a game.
I think outside of the usual Farsas, Juicins, and Kimisa we've been seeing really have a great time ever since the group stage here at MSC. These 2 teams are going to have to consider heroes such as like the Valentina and Faramis coming back as options, especially the Faramis. We've seen a couple of games, even in wildcards, where Faramis comes in big for a team that their opponents didn't expect it to come out. Suddenly, they're so aggressive in the early because they know they can play around the Nether Realm, and then the opposing team gets rattled. Maybe that's something these two teams might want to consider and lean into heading into game number 5. Are there any picks that you're looking for? You said you're looking for the Terizla. Is there a specific pick that you're looking for here, Trex?
Let me see that Lu Ying.
Also, guys, I have to say, in the current condition, I really don't think SRG is anywhere close to taking on TLPH. Sedono prefer non-spicy, I see, yes. Because certain spicy foods make my tummy very, very upset. I actually think RRQ is better than Onyx PH in this meta. You think so, Darren? To be honest, it's possible. It is possible. Because Onyx PH has not actually been very clean this meta either, right? So you may not be wrong, actually.
I would say arguably the Farsa should be considered a part of that ban as well, if not at least the Kalia, one or the other.
Oh, okay, a lot of potential trades can come out here. We've mentioned some of the surprise picks to come out. Now it's all
one game. It all comes down to one game.
Something out here.
Whether or not we are top 8 or top 4 actually comes down to one game. This is why I hate single elimination. This can actually just be the difference. Oh man.
Start making the comparisons, right? What are the strong points of both of these teams? And I think the one thing that SRG knows that they are slightly better at compared to RRQ is when it comes to 5v5 team fights. In terms of raw macro, I think that RRQ is very good at kind of...
And I don't know why SRG's macro feels so lacking too.
For me, I don't know. I think both teams bring it into the land of Dawn. I think a lot of it's going to come down to draft. I think it's going to happen before the game. I think SRG, one of their strand points is their versatility, their ability to kind of play a little outside of the box, be willing to draft things that other teams might not risk and make it work. Whereas RRQ, one of their strengths still is...
Alright, peeps.
And we know how to hammer that simplicity.
The time comes down to this. I also see that RRQ has like a shit ton of fans over there. Like almost every time the camera has gone to the audience, it has been the Fudging Kingdom. Are there any SRG fans over there?
Just dancing on and cheering on their team.
This is the draft from last game. Okay, there we go.
For a moment there, I was trying to process it. Wait a minute.
Is red first pick or blue? Blue is first pick. Alright, well, we're back on red. Let's see what happens.
Coach Arcadia knows what he's doing. And I think now that they've kind of played...
I think now RRQ might first pick Farsa. I genuinely think that RRQ will want to first pick Farsa. So we need to be prepared for that. I don't think we can go Kimmy anymore. We're too slow.
The Farsa and look for the Jushin up front. If they still want to hunker down into that Jushin first pick blue side, I think they definitely ban out the Farsa. We've seen them ban out the CC as well on blue side, not wanting to let Cram get it on the swing back. I think it's something we could see pop up. YSS though getting banned out from SRG.
I think it's gonna be the same bans as before. Yeah, the CC ban. RRQ sticking to what works. I think Team Liquid's head expressed his dislike of single elims in EWC as well. Yeah, because like single elimination is not a good way of determining who is like the best team.
Every single time we see Kalia let through, SRG is more than happy to either build their synergy or...
Well, maybe it's alright for determining the best team, but more like it's not very good for determining ranking. Because you could very well have like the top 2 teams in the tournament face off against each other in the quarterfinals. Right? And then a team that in a double elimination bracket would have gotten 2nd place ends up being top 8 instead. It just doesn't feel very fair. We have to hope for a miracle. Zeusin ban, yup. RRQ want Farsa first pick. 100% Farsa first pick on RRQ.
Because if you don't, I gotta
Do we ban it, or do we have a plan against it?
For sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that, dude. I'm feeling the same way right now. Juicing ban right away just signals as if RQ is trying to signal. We want the Farsa right here, the first pick. Even more so now, though, RQ will have to think about, okay, my suggestion. What if SRG decides to put up a Gatot Kaja and Padang in the hands of Yumes, or even for Crab, one of those two heroes? That makes the Farsa first pick all the more questionable.
You just get purified, man.
Well,
They banned Max? Yeah, alright, let's see what it is. Is it a Farsa? Does RRQ lock it in? They do. Alright, what's our plan? Now typically teams will counter Farsa with like a Kadita. Gatot is also not too bad. Yumes played a pretty mean Gatot. Maybe it's time to shift him away from Kalea.
I think they let go of Kalea. I think you go straight.
Yeah, I don't like Kalea either.
For immediate answer down by the goal lane, which I'm thinking is probably going to be Granger.
Oh,
talk Granger.
Granger Rush. I was thinking maybe a Moskov Rush.
Well, either Granger Rush or we immediately lean into Lancelot, right? Because again, you want to afflict what is going to be coming out from the side of RRQ side. The problem is that if you show Lancelot, it's almost guaranteed to be Phobius from RRQ.
Wow. Kalea Lance? I wasn't expecting that.
They do still have opportunity though. They can still, because of what we know with utility, they can still pick up Brethren here if they want.
Why do I feel the same feeling from last year's MSC but in the grand finals? It's a close matchup. And again, that's why it's so sad for it to be in the quarterfinals.
Two very powerful picks right now for RRQ.
I think both of these teams could have had the potential to make top 4. But well, that's not how the format works.
If I'm SRG, I will be committing bans right away to Akai, Fredrin, take Susagen out of his comfort, put him in an assassin yet again.
Phobius Granger. What is the play here? We ideally want a good mid burst. I wonder if you leave mid open, let RRQ pick like a tank jungle and then go Eve later.
It becomes quite even in trade. Sometimes you could slightly beat it.
But RRQ could ban that. It's too risky.
I don't disagree. I think that Akai is
Glue.
is always the
I mean, Glue is fine here because you know the matchup into Phobius. As long as RRQ doesn't, as long as, you know, Cram doesn't get instantly effed in the EXP lane right from the beginning, Glue is supposedly fine. Kagura's okay. To be honest, I agree. Kagura's not bad, but I don't feel like I've seen Stormy play it in a very long time.
But we saw how game 1 went. It's a little risky.
You mentioned the Valentina earlier. At least you get the Feathered Airstrike with that pick. Much earlier in this day, I mentioned something like the Novaria, something to at least have big range.
Oh, yes.
And at least poke. And at least not ever be in range of...
Looks like we're still gonna be banning tank junglers.
But at least you have range and you have that backline arsenal.
Ooh, Selena ban. Very smart.
Long range, great pick.
Yes.
Very smart from RQ.
That's really smart. That's really smart. That means he has to go
Nana?
down the list of potential.
Well, we brought up the possibility of it earlier in the draft. It's still not bad, but do you risk it? This could potentially be your final game in MSC. Do you pick something like that? I haven't seen Sutsujin play Lucas. I mean, most people aren't playing Lucas anymore. Tigreal ban too. So, looks like we're gonna... Oh wow, the Kagura ban! Damn, they know.
I think RQ's on the same track of me of like they need a long range mage right now, something that can pop up. Kadita also
It has, like, it might have to be Kadita, but I'm not sure if I like it very much. Eve?
I think RQ is just going to end up with an Akai again, and then that will force SRG to go Valentina just so that they have...
Kimmy is still open, but I already said I didn't really like it last game.
Getting an Akai without having to pick an Akai. But then you don't have the range. You are going to be getting uncomfortably close to the members of RRQ.
I think the call is on Innocent.
Beatrix.
Innocent will have to make the final call here because at the end of the day, Stormy understands that his role.
So we're keeping Stormy's pick for last. Joy.
It now comes to I must.
Oh man. RRQ's draft is so good. You're not liking Glue here, Neko? I think Glue is okay. Glue is supposed to win lane against Phobias, actually.
Predicting how SRG is going to approach this. SRG last pick.
Valentina? Valentina's not bad, actually. It's actually not bad. Is there anything else? I mean, Feathered Airstrike, Electrifying Beats, and AOG, there's like really good ults for Valentina, so it's definitely a possibility. Kadita, I think, is a bit hard now that Joy has appeared. Eve? Nana could be an option. Wow, they're sticking to Kimmy. Alright.
It's still hard.
Really?
Is it SRG or RRQ, Gideon?
I'm thinking that RRQ have a much better lineup this time around.
You know what? I'm gonna say it because it's RRQ this time. I like RRQ's draft more. I do like RRQ's draft more. Please let my curse work this time.
Or is it gonna be RRQ as we head into the decider? Will the kingdom get redemption?
Kimmy is hard against Joy, exactly. That's why. It's like, really? Kimmy is, it's not just hard against Joy, it's hard against Farsa.
Thank you so much once again to the panel here, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright. We will see. I think this is too squishy though. Yes.
Comes down to this one game.
This time I agree. I don't know if you have enough tankiness to survive RRQ's damage. Their lineup is actually really good. It's really balanced. This is what we should have done last game. We should have prioed Farsa instead of Kalea. And then we prioed Kalea again. We have no burst mage. Yums, get out of there.
In the previous game, and that reflects as early as 30 seconds into this deciding game. Yums was already forced to recall and use the flicker. And if this happens time and time again, we might see.
I might like Vexana more? Nah, I don't think Vexana is good either here. I would have actually preferred like a Nana or an Eve.
So many pieces have to come together for them to be able to pull off the better game.
It's been the case so far throughout the series, really. And a lot of that pressure still, you know, of course, like we said, the XP laners doing
Man.
and even down
If
to the roaming potential.
the glazing the RRQ for curse energy, I have to do whatever I can, man.
This is a Beatrix in the hands of Innocent. This is going to be a different game than what a lot of
If SRG's journey ends here,
so now the game plan changes.
I don't know how much motivation I have to watch party the rest of MSC, guys.
SRG.OG Esports, to make it work, they have to be able to find the right timing for things. I mean, that has been the case anytime a Kalea is there. But then as well, it might...
Are they fighting? Cram is taking so much damage, he has to flicker out. Stop fighting. That's enough, guys, that's enough.
Only the Revitalize was forced out of RRQ in that scenario.
We just need to play it slow, play it safe, control yourselves. Because our scaling is good. We have Beatrix, we have Kimmy, we have Lance. Our late game is solid. RRQ's late game is also solid though, right? They have Granger, Farsa, and Joy. That's the thing.
Brings it to the first objective, the turtle. A charge up from Edok.
Oh my god, the Feathered Airstrike hurt so much. Guys gets the turtle though, somehow.
But the objective falls into the hands of SRG.OG. AOG also committed by Edok as well. But they might not get anything more out.
Oh, map, thank you, sir.
It's crazy how the fight up at the top side of the map turned into eventually that turtle. Nice little take there from Innocent. But again, it's nothing too crazy. Yes, SRG got the turtle. That's fine. RRQ gets the first blood though, and that goes in the hands of Dyrant. Again, a lot of the trending here for the XP laner is once they get that advantage.
Cram is normally a little better on this glue. Can we kill? Ah, no, not quite. close.
Still, he's alive. Like, you almost won't risk going in and
If SRG loses, Dodo will hibernate in his cave and not stream. Yep.
catching up. RRQ are clearly in the lead right now. Fortunately, they're still able to somehow control majority of their lanes. Not too big of an advantage is handed.
Beatrix is not bad against Granger, yeah. Innocent can definitely carry with Beatrix, he's done it before. And it is probably one of the better gold lane picks against everything RQ has, so I'm okay with that, but everything else is a bit tough.
Now they decide to go in and commit onto the kill. Maybe on Sakai, maybe
Oh,
on but he still has the
Sky's getting wailed on.
There is the Mount
Dyron low, nice, good turnaround.
Great job there from Cram to go ahead and bring Dyron back. That's exactly why you pick up the glue in some of these instances where you can reposition for the team to take favor of that. So good play up there. He's going to get a little bit of extra damage on that turret, that extra gold that he needs to go ahead and build in on.
Okay, Cram finally has some EXP lane advantage, which is very good. Because in the past games where SRG has lost, especially, Cram has not been able to do much.
Getting those flickers down from SRG.
So it's good that he actually has advantage now.
Thing happen from time to time before either team actually commits to the turtle. So right now, RRQ's got positioning. They've got that favorable option, but Sakai's on the Lancelot can just kind of join into this fight, and that's why they make their way here. Cram's going to zone out Rins for now, and RRQ will pull.
Looks like they'll reset it.
They'll go for the reset.
It could have been a 3v3, but now SRG, it seems like they're all complete. Phantom Execution already committed.
Oh, nice, guys.
But still, Sakai gets
Okay.
There's a
Fight is a bit split, but we pick off Dyron. Very nice, very good. That's enough. Good. This is good, this is good. Good start, good start. Whoa, Innocent VOD in 5 minutes? That's fast.
already granting him the early Blade of Despair.
Yep, good for him. He rotated on up. And I thought both gold laners would actually join that, but totally decided to do some extra damage to that mid turret. And the fact that the kill and the objective go.
Ooh, get out of. Oh, Stormy's dead.
Stormy.
Such a well-coordinated attack.
That's why Kimmy against Farsa, you know, it's rough. I think Stormy should have flickered. If Stormy flickered earlier, he could have gotten out. But I guess at that point, he'd already accepted his fate.
And now what Toy has been really trying to work on is finally handed over to RRQ. That's the first.
And in an instant, the net worth difference goes back down to even. Why does SRG farm so slow compared to other teams, I wonder? It's because we always rotate together this hard. Beatrix Kalea is a pretty good combo though. I kind of forgot about that.
For SRG so far in terms of getting the pickoffs, even in the tankiest heroes. But now Yums still trying to go for it. Toy will just try to damage that tier 2 turret a bit, but they might have to walk away now. These are 4 members.
Innocent is on Sniper? He's not really getting to do much on Sniper. Okay, forces AOG.
The AOG doesn't need a flicker or anything to just reposition out.
The rest of RRQ are coming down now. We have a lot of people to take this tower. Nice. Sniper in the face.
A great shot from Innocent. I'm not sure if they'll get more, but they've been down on this bottom side of the map quite a bit. Good clearing up there on top too. Here, Cram in trouble.
Nice. Block the shots for Cram. Let him stay alive a bit longer. Very good. Uh-oh, Sutsujin's in the back line. Nice flicker. Beautiful. Wow, Sutsujin's out. Amazing. But we do get Turtle. Alright, this is good, this is good.
They spent so much time on this side of the map.
Oh, Sky stole! He stole the buff! So good.
Holding EWC here. And SRG, they're in a good position now. You're seeing where that power spike for them.
Oh, this is good, this is good. I hope they maintain this. Yeah, I hope so too, Tart.
It's these 2 guys up top. It's Yums and
This is one of the cleaner early games that we've seen from SRG.
in this game. It's doing wonders for SRG.OG. I feel like this is the most coordinated we've seen them so
Oh my god, Sutsujin's so low. Can we catch him? Oh, 1 hit! Oh my god! 1 hit!
Hold on for a little longer because Sutsujin getting really close there. Endless battle now picked up for Sakai. So there's going to be a fight.
Oh, Tsunami Slam coming down to Dairon.
Oh, Dairon actually escaped this time. But I think, okay, AOG, nice. So far, so good. Touch wood, yes. We touch wood, guys. You know what? I never really known what that means. I hear people say it all the time. I don't actually know what it means.
Such a close fight between these two so far.
I think they want more.
Cram in some trouble. He's okay.
They want control of this tier 1 up top. But it should
Oh, Skies?
Skies is here. He's going to go for it.
Nice! Pick off Rins. Good.
Okay, who would have thought? SRG.
Ah, we actually have cheering. Are there SRG fans in the audience? So far, I've only seen RRQ fans.
They might have to consider that and not be too complacent in terms of grouping up together, in as much as that's how they really utilize the strengths of their lineup.
Big item pickup here too for Cram. A Radiant Armor.
Innocent is in a great spot. 3-0 on the Beatrix. Oh, flicker in! Very nice. Man's just gone. Dude, the Kalea Beatrix combo. Where have SRG been hiding this? SRG actually has a ballooning gold lead. Yeah, Janzu. For once, we have a notable gold advantage.
Mostly, really, on the EXP lane, which I feel SRG.OG was really keen on trying to shut down. Back execution towards Rinse.
Nice, we got Dairon. Skies is dead. Oh no! But Sutsujin can't continue. Oh shit, Innocent flickered forward.
Innocent, he flickered in. He knew he had the damage.
He knew he had it, but now they don't have a jungler. And right now, RRQ...
They don't have a jungler, but Sutsujin's not really in a state to go for the Lord either, so we're still okay. Cram, do not die. Oh wow, Cram! 2 purifies. Forced out. Yo, look at Cram! Yo, look at Cram! My god, this Farsa is a pain in the ass. Cram is probably going to be dead. He's surviving a lot. Wait, he's alive. Oh no, they missed! They missed the Beatrix ult! Oh no!
Sutsujin looking for more, gonna go under the turret with the beats, under the
My god, Sutsujin's tanky! Yo, why is Sutsujin so hard to kill?
All of this between both the teams, but the positioning now for this Lord here is RRQ.
We're seeing some crazy brawling right now. So many players on both teams have come this close to dying multiple times this game.
Literally deny RRQ from chasing down the other members of SRG.OG, similar to what happened with Sutsujin earlier right now. But there's the better.
Oh, 3-man knockout! We picked up the Granger! Beautiful!
Unfortunately, is the first to fall for RRQ. You do
Oh, Sutsujin's on the flank. Do we know he's there? I hope we know he's there.
From that backside, but he's gonna be stopped in his tracks.
Okay, Cram is in on Dairon.
It might come down to a retribution battle if they decide to go for it.
Oh, Rins, will he cast his ultimate right now?
Oh, this is a bit messy, but we got Dairon. Yeah, RQ can't fight anymore. Whoa, this guy is looking for Rins. Nice, nice. Good.
SRG, take the Lord.
A great team fight, a great juggle around that Lord for SRG. They did lose the Holy Shield up top to the minions pushing in, but nonetheless, they won that fight. They get the objective. We'll take a look at the instant replay again from STC. This was really good. They zoned out the right members of this fight. Sutsujin didn't have an angle to go for it. I mean, he sees Cram and he's like, I can't go for this.
This Beatrix Kalea is actually working. We didn't believe, guys. But we need to actually send it home. Let's see if we can keep this momentum going.
That pull yourself together for noobs is becoming such a problem.
Damn, look at Sutsujin up there.
Flicker to threaten RRQ.
Sutsujin cutting waves top.
Them on their toes, and for Rins
We can get the bot tier 2.
to dish out the fettered airstrike as often as he wanted to. Even in that moment where he has the vision on the objective, he just couldn't because too many members of SRG.OG could decide to dive in at any given moment. And I feel that that's what makes up majority of the idea of their lineup too. It's literally formation breaking, formation breakers for SRG.OG.
Man, if we look at this, the items too, you know, Dairon, what a roller coaster of a series.
Yep.
Like this game, he's been pretty much just stopped. He is a punching bag for SRG.
RRQ does have pretty good wave clear, so it's gonna be difficult, that's for sure.
He doesn't have much defense at all. You know, he's got the blade armor, but that's about it. A little extra defense. Now that might be somewhat okay in consideration he's playing a Phobius, but if you're picked off with the Tsunami Slam and then immediately deleted, then the value of...
Yeah, Sutsujin's being quite annoying with his split pushing. He's buying RRQ a lot of time. We've been controlling the game really well so far, but it is not over yet. Like I mentioned, both of these teams do have pretty good late game.
SRG to play around the fact that, you know,
So if it takes too long for us to continue pushing the lead, RRQ can actually come back in terms of damage. So we gotta be careful.
This guy has taken. He can basically go 1v5 on the glue and be okay for the most part until RRQ gets to the point, itemization-wise, where they catch up. Now, how long is that?
Sutsujin playing the Joy like Fanny or Ling, yup.
At least for Toy, he is on par with Innocent. And imagine, Innocent's got 5 kills. That's really good for Toy. But
damn, Toy has almost as much gold as Innocent when Innocent has the— oh, hold on! Oh, really nice catch from Krem. Excellent. Oh shit, but we lost guys. That's not ideal. But well, we trade 1 for 3. Can we end? I don't know if we can end yet. Farsa and Joy clear lane really fast. But there is no feathered airstrike. So we can get the tower. Can we push? Can we end? Go for it. Hit the crystal. Yeah! Oh, we made it! My prediction was correct! Oh wait, no, it was what? I predicted 3-1. Fudge it! We did it! Oh!
the M6 rematch carved in RRQ's ruins.
Oh!
As the Red Giants stormed through the
Holy
walls
shit!
ahead to the semis. We can all
This is what we want to see! Yeah! Oh, that was so close.
The sportsmanship here.
What a series!
Powerhouse teams. Unfortunately, only one can move on forward.
What a series, guys. What a series. Oh, my heart.
Who could get the better trades or to whom it would be a lot more
Big rip to RRQ. I think they played really well, actually. Like, RRQ played really well this series.
that composed and coordinated. Like I have to bring it up once again.
But guys,
the way that the game played out,
my curse is real.
it was literally
My curse is actually real. I said I liked RRQ's draft better.
things up, and you wouldn't usually consider the XP laner to be the first one, but it just worked so well for SRG.
Wow.
That's what I said, Brigado. I mean, think
Oh,
about
man.
this series overall for both our XP laners, but you know, because even this, like, you look at these highlights, and Cram had such a good game here, and it's been a back and forth.
It really does make a difference when Cram is able to, you know, win out lane advantage. SRG can do so much when Cram is available.
Really solidified as a team as the series went on, and this time
Congratulations for awakening your curse energy. Thank you, G-Boy. I don't know how to feel about it, but thank you. Yeah, they didn't make many mistakes this game, Tide, so that was good.
There you guys have it. The defending champions will be heading on to the semi-finals tomorrow. And right now, from Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, I am with the mage prodigy of Malaysia. It is none other than Stormy. Stormy, how are you right now?
I'm really proud with myself and my team and really happy that we won today.
After this win, you guys are practically one step closer to defending the crown. Do you feel pressure? Do you feel nervous, or are you actually really confident?
Not really, we're just in the middle right now and we're just happy that we go to the next stage, yeah.
I think everybody here is happy, as well as the fans back at home. Now, let's talk about the matchup with RRQ, because we know that the reason RRQ chose you guys in the group draw was because they said that they were kind of looking for a revenge up against you guys. Now, for the second time that you guys have met RRQ, SRG came out on top. Is there any message that you want to give RRQ?
To RRQ, nice try, I guess.
See you guys next time?
I hope so.
Yeah, I do believe that RRQ can come back stronger in the future tournaments, and who knows, maybe then they can meet SRG once again. Okay, let's talk about the match a little
so
bit. You know,
nervous
it's a
right
full
now.
best of 5. The full series
Damn.
that we've had, first full series that we've had since the knockout stage began. Now, Stormy, in the first game, we could see that it was a very 50-50 matchup up against RRQ. What was actually happening?
On the first game, I can't remember that much in first game, but I think we did one mistake and it turned everything around. So I just think that it's just a mistake from us.
It was
I
a
think
complete
they made a
brawl
lot of
actually in
mistakes.
game 1. Then you guys managed to regain momentum and came back stronger in game 2 and 3. However, for your match point, game 4, what was that? What happened there?
We did another mistake on the first turtle before the turtle, so it happens, yeah.
Was it the case of overconfidence or miscommunication?
Not really. I think we just like wrong mechanics, I guess. That's it.
Okay, now after this win, do you guys think that SRG.OG Esports it's back to its perfect form?
What?
Do you guys think you're back to your perfect form or not yet?
Inshallah, yeah.
Hopefully. Okay, now the next match, the match after this, right, Stormy? It will decide who you guys will meet in the semifinals tomorrow. Between Onyx Philippines and Team Spirit, who do you want to meet?
I don't mind any actually, but I'm hoping that Onyx PH because it might be a good story for us also.
Good story, and hey, we could be looking at another revenge matchup up against Onyx Philippines because in case you guys didn't know, Onyx Philippines dropped SRG.OG Esports to the lower bracket over at M6. Before I wrap up this interview, is there anything you want to say to Onyx Philippines in case you guys will be able to meet tomorrow?
Just good luck, have fun, and do the best, yeah.
Thank you very much, Stormy. Congratulations. And there you guys have it. SRG.OG will be moving on to the next round tomorrow. With that, let us join back to the panel to break down what happened in this crazy full series. Back to you guys.
Such a nonchalant response. It feels like that happens a lot for the SRG boys. His English is good? Yeah, I do feel like in general most of the SRG players have improved a lot in terms of their English. I do believe they have like proper like they are taught how to do interviews correctly, because they actually have a lot of backing. So I think they actually do learn properly how to like give an interview in the correct way. So you can kind of see how much they've improved ever since they first started in MPL. Yeah, they probably do have PR training. Oh, the key crush. The end of the road for RRQ Hoshi.
It definitely hurts. The fans of RRQ are watching this happen, and I mean SRG just.
Oh,
that's the best part. The snap.
Yeah.
There it goes, friends. That could have been us, guys. That could have been us. It was this close to being us. Was Game 4 a draft issue, Nico? A little bit. I do think it was a bit of a draft issue, but it was also kind of an execution issue.
Thank you to RRQ Hoshi, the fans, and of course the team for all your efforts you brought.
GG's to RRQ. You guys played well. They really put up a strong fight. Made us nervous, you know?
Ultimately, it was just SRG.OG just proving why they became champions last year, why they're still considered one of the top 5, even top 4 teams in the world.
I think out of all, the fact is it's currently year 2. Year 2 team picking SRG in this particular format and dropping the ball.
They look more confident too. Yeah, I think it also helps that Rose is the one interviewing them, because like the SRG peeps, especially Stormy, is very close to Rose. Now they interact a lot, so I think it's just comfortable.
Games up against Aurora actually got the win and then move forward and we're able to make it to grand finals. You know, what does this say? Because I think we came in a top 8 kind of questioning them a little bit, this MSC, wondering how they were going to perform. They had a rough groups, and they just took out RRQ, which a lot of people were putting very high on the pedestal this year.
And someone we have to put on a pedestal now is our Sony Series MVP. In a game decided by so many trades for key heroes, it was in the EXP lane of SRG.OG where they found their anchor, where they found Cram to help lead the team to victory.
Who even gave the idea of the key crushing thing? It's something that started with EWC. Like last year when EWC started for the first time, they already had this concept. So I imagine it was part of the initial ideation process.
Every single match.
Yeah, he's been absolutely disgusting, right? Every time
Hold on, yeah, peeps, I'm gonna go wash my cup. I'll be right back.
Well. And honestly, I can make the same comparison with Dyron from RRQ. I think RRQ put an amazing fight here, but the primer of SRG.OG Esports with Cram to get those battle spells out, then let the super play happen. He kind of tenderizes his opponents, so when you see the showmaker himself just end up with Yums coming in with a Tsunami Slam, it's just perfect.
Yeah, 13-1 and 8.
Yeah. RRQ became the international tourney clowns. The thing is, like, if it was a double elimination bracket, I feel like RRQ could have definitely made it like fairly far. You know, it's just because it's single elims. Because it was a close match. Oh, it was a close match. Again, both of these teams could have gone like further, I feel.
That they were with to be
now, where did all my stream quality go?
So much attention from RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, just overall, if Cram has a good,
Oh shit, we're hitting the point of the day where my internet is sus.
Especially that game number 5.
Dude, it's already 8?
We just got to see the constant
Dude.
by SRG. Even Stormy acknowledged it in the interview. What happened in that game number?
Yesterday's stream ended at 9. How much of a difference is it when the match actually goes to all 5 games?
They ended up giving the double kill, so it validated our theory.
You got mood for the next game? It's a good question. God damn, Unify.
That game 5 draft that SRG
every day, 8 PM, shit starts getting sus. But I will say,
and they did. And then they were able
since SRG won, you know, I definitely am feeling happier. So it is possible to watch the next match, but one thing that I'm a little concerned about, I need to discuss this with y'all. I'm starting to wonder if all of this watch partying is affecting my health.
I think in the end, SRG just
because I feel like there's a you guys know how my tummy was like sus previously. Fuck, dude, what is up with Unify? You know how my tummy was sus previously? Part of it was because like I was having like a lot of gas, and I'm wondering if part of that is because of, you know, all the talking I'm doing at home, just kind of stuck in a room, right? So I'm wondering if it's not good, because like normally I don't stream nearly this much, you know? Even last year when I streamed MSC, I don't think I watch partied this much.
SRG
also,
being able to pull that off.
Our family, right? My family has like a tracking app. You know, we have a app that helps us track where all of us are. And they just pointed out that the app shows, the tracking app shows that I have not left my house since Sunday.
Every single international, because again, it was a beautiful game of MLBB.
I did not even notice, but now that we pointed out, it is true. I have actually not left my house since Sunday because all of the food has been either home cooking or like takeout or whatever, and a lot of that has been spent in this room. Man, what is MSC doing to me?
Focusing on MPL. So coming into this, it was supposed to be a revenge match. Harusnya ini menjadi match
Dude,
balas dendam
I have to go down to
untuk RRQ melawan SRG. match. Harusnya ini menjadi match balas dendam untuk RRQ melawan SRG, tapi kali ini kalah lagi. Menurut kalian, apakah SRG mungkin punya sesuatu yang kita nggak tahu? Do you think that SRG knows something about RRQ that we don't?
Kalau gue lihat sih SRG ya main kayak biasanya, jago gitu. Cuman kalau dari kitanya kayak kebanyakan mistake sih tadi.
Okay, jadi Sotoy mentioned that he feels that SRG played as well as they could, but it was the mistakes that were made by RRQ that eventually made this loss happen. So, do you have any regrets picking SRG here?
Apa?
Ada ini nggak, rasa regret nggak pilih SRG untuk first phase knockouts untuk RRQ?
Gak ada sih. Sebelumnya juga kita kan pilih SRG ya karena kita pede aja sama draft pick sama strategi kita.
Okay, so no regrets. He still thinks that it's okay. Do you have any message now to the Indonesian fans in the building and at home watching RRQ? Ada message untuk fans.
Apa?
Message untuk fans.
Ya buat Kingdom, makasih lah udah dukung kita, apalagi yang udah datang ke sini jauh-jauh. Jadi sorry ya lah udah ngecewain kalian.
Thank you so much. You may go back to your manager. Thank you, Toy. It's an emotional day right now, and obviously the key crushings will still be happening.
It's so
we're
hard
gonna
to
cut
do
to that very,
loser
very soon,
interviews, man.
and hopefully they can come back stronger on their next international. We're throwing it back to the studio.
Thank you so much.
Like, you need so much emotional awareness to properly do loser interviews. But yes, yo bro, time to touch some grass? I should. I do need to go touch some grass. But basically, here's the question, right? So now that SRG has moved on into the next round, it means that they're going to be playing tomorrow as well. And tomorrow also has some very intense matchups, right? We've got Liquid Philippines versus Onyx ID. And then we might potentially have SRG versus Onyx Philippines. So the question now becomes, right? I probably need to touch some grass. And logically speaking, I should not be watch partying so much as well.
Yeah, with the defending champions of MSC moving
But almost
forward,
every match remaining
to remind us who joins them.
is good. So what do we do? Should I stop here for today? Should we watch both matches tomorrow? It's like what do I do? Because I feel like if I watch both matches today and I also watch both matches tomorrow, it feels like a bit much, isn't it? But tomorrow's matches are hype.
The bracket is looking more like what a lot of people expected. The champions of their respective
I don't
regions.
know what to do.
But now it's gonna be up.
Because you guys wanted to watch this next match.
Potential plot twist in the making.
But we probably want to watch tomorrow's matches.
Will they be able to stop the rise of the dragons of EECA?
What do we do? I don't know.
Century happened. I'm so excited for the next series, which will be happening when we come back.
Rest? So what, should I end the watch party here for today? I don't know actually. As the streamer, I should be the one making the decisions, but you know, I'm not very good at it still. Health is gold, MSC can replay later. Technically, yes. But then what's our plan for tomorrow? Do we want to watch both matches tomorrow too? And then if SRG does actually go into the grand finals, then there'll be a match on Saturday as well. Damn. On Saturday, will you watch the whole day too? Well, Saturday will only have like one match. Unless, I guess if you count the I will probably not watch the third place match. But SRG might be in the third place match. I don't know. I don't know yet. Man, these skins are cool looking. But you know what's not cool? My internet. Oh, well, hello there, Armand. Welcome, welcome, sir. How you doing? The internet say rest? Oh. The thing is, I'm already having my family bring food back for me. And like, what's more, tomorrow's SRG match is going to be the second match too. Which means that it'll probably overlap with dinner time again. What time does tomorrow's match? Hold on. SRG, yeah, 24 hours. So SRG's match is scheduled to happen around the same time. So SRG's match tomorrow will probably also overlap with dinner time. God damn. Why am I falling in love with that Ixia Metro Zero skin? Hell, it's really nice actually. I also kind of want it. I want Xborg skin, loving his maniac personality. He does have a good persona there. Pretty good, sir. Never trust Unify. Nice. Well, fudge it. So, as I mentioned earlier as well, once the first match ended, my plan was to just leave the stream running while I go and take a shower. So maybe I'll go take a shower, and then we'll see how I'm feeling afterwards, right? Maybe we can do that. Maybe I should just leave the stream going and I'm just not here. Shower well. Yes, I will. What is your prediction on this match here, sir? Well, if we look back at my prediction post, I predicted Onyx Philippines. But I think that Spirit is going to make it close. I feel like Spirit might make it close. Everyone was so excited when Spirit picked Onyx.
Not really. I thought RRQ or maybe Team Liquid PH is going to pick us.
We chose Onyx Philippines because, in our opinion, they're not as strong as Indonesia from what we have seen, and we are more confident to go up against them.
Oh, not as strong as Indonesia.
It's not like a huge difference, you know. They both so strong teams, but we just don't have normal choices, so we just choose a little bit different teams, that's it.
How do you think of this matchup?
Very fun match and exciting.
Atsukit Bomba. Let's eat again in desert.
In one of the most surprising twists, the reigning world champion to Indonesia.
Alright, peeps. I am gonna leave the stream going for y'all, and then I'm gonna go take a shower.
I think he said Onyx.
Okay, sir, if you predict correct, I'll give you some subs. Wow, alright. I guess we'll see.
That's all I know. Yep.
But alright, let me...
If I was a three-time world championship...
If I leave my camera here, I'll block the draft.
I wouldn't take
but
that
if I move my camera elsewhere, I'll block the map.
I don't know how it feels to be
I think it's probably better for me to block the map than the draft, so I'll leave myself
So I
up
think
here.
right now you're just confirming how much more Filipino
Actually,
you are
no.
than me. It seems like you're more offended by the statement.
I could
than
just
am.
hide
I'm
my
chill, man.
camera.
I'm just here, it's like...
Yeah, I'll
cool,
just
we'll see
hide
you
my
we'll see you good
camera.
result, you know, it'll be all good.
Taking
every
a
single time.
shower.
I don't know. I think that it's interesting that
Because
Team Spirit
this
has, like,
dodo.
I feel like if they had faster games, they could be changed
20
in
AF.
the order. Things would have shaken up a little bit more differently, right? At least for Team Spirit, I feel like they're truly they found themselves in not only their play style, but the way that they kind of have the overlook in the game.
All right.
We have to acknowledge Team Spirit.
Alright, peeps, I'm gonna leave y'all with the stream.
This,
and then I will be back in a short bit. Have a good shower and cool down. Don't get sick. Thank you, Sakura. I will try my best. Alright, enjoy the start of the match. I will be back real soon. Scrub well.
Hey everyone,
Thank you,
we're
sir.
backstage now with
All
Kara
right, see
as well
y'all
as
in a
Rose
bit.
to aid in the translation, right? Why are you guys laughing?
I wanted to just go to the restroom and I was cornered by Kelra.
Okay, we'll get this quick though. Okay, first and foremost, we weren't able to get your response to how things went up. How did you feel about Team Spirit choosing you before Onyx ID?
Ay, diba? Yung pagpili sa amin ng Team Spirit, di ko talaga in-expect na pipiliin kami ng Team Spirit. Ang in-expect ko talaga nang pipili sa amin yung yung RRQ kasi parang napag-usapan namin na malakas talaga yung kutob namin na pipiliin kami ng RRQ kasi kita namin sa kanila na gustong-gusto nilang bumawi sa amin.
Okay, so he said that he actually didn't expect Team Spirit to choose them. And amongst the internal discussion that Onyx Philippines had, they all thought it was RRQ that would be picking them because they could see the eagerness that RRQ wanted to get their revenge on Onyx PH.
Oh, interesting. So why did you think that it would be you guys? Because of the RRQ? But I mean, there were only 2 teams left, right? It was Onyx ID and you guys. So why did you think that you wouldn't be picked there?
Tingin ko kaya lang kami pinik ng Team Spirit dahil yung sinabi ko kay Kid Bomba nung inaasar ko siya.
What did you say?
Yung wag sila mababa ng lower bracket kasi tatalunin namin sila.
Oh, he's...
Inaasar ko siya.
Okay, so he said he was actually teasing Kid Bomba, and he was saying like, don't ever drop to the lower bracket because if you do, I will beat you. So I think he thinks that is the reason why that Team Spirit actually picked Onyx PH.
All right, with that, you have a message for Kid Bomba right now.
Message ko lang Kid Bomba, galingan natin mamaya at enjoyin lang laro. Tapos bigyan ng magandang laban yung mga kalaban. Ay, yung mga viewers.
That's a very humble one. He said to Kid Bomba, good luck, have fun, let's give the audience an amazing game later. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. We're going to close it there, heading over back to the studio.
It started out with a tease. How did it end up like this? Here comes Team Spirit now entering the arena. And yeah, Kid Bomba, after getting teased by Kelra, said, you know what? He took that personally.
He took that a little too personally. I mean, we heard it from the group stages alone, right? Why he made the initial selection. Kid Bomba quoting like, Kelra was teasing me in the back, so we got to take him on.
I think there is some important, though, here for Team Spirit. They are yet to get a win, a series win, off of a Filipino team thus far in MSC or M Series. So if they can do that here, it's a huge step in the right direction for ECA.
Yeah, it'll be a massive shift in the story of ECA, who has struggled against Filipino teams in multiple international tournaments. And of course, a massive shift in expectations for this team, who are entering MSC as the defending world champs after their M6 campaign. They are not the defending Philippines champions, as they did drop in the grand finals in the Philippines heading into this two-team liquid. But people are still going, yo, Onyx are still a damn good team. They're still really strong. But I cannot fault people also for having those doubts creep in because of their performance in the group stages.
That's why. I think that it's a similar scenario to SRG in this case, right? Where when we're looking at Onyx PH, because of their regular season run and dropping a TLPH, that people are like a little, oh, I don't know whether this team is going to make it through. And then it's further enforced when they drop their games against Aurora. But it doesn't change the fact that this team is so mechanically talented, and why they're so together is what makes them dangerous in the first place.
Yeah, not only are they mechanically talented, but they are the super fan. They are in sync nonstop, great drafts. They're also one of the Filipino teams that's willing to bend the draft a little bit, pick outside the box here and there, and because they're so mechanically talented, it works.
Yeah, one of the reasons why we're seeing bans on Kagura is because Super Friends brought it up. So let's see if Onyx PH will continue to lynch onto their captain, onto their mid laner to bring out draft surprises. Well, for Team Spirit, they are as textbook as you can get in the scariest way possible. If RRQ are textbook, these guys are that 2+ more, because Hiko, Mania, and even One Shot have definitely stepped up even more since their M6 campaign in Malaysia last year.
Absolutely. I think, you know, Hiko, when he got the moniker Hiko Mania, definitely he has shown that he can play up on that stage. One Shot was still kind of trying to find himself, converting from that, like, I'm that monster pub player and I'll just beat you mechanically, to now I have to really think tactically, and there must be purpose in my movement if I want to be at the top level of professional play.
Yeah, my eyes have been on Hiko since before MSC of last year. I think when he first joined the roster, just a young kid. I think he came in at like 16 or something.
Yep.
It's been a bit bit now. And since the Hiko Mania event, he has, grown into a even stronger player. Reminds me of these young prodigies like Kelra who come in very, very young. The thing about Hiko, though, he seems much more level-headed than what we see. And I almost want to see the savage come out of him a little bit. I need to see that energy come from him because that's what we need to see, I think, if he's going to push past his boundaries.
Yeah, don't forget, Hiko Mania, one of the reasons why he got that name, he got a Savage in the M6 World Championship. Unfortunately, it was a lost game, but then they eventually went on to win that series. Now, though, another young man who made a name for himself in his international debut is the man who was interviewed by Eterna. It was Kid Bomba.
We're now here backstage with Kid Bomba, all smiles. You feeling good?
Very good.
Very good. Can we ask why you're feeling very good?
I'm very excited for today.
Very excited for today. Now, funny thing is, you asked Onyx PH not to drop to the lower bracket because you will beat them. Is that true?
No.
Oh. What did you say?
Kero just said it as a joke, when I was walking by. And then he said, don't go lower bracket or we will send you home.
Okay.
And I was like, hey, you sure? So yeah, that's the story. Short form.
Friendly banter.
Yeah.
But what do you actually feel coming into this match? Because you guys technically were the ones to pick them.
I feel super confident. I'm 100% sure that we can win today, as long as the confidence level of my team is the same as mine.
But is it? Are they feeling as confident as you?
I'll make sure that they feel.
He'll make sure that they will feel confident. A message, perhaps, to Onyx PH before your match.
Good luck. Have fun. Let's have a great game. And
Kid Bomba with the posture, the confidence, as always, one of the most entertaining figures we have in global MLBB esports. And I like how he pushed on that point. He makes sure his team is as confident as he is that they can beat the reigning world champs.
I don't think people have seen Sawo in the back rooms just talking to his team because he is serious. He's a true EECAN, some may say. Really giving that energy not only to the team but to kind of put everybody in the right mindset. That's why I think this really is going to be absolute cinema, as they like to call it.
I definitely think every player on the side of Team Spirit in terms of what they bring to the table for their mentality is important. All of them bring something. You have the seriousness of Sawo. You have, the young mentality of Hiko. You have Kid Bomba who kind of brings that lightheartedness to the table, you know? I think all of them supply something, and it's been a team that we've all gotten to really know over the past few years.
Yeah, I mean this in the best way possible. It seems like as he gets more experience, Kid Bomba just starts to exude like dad energy, like confident dad or uncle energy. Like he's going from Kid Bomba to like Dad Bomba or Uncle Bomba.
Uncle Bomba.
Uncle Bomba, I like that.
Couple more years.
Just a couple more years.
Uncle Bomba? No.
Oh, wait, no, he's Filipino, so he's Tito Bomba.
Kuya Bomba.
Kuya Bomba, all right. I'll go for Kuya Bomba.
It's good, but I do agree that this team is really grown up together, which is crazy, right? Because I think they're one of the few teams that have showed up consistently to internationals, and we've seen them not only change in roster, change with back management, change with organization, but legitimately grow up from a young age to where they are now. Sunset Lover is a really good example of that. Truly aging like fine wine into his 20s.
Yeah, as we look from the XP lane to the mid lane, we go to the other side of the map to the gold lane. As Kelra, the gold standard, will have to see how he will fare against Hiko Mania, a young man who took the world by storm in last year's M6 World Championship and who has so far have had a statistically, better performance than the gold standard this MSC.
Definitely a better standard this MSC, though we could argue that the stats might be a little skewed. We know that Kelra got dropped, had a couple more games, which means a couple more deaths, a couple more kills, however you want to call it. But either way, this is a matchup I'm very excited for because Kelra has proved himself time and time again. And Hiko, for me, is still kind of on that road. And getting a win here against Kelra kind of finally does put Hiko in that position. Like, yes, the hype is building around him, but for me, he's still not yet at that, that gold standard point. And beating Kelra here puts him there.
Yeah, I got to talk about it with a bunch of other people before the day started, where it feels like what we're seeing is a slightly different Kelra. We aren't seeing so far the M6 gold standard Keller. I feel like this is my hot take of the day. That what happened in the grand finals of MPL Philippines Season 15, that dash out of the base where he got picked off by Sanji on the low E that eventually led to Onyx PH's loss in the 7th game of the grand finals, has gotten to Keller a bit. Because we're not seeing the savage side of Kelra as much as we used to. We're seeing a very calculated Kelra, but it feels like at times we're seeing more of that savage coming out of OHEB from Team Liquid Philippines.
Well, let's look at the other opposite side of this, right? I think it's important that not only is it, maybe it could be getting to them, or maybe the rest of the world has to keep up with Kelra at some point, that as the gold standard, competitive levels need to reach his level if we want to stand a chance, because I don't think anybody wants to replay M6 all over again, where Onyx PH basically kind of washed the entire world.
Well, real quick, Trex, you have I'll give you a few seconds here. What do you think about Kelra, man?
I think there's still possibilities there. I like what you said. Every time he hits a dash, is he wincing? Is he like,
yeah.
Is there some PTSD still there? I don't know, but the gold price does continue to go up, and if Keller wants to be that standard, he's going to need to keep up himself.
Inflation.
Onyx PH versus Team Spirit, the champions of the Philippines, the reigning world champions against the champions of EECA, who have been flying high and rising faster than ever before. Is it a plot twist, or will it go as expected? Let's throw you on over to the stage to welcome our teams.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and boy, we still have one more quarterfinal, but our kickoff for today, Rose, was incredible. What was that at Game 5?
Oh my, that was one heck of a series. We have witnessed 3 quarterfinals games since we started the knockout stages yesterday, and oh my goodness, that was the first full series, and whew, I just gotta say, I am super excited for this last one.
Yeah, absolutely. It really changes the pace, because yesterday we got 2 best of 5s that were 3-0 washouts, right? Today we got already match 1, game 5, you know, everything great. Game 5 kind of mid, but the rest real good, right? Excited through the whole thing, so I'm really hoping we get more of that same action here at MSC for our final quarterfinal. Speaking of which, our players are ready. Let's bring out our teams. Joining us on stage, it's Team Spirit! The MCC champions remain undefeated at MSC 25, not dropping a single game to cruise into knockouts. Powerhouse regions do not even flinch the EECA representatives, looking to carve their names in MLBB history. With Wunderkind Hiko at the helm, can Team Spirit show their wisdom in picking the reigning world champions to face off against?
And of course, Team Spirit is coming in from the upper bracket. The reigning world champions were their chosen opponents. It is now time to call on the Super Family hailing from the Philippines. It's Onyx time. It is Onyx Philippines. The world has doubted Onyx Philippines' ability after facing defeat to the now eliminated Aurora Gaming. However, after sweeping Area 77 and Homeboys, the Super Family is showing that their bond is now tighter than ever. And now they look to prove that Team Spirit has picked their poison. They are ready to hammer the nail to the coffin.
I'm really looking forward to this. So please, Team Spirit, Onyx, you may place your keys. The gentlemen on both sides, Spirit, Onyx, go ahead, all yours. Place your keys, take your seats. And I have one more question for you, my wonderful co-host, Rose. Is this game gonna give us absolute cinema?
To know if this match will give us an absolute cinema, there is only one way to find out, and that is showing it to the Land of Dawn.
I really wish we had a 1 expletive clause in our contract just to show you how fish-sticking excited I am for the series, for Spirit and Onyx. You can hear the fans. Everyone's rowdy, everyone's loud. There are a lot of Spirit fans on board as well, alongside Super Fam fans. I can't wait. I can't wait.
It's going to be yucking great, my friend. It's so insane how these teams have kind of molded into this position. The fact that Team Spirit were the one who says, yes, bring on the challenge, already sets the tone for this game.
Yeah, I think that's something that EECA has embraced nonstop. They're not a region. Team Spirit is not a team. to be scared of the challenge, who always wants to pick the weaker team or is praying for the weaker group or anything like that. They're a region that is ready to roll with the big dogs.
All right, here's some keys to victory for Onyx PH. Full mid prio and snowball early. They've been struggling to hit that. Invest in the Kirkitech to make the plays. We saw Cram go Series MVP in the last one. And don't show all your cards just yet.
I disagree. I disagree with the last one. They got to show something, especially if they're on the back foot. It happens time and time again. I think their playbook is a lot deeper than Coach Why Not lets on.
I think, yeah, I agree. I think this is the time to show those cards. Well, let's take a look at the keys to victory for Team Spirit. Force King Kong out of his comfort zone. Exploit Onyx PH's outdated draft pattern and utilize one-shot's versatility and pave the way for Hiko. Who wrote that second one?
Yeah, I agree with first and third. This second one, dang.
What's going on here, Remar?
Wait, I feel like the Filipinos are actually on that boat because a lot of the Filipinos online and on-site are mentioning that the drafting...
Damn, I thought it would have started by now. I thought the match would have already started by the time I got back.
Just a little bit
Damn.
sharper, a little bit more to terms with the current metagame that we have.
Maybe the comments are right. Maybe we do yap too much.
Thank you all for this. We have hit 3
Hello
million.
everyone.
Pete,
I am back.
Thank you so much. Redeem the code right now. Scan the QR code. And
I am taking a shower.
Redeem the case sensitive.
I'm definitely feeling more refreshed,
even 3.1,
which is good. Now the question arrives. Should we watch? I guess
maybe somehow hit 4 for this second.
I guess we can watch, but what I'll do is I'll be less. I will use less energy, basically. I'll basically watch without commenting as much as before. Does Onyx have an outdated draft pattern? I don't know, actually.
For the first series, because that's what we've known for a while now. EXP
I wouldn't really think so, but someone wrote it, yeah. So someone thinks so.
That's been on Brusco, who's been somewhat struggling in the early game. They need Kirk to help him out.
I want to agree with you, but based on what we've seen from the group stages from both TS as well as...
But just to let y'all know,
I feel like they have pretty...
I think what we'll probably do is tomorrow I will skip watch partying the first match and just catch the SRG match. Cause I don't think I'm gonna have the energy for it. Which is a shame because it's Liquid versus Onyx, but I think I have to choose.
Take over the map in comparison to like Dyron and Cram.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of Kid Bomba, this is another team that we only got to see 4 games play. We saw a Phoveus, a CC.
That's fine, bro. Thank you, sir. Thank y'all. Y'all are the best. Much appreciated. So, what are you guys' expectations of this match? Do you agree with what Spirit thinks? That that Onyx might actually be weaker than the Indonesian teams? You can throw a stick at me and I'd be happy. I feel like that's a bit concerning, but okay. No, y'all don't agree?
Championships, especially in SPS earlier this year, is that they like having that strong control, that strong tempo-breaking control for XP and Rome.
That I can get behind, because the way that we've seen these teams want to play the game is if there is an
yeah, neither do I, to be honest.
In their composition,
I will agree that Onyx PH is probably not quite at the same level they were before, because the meta might not be the most suited for them, but I don't think they are weaker than ID. Holy shit. They gave Spirit Yi Sun Shin one shot's signature pick. Damn.
Could help against that, so I think it's something we want to keep our eyes open. We saw how much mid lane was prior.
No question. Go ahead, sir.
I think we see maybe, Farzafove here.
Farsa, Fovis, potential combo, but they go for the 1-1.
Oh, I see. They traded 1-1 for Yi Sun Shin. Okay. After this match, ML? Definitely not.
And I do think that it does support
Definitely a no on that regard.
especially in the earlier stages of the game where you kind of want him to like ramp fast. He kind of, you know, Selena works like a jaw.
To be honest with you, I don't even know for sure if I'll watch Party the entire match.
As fast as possible.
Depends how things goes. Because I definitely thought
gets led through. Wan gets led through. Ishin Shin gets led through.
Because I definitely thought that the matches would have been a little quicker still. I knew it was gonna be closer, but I didn't realize it was gonna be so much closer than I expected.
I think something that I just, on a side note, what's so great about the meta right now is it feels like every two teams we see go against each other, there's a slightly different ban order, a slightly different pick order, and there's no cemented meta just yet, at least like for 10 heroes.
Because actually, right guys, yesterday, my friends asked me like, hey, what time will you be free tomorrow, aka today? Because we want to do some gaming sesh as well. And I was like, you know, it should be pretty safe to say that I'm done around like 8 or 9ish. So that's not, so that was not correct.
But they could look to play for some of the other lanes. Fanny.
Whoa, Fanny!
Open, which I think even better than the Hayabusa, especially when you're up.
King Kong Fanny.
Now, Onyx Philippines though really needs
Whoa.
a strong Roman mid that can help the Fanny defend her side of the jungle.
Didn't see that one coming.
And a YSS on the side of Team Spirit, you already know you're expecting EXP laners and roamers that are not afraid to invade early to really.
Fanny and 1-1, yeah, you're right.
King Kong. So I think Team Spirit might want to.
So that's already interesting.
Or got the Kacha away from Brusco. Two roamers who in this scenario supplement the Fanny.
So Onyx definitely wants to ban like CC heroes.
Oh, but they also have to consider anything that kind of falls between the lines, right?
Cho, yeah, ban the Cho.
Good. I think that Badang is also a pretty good call since we're not 100% on what exactly the Phobius has to play into.
Super Prince is the only person who's played Kagura, so if anyone's gonna do it, it would be him. But I don't feel like he needs to this game yet. Most of the mid lane hero pool is still open.
We'll predetermine that. TS, on the other hand, mid laners. You gotta get rid of the mid laners right now. You gotta make sure that mid lane does not have priority so that we can protect ourselves from the pressure that Fanny may apply to either side lane.
So what do we take out in mid lane on Team Spear? What do we ban? I mean, obviously, Farza, Yves, ZTN are all options. Those are the hot picks right now. I'm still flabbergasted with this draft right now.
Yves makes the most sense because that is a mid lane hero that can actually control people and set up for crossbow.
Completely different game than what we saw in the past series.
Yeah, I feel like this Eve ban by Team Spirit is very telling though. They're looking to take control early to mid through skirmishes. That's one of the main reasons why you want to take away an Eve, because you are putting priorities on turtles and invades into the purple buff of King Kong. But Don gets banned by Onyx Philippines instead of picking it up themselves.
Yep, so they're willing to say, Kirk, you're going to play weak side here, right? We don't want to have TS.
And then Selena. Wow, Super Prince respect right there.
Is going to be the inevitable ban for the side of TS as well. Trying to make
Lo
sure
Yi?
that, hey, at least for this family, she's
Lo Yi would be interesting.
With how fast the raw.
I don't feel like Onyx really needs that much macro since they already have a Fanny to help split push. But it is a possibility. We know Super Prince plays it. And then they got taught.
Might end up seeing Sawa play a different hero than we're used to seeing.
How does he answer the Fanny right now? The Cho's gone.
Yeah.
They could go for something like Kaja, Franco.
Farsa? Yeah, Farsa would be okay.
Could always be slotted into EXP or something like that for Team Spirit. Could be an answer. Even Ruby Rome, I know it's not popular, but it's a possibility.
I wonder if, oh wait, that's a Kufra.
Ooh.
Yeah, they go for
Kufra's not bad. Works against most of the heroes there. But that's also part of the issue. Kufra needs to stop most of the heroes there.
This Team Spirit draft is very well built
And he is
backline for their YSS, their Moskov, and their
only
Jitsu.
one
A
man.
little bit of underestimation of the Fanny, right? They have a couple of ways to deal with it, but not guaranteed. And that Onyx, they're ready to rumble.
Faramis. Oh, to counter the glue. Oh my god. They've countered the glue. Holy shit.
It's come in clutch so many times. A very strong pick, especially in terms of what they want to bring. A little bit maybe weaker in the laning phase, just like in the first few minutes. But as the game gets moving, Onyx PH to be in a great position.
Wait, where did I put my phone? Oh, it's over there. Hold on.
You pick up the Faramis, that's a sign to the other team that you are willing to fight. Once that Faramis is level 4. Brigida and Naisu, please take us into game.
Glue is going to have a rough time, that's for sure.
We are amped up and ready. Thank you so much to the panel there for breaking it down. We're ready for another 5 games. I'll tell you that much. Welcome to the English desk here.
I hope we don't get another 5 games, Naisu. I don't have the time for it. But if it comes down to it, I will probably just end the stream when I feel like I need to. So yeah, just to preface that for y'all. If at some point in the middle of the match I have to end the stream, apology.
She's my witness here. What do you think? Is this enough to deal with King Kong's Fanny?
But we definitely want to watch this game. This is an interesting one. We got Fanny, we got 1-1, we got Faramis. Damn.
I feel like it ultimately lies in how well they're able to play around this Yi Sun Shin, because it's going to be a very crucial part in this entire piece that Team Spirit does want to play in this game, because majority of the damage is going to rely on him, especially for those early skirmishes, as pointed out by our panelists, because we're expecting a lot of those to come in the first few minutes of the game.
Yeah, I think this is a very, Trek said it best there. It's like, this is a very different flavor that we're already seeing in game 1 with the drafts here, which is great. Again, and we also have another debut hero to MSC, and we've had so many picks. I'm not sure exactly the number we're at. I know it's like 87 or something like that. Here's a play though on Kirk.
Tyrant's Revenge towards the XP laner, but Brusco's also there to provide some sort of assistance. And for Kid Bomba, you generally have to play it carefully for the glue in this game, because the Faramis came in at the perfect time,
Yeah, the Faramis is great. A lot of teams kind of sleep on this pick still, but nonetheless, it's very valuable. The Netherrealm's great. It's got a 100% win rate right now in the couple times that we've seen it pop up. But you can see a whole lot of common emblem over here for Team Spirit to go ahead and play around this. Again, you're going to have to maybe just set things up.
Okay, let's see.
But also you can rely on the fact.
Yeah, Onyx just has a really solid draft here. Spirit's draft is also pretty solid. But I guess I have a bit of bias because, Fanny, 1-1, Faramis, it's an interesting lineup. It's more fun to watch.
Already poked back and forth, pulling Sao back, but they fight for space around the turtle.
Yeah, they've zoned out one shot really well, but the fight is still going on. King Kong trying to look for Sao, but the clutch shield coming in from the turtle might save him just for a bit. Netherrealm also committed as well, but they're still going.
It is an absolute mess.
But this might be the time to disengage. The SOD is gonna land, and it might be time for Hiko to go in. If he does,
I'm kind of surprised Hiko's not coming. I feel like he would actually turn the entire fight around.
Even without Hiko.
Great comms there. Team Spirit, I feel like Hiko probably was like, should I follow through? But, it was the call from Team Spirit, and Kid Bomb was like, no, we at least got another kill, or we got one of the kills here that we needed, plus the objective. So that gives them that little bit of advantage now. And again, it's just one of those things that kind of can have the factor where it builds up on compound interest here throughout the game. But nonetheless, you just want to farm up. If Hiko has this opportunity to just farm up on the Moskov, that's where we've seen the capabilities of turning games around later on. He doesn't have to just join these fights. Even if he lands a Spear of Destruction, that's completely fine.
Dinner time, half lurking. Yeah, I'll probably be having dinner soonish as well. I think my family will probably be back with the food soon. Tell you guys what?
Interesting, Breda, because everybody still gets super excited for a
I think a lot of us are probably kind of tired after the first match. I think what we're going to do is we'll watch game 1. And then when game 1 is over, I think we'll probably just end the stream. I will just watch game 1. It's a bit of a weird timeline, but I think a lot of us are probably And Unify also is saying, yeah, let's do that.
Gets to find the knockup and the kill onto Kirk.
Man, oh man, I didn't know if Hiko would follow up again, but again, that's threat enough. I landed the spear.
I'm really surprised that Hiko is not joining these fights, but I guess he wants to keep himself in lane. Holy shit, Unify, god damn it. This is gonna be happening during the SRG game tomorrow.
Oh, didn't go in with the Tyrant's Revenge.
Damn, I missed something.
There's the knockup from
Unify! Damn you!
Lantern Flare and Kid Bomba. He finds Kirk. This time around, the spear won't land, but AOG will.
Ooh, they found Kirk. Briscoe is gonna go down too. The NetherRealm is too late. Unify, seriously? This bad? This bad? I can't even watch YouTube? Are you for real right now?
Shot still alive. Gets to use the traceless to keep himself safe. Kid Bomba mounts onto another member. That's gonna be.
I'm gonna tell you, it's not Unify. It's not? What makes you say that, Gin?
Well, he's jumping in. He goes forward, but there's no dice there. You know, you can't. I thought they would stay a little bit longer, put some. Exactly the hype build up.
Even with data?
Mania we talked about.
Seriously?
We got to see him get that Savage over an M6.
Huh.
But right now it's just him and Kelra holding down the gold lane.
It's the stream? Hold on, if the stream itself is lagging, people in the comments will say it.
A lot of the focus, particularly in the past few games that we've seen here in MSC.
No one in the comments seems to be saying anything.
How well they're able to manage that mid lane, but now King Kong gets mounted here by Kid Bomba. One shot trying to apply the damage, and even
they got him.
They'll be successful in that pickoff.
And that is just how annoying.
Yo, Spirit in the lead.
Making it, a flying Fanny, making you just have a hell of a time, and then you complement that with a Kufra. So it's a fairly sizable lead too. Mirko's live is smooth, but when I watch this, it starts lagging. Huh? To really hurt. If you are playing a Fanny and you fall behind like this, even down to the purple buff, not being
curious.
It puts you in a really.
Should I switch to one of the other EWC streams then?
Hasn't been the one to go in first majority of the time. Even when there were moments that it felt like he could go in with a Tyrant's Revenge and find a setup onto at least 2 members of Onyx PH, it felt like the way
Yo, Spirit
right now,
doing good.
Protect the key members of Team Spirit, at least for now, because they still acknowledge the fact that Onyx PH, they can still go in.
Team Spirit is in high spirit for sure. It does look that way. Actually, one thing to note, Onyx does not have a lot of heroes to set up crossbow for Kelra. Right? They don't have a lot of very reliable crowd control. So once we get into the later stages, Kelra is gonna largely need to set up crossbow attack on his own. Normally, when teams pick up a 1-1, they try to pair it with as much CC as possible. That's why you see a lot of 1-1 combos with Fredrin or Kalea or so on.
That's the biggest question here. Now, again, you can play around the utility that you have.
How about you co-cast with Mirko? Hey, I would like to.
Have some decent damage on the Fanny throughout the
Unfortunately, I'm not over there.
He's having a hard time cabling in and out of these fights. You know, it's not the easiest for him to do. And you take a look at the items here, you can see the difference in the gold lane. Mind you,
yeah, I think I need to rest after game 1. I'm feeling a little looks like MSC taking a lot out of me.
Of Team Spirit are 1,000 gold ahead of their counterparts in Onyx PH, and now they're trying to disrupt even their attempt to take the purple. King Kong successfully
did they steal it? No, King Kong still got his purple. NetherRealm comes out. So does my internet. Kurt goes down. Oh my god, they're getting melted. Onyx is getting melted. And so is my internet. Amazing.
Another Tyrant's Revenge onto Super Prince, handing over a triple to One Shot.
One shot, 3 kills. Gets a triple and makes it work. And that's all, again, putting pressure on the purple buff is all they have to do, because they know that now Onyx Philippines is in this position where it's like, we gotta go ahead and get a purple buff to King Kong. Yes, he was able to go ahead.
I like how novel Onyx PH's draft is, but maybe it's a bit too novel, you know? Maybe every time I say that I like a draft more and it loses is because I just like the drafts that look more interesting. And sometimes that doesn't work. Just like my internet. 7k goal lead in 9 minutes versus Onyx Philippines. Wow. I'm gonna try and go back to live and see you. Yeah, look at that. Looks like they got the Lord as well. Dude, I lag so much that oh my god, why is it so bad tonight? Why is it worse than before?
Yeah, this is great. This Lord is
Maybe my internet does know that I need to rest. Maybe this is its way of telling me. 3 frames per second. We're not even getting frames per second. All we are seeing is this loading bar.
Charging up himself. I don't think they want to force this fight. They're going to clear out the waves here. They hold on to these base turrets. So even with this kind of lead.
Holy shit, dude, is this the 2000s?
Team Spirit doesn't
Am I on dial-up internet or some shit? Dude, this reminds me of when I used to watch YouTube the first time it was like released. How slow every video was. How much buffering we had to wait for. It's like I've been transported 20 years in the past. Check your internet speed. I mean, it's probably not very accurate because I'm also streaming right now. The funny thing is, I'm streaming. Is the stream lagging? Guys, like, is the stream that you're watching lagging?
Yep.
Hold on. Let's go to MLBB Esports, see if that's any smoother.
You don't have any other option if you're King Kong to just push those.
720p.
To just push those, you know, the cross lanes.
No, right? The stream itself is fine. Like, my stream is fine, so maybe it is. Maybe it is the EWC broadcast.
I mean, look at this. They have nothing.
Yeah, this seems a bit better over here.
No turrets, no objective.
The MLBB Esports stream looks better.
That's it. The one lane. So like, these are the surmountable steps that have to happen here for Onyx.
Team Spirit with a 10k goal lead.
Now we have seen through MSC.
Wow. Like, I already knew that Spirit might actually turn out to be a pretty good matchup against Onyx PH, but this is beyond expectations. Holy shit. Oh my god, Spirit. Chill. Oh my god, look at them! They're just muscling their way in! Damn, King Kong actually managed to clear the minion wave. Onyx is getting done, yup. All my predictions have been accurate in terms of the team that wins so far. I wonder if this will be the upset.
Now, will that be enough? They're facing down a massive gold deficit. This is so far behind for Onyx Philippines that Team Spirit can go ahead and force a fight onto this next push with this Lord. Looking at the items here, they are completely where they need to be. You already saw it in that last fight.
Look at how poor Onyx is. Holy shit.
To decide to who they want to go on. It doesn't matter if it's Bruce.
You may never know, sir. You're not wrong.
Not
but 12k goal lead is usually GG.
Play the macro game here. I'm not sure what Onyx Philippines wants to do here.
It's usually safe to say that this much of a goal difference is pretty GG.
That's going to be the next big step here for Onyx PH. They have a lot of catching up to do, especially considering the 12k gold lead that's currently in the hands of Team Spirit. But Team Spirit are going to take this step.
Oh, Sawo! Oh my god, Hiko stunned King Kong! Crossbow tank literally does no damage! Oh, this is so done. Holy shit. Wow.
Team spirit. They had smiles on their faces coming into game one, and it's
Did not see that one coming, boyos. Did not see that one coming.
in the series. I'd have to say, you know, Bomba said, he said, I'm feeling 100% confident. Hopefully my team is as well, and it looks like they're all on the same page here.
Now, we can't count our eggs too soon, guys. Remember, RRQ won game 1 earlier against SRG, and SRG ended up winning the series. But this was one-sided. When has Onyx Philippines? Oh shit! Wow! Damn, I haven't heard that notification in a long time. James has subscribed! Oh shit! Thank you for the subscription, James. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
I can't wait to see what the panel has
Thank
to
you,
say
thank
about
you.
this game one. Let's throw it over to them.
Now you have access to the subscription emotes. Look at that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, like I knew that Spirit was going to be like oh shit! And also a gift sub! Wow, James! Damn! Thank you! Looks like Janzu has been awarded a free sub! Congratulations, sir. Thank you for the sub, man. Glad that you're having a good time here. I like how it's given to a new person, right? Because gift sub is completely random. It could have been anyone in the chat, and it's one of the newer viewers.
Their mechanics are looking creme de la creme, and I think
that's how you know it's random.
The EECA fans are cheering for them for a very good reason as to, honestly, moments before becoming champions. Because if Onyx PH,
but yeah, like we knew, I think we all had an idea that Spirit might put up a good fight, but no one would have expected them to stomp Onyx like this.
Yeah, at this point it becomes a whole point of execution.
Like this was a stomp. Has Onyx PH ever been stomped like this?
This is, again,
especially by a non-like PHID team.
A lot of the early game executions, that's a big struggle. And if this trend continues in the early game, we might end up seeing Onyx PH getting swept because Team Spirit don't look like they are going to slip up. They know their timer so well. Trexie also told us behind the scenes that one shot has just been fantastic for the first 5-6 minutes of this game.
I mean, for practically the whole game, the guy went, I'm pretty sure, death.
Damn, Onyx PH behind? Yeah, Darren. Who would have seen that one coming, right?
Maybe it's one shot. Who knows? Maybe that is one of those picks that needs to stay on the ban list unless you're going to get it for yourself. Again, maybe it's true. Maybe Onyx PH right there did feel a little outdated in draft. We're willing to give some things for the Fanny that maybe weren't worth it. So yeah, we'll see exactly how things goes. But taking a look at this, Hiko, 944 gold per minute.
You got tickets to watch Demon Slayer in IMAX? Wow.
I don't think
that should be pretty cool.
In terms of how they're drafting, I think there are some very clear ideas from the side of Onyx PH, but it gives them a very narrow win condition, which is what Onyx PH is known to do, right? Because of their what we knew them from last year, winning championships.
Excuse me.
Perfect at execution, even if your chances are.
Now I don't even remember what the subscription emotes are anymore because it's been so long since someone actually subbed.
Onyx, what is going to be your next main win condition for King Kong?
My thumbs up right there. 20 ringgit student price. Nice.
King Kong could not play MLBB in that game #1 with how aggressive.
Which country is TS representing? They represent the EECA region.
He could barely do that even in the beginning. There was the Kid Bomba just kept catching him.
I don't actually know what EECA stands for.
Even towards the end of the game, he would try to get on a Hiko, and Hiko was so clean at sidestepping, spearing him against the wall. You know, it just felt like King Kong couldn't play a game that game from start to finish. It was a dead start.
Yeah, and this is now where the alarms start blaring if you are a fan of Onyx PH, because it was acknowledged in the group stages and we got to see it. Team Spirit did really well in that draft. I feel like it was #1. They committed the first phase.
The second favorite hero?
Next best option for King Kong. But then what's King Kong gonna get left with? If he went
What's
right
my
into
second
that,
favorite hero?
Almost similar result with the lineup that they ended up with. We've seen in the past, not just here in MSC, but in the Philippines as well, the uncomfortability of
Top one is Ruby, yeah.
Fredrin and tanky junglers for King Kong. So now that has to start ringing some alarm bells for Onyx PH of like how can they prioritize the draft so that King Kong doesn't end up with a win condition that's just gonna get wrecked in the early game.
That one's a little tough, right? Because again, it comes at major
Onyx still looks
sacrifice.
chill after they lose. Well,
Really good homework into how to kind of mitigate the
they're
a lot of why we didn't
used to being on this sort of stage. I think they're pretty okay. You know, you reset after game 1, you figure out what went wrong.
paid the premiums for it, and now we're just waiting for the damages to come on through before they can claim
It's really the only thing you can do, you know? You gotta make sure that you remain, your headspace is still in the game.
There was, like I said, there was a couple early game ganks where they got bonked, where they advantage got taken, and when you have something like YSS that's gonna farm up, when you have a composition like Team Spirit, it's all about, because if they did, it's all about who gets those first couple kills, right? Who starts to snowball. Because if Onyx PH snowballed there with the Fanny, with their composition, the game could have looked very similar just on the opposite side of the gold, you know? So I think maybe we don't take a rush approach, maybe we take a slower approach, maybe we be a bit more patient. Team Spirit isn't a team that you're going to be able to just snowball against, I feel like.
I think right now for Onyx PH, open up multiple avenues for win conditions, right? Have that curve, that bell curve that everyone keeps on raving about. You need an earlier stage game to survive. You need a mid stage where
I said earlier that once game 1 is over, we'll probably end the stream. But I still can't help myself in thinking that it feels really weird to end the stream here. Also, my dinner is not back yet.
It looked like the composition that they drafted.
Oh shit!
Relied a lot on just winning skirmishes early on. That's
Arman has given a sub. Thank you, Arman. You've given a sub to Kayana. Kayana's not even here.
That wasn't the case. So, real quick before I go into my next big
He's not even here.
Should the Fire Mist have been something else? Did it lean a little bit too much onto the idea of wanting to fight? Should they have gone for
How interesting. You're welcome, Monster. Damn, all good. The random awarding system is interesting. Should it not be the people that are actually watching? Or is Kayana actually here? Oh, we're suddenly getting some gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. Much appreciated. When's the last time I got a gift sub? Like, what? Like, damn.
Some of those ganks, I think maybe they underestimated Team Spirit a little bit. Maybe they underestimated Kid Bomba. Maybe they underestimated Hiko.
It's possible that they're lurking.
Solo queue against 2 or 3.
Because it would feel very weird to give it to a random viewer who's not even here.
So again, I think it's more about how they approach the match than exactly.
I'm gonna have a cookie.
Could the draft maybe been a bit better? Yeah, but.
So if that's the case, would you like to see Onyx PH still commit to drafting from the red side to see if, okay, similar to what SRG did game 4 to 5 against RRQ. They acknowledged game 4, they messed up early game execution in the first 3 minutes. Game 5, they went for a slightly similar approach in the draft in terms of their priorities, just changed some things up. Do you think that's something Onyx Philippines could go for now heading into this game number 2?
I think, ooh.
In case you guys don't remember,
over the blue side, there's a high possibility that, like, you know, we do see that Team Spirit doubles down.
Kayana is part of my friend group, right? So like when we played Peak, she was there. The person whose gender still remains unconfirmed. So I can actually message them right now and tell them that they just got a gift sub. So hold on, let me just
Yeah, I think it's hard to say in draft just yet. It's hard to say exactly what the right answer is, because for me, even though it feels so weird saying this, they just kind of played poor. I feel like that game, they were just a little off in the beginning. Whatever that means, what happened, I don't know what exactly happened in their heads. But TS just played better in the early stage, and that turned into a 10,000 gold lead. So it's too hard for me to, a little too early for me to say.
Yo, you just got randomly given a gift sub. on me Twitch. Lol.
But now, we go back to the center of the map. We look at Sawa, we look at Sunset Lover. Will Onyx PH now try to see if they can get a better matchup in the center of the map so that Sawa and Sunset
That something is so awkward, it's random, you know? I'm kind of surprised you didn't get a sub for yourself.
That's the thing, right? When you look at that lady,
Yeah, lol.
I thought makes it void, right? It's like, how often did they really get to interact with the farmers?
If Onyx PH wins, all matchups are N series winners versus MSC winners. If Team Spirit wins, remaining teams are champs of their respective region. That's true. That's a good observation.
Obviously the YSS because of the amount of time wasted, but even so, it's a strong game from them.
We have a quote here from Kid Bomba. He says, "We picked Onyx PH because Onyx feels like the more complete team," referring to Onyx ID. "I believe we rather play against Onyx PH. Now that we're in a single elimination match, we'll see what happens." Oh wait, no. I don't want to say that he was referring to Onyx.
Alright, tell the guys what. Let's just watch until my dinner gets back. How about that? I think that makes more sense. When my dinner is back, then we can probably like close out the stream. Since even if I close out the stream now, I'm not doing anything.
I mean, they had two branches from like
When is my birthday? When do you think is my birthday?
Indonesia. The Indonesia branch was first, yeah.
Oh, this is the Restreamer leaderboard.
Okay. By the way, there is also prize.
Like what birthday do I look like I have? I have been summoned. Hello, Kayana. Congratulations, you've been given a gift sum.
When you have like Sithio Wanade and as well as like R7 on top of Skylar, nice job. Well played.
September, I guess, cause winter baby. Ah.
Right now, make sure you guys tune in. Shout out to Mirko.
You are actually very close, Lilo. I don't understand how Twitch works, but thank you. It's completely random, basically. When someone gives a sub to the channel, they randomly assign it to a viewer. Any viewer. So you got picked. You have won the lottery.
I think I'd be very curious to see what he would name the porcupine.
Alright, so I do want to bring it back for a second. Earlier you mentioned like,
I go gamble now. Alright.
In draft, what you can do is don't let that YSS go into the hands of one shot.
Wow, Gyaki has gifted a sub. I don't even recognize that name. Who is that? I've never seen that person before. Who is that? That's not a regular or a new viewer. I don't remember seeing that name before. Who is that?
They also have to get rid of the box here. They need to open up a couple more mid picks here, and then we'll
But thank you for the sub, Gyaki. Okay, I appeared on the list. Good shit, sir. I shall now disappear. Man just dips in, drops a gift like Santa Claus, and then dips out. They're not even a follower? Damn, how does this even work?
And I think in the last day, since yesterday, we didn't even see a picked or ban, did we? It's only these two teams are the one. Only Onyx PH has been the one to ban it so far in Knockout. They don't ban it this time. Is that another small tale of like?
I imagine. Does that mean that it just picks from viewers who have actually just come by the stream before? Because I don't think it can be anyone on Twitch. That would be too crazy. But the fact that that's a name we don't recognize means that they probably came by before and just didn't say anything. So I presume the gift subs randomly select from anyone who has watched my stream before. Or like maybe within the past few streams or whatever, I have no idea.
The mid lanes is possible. I think with the 1-1,
Twitch gacha is real.
out there they can put on the front side, the Fredrin, things like that. I almost feel like
Lady Luck was not on the side of Gin, at least Jansu-san got one.
Pick up the Phobius again, and Phobius mid lane.
Oh, Gin has redeemed hydration. You know what? Let me go get some more water. I've actually run out of water. Hold on, yeah? I'm gonna go get myself a cup of water.
They want that priority for Kid, and of course CC over Phobius.
Dude, that's crazy. So they lock in the CC in front of his mouth just to try and just so that they don't read, the opponents don't read what he is saying.
Maybe it's loud in there. Maybe it's loud in there. You know?
They're wearing headsets. To be fair, Kid Bomba's on the side of the table that's closest to the side of Onyx, because right with how how it's set up, see, it's very close to where Kirk is.
Right? It's
Yeah.
so wild. It's so wild. But wow. Okay. No, wait. Huh?
With the phone
Why?
open?
Why?
Show both. This is Gideon hates this for the viewers that don't know. His skin's crawling right now.
Mainly because the question is why. It's not like it's a strong synergy. I mean, it reveals exactly what you want to do, unless we are seeing CC go into the gold lane, which I don't think is likely at all in this particular case. So I don't value it as much.
And there's also a low percentage in the second phase. Like, you could honestly pick that up at any point after you've gotten the CC, or you could just pick it up front. But hey, Team Spirit's up a game right now, so we'll see what they do. Fredrin, Selena on the side on to put in front of the 1-1. I think it's clean overall. Team Spirit on their last pick.
There we go.
Lock. Okay.
Yep.
So there's three tanky boys.
Yep. So I really like. Okay. I feel like that's them trying to avoid that Arlott Fredrin combo. Something that has done incredibly well in MSC. Yes, I'm a bit 50-50 on it, but let's look at where Onyx PH after. So they pick up the Fredrin.
All right, what did I miss?
Still going up against the Akai, Arlott, CC. This Selena might have been a little bit, how do I say this, premature in being showed. I feel like a different mid laner could have come in.
1-1 Fredrin. Oh, Super Prince Selena. Wow.
Okay. So yes, I agree that the Arlott...
They banned the Paquito?
And I think the Akai is a good response to the Fredrin. The blind pick
Why?
Selena, blind pick Arlott as well. I feel like these teams are thinking a little too far ahead when I don't think it's necessary.
CC Arlott Akai? First phase?
I think that TS is reading into this a little bit by
All of, like, these are flex heroes. And you've taken away their flex.
Has that winning lane almost no matter what we see from the side of Onyx PH. And I think the only other option is just to play either A, sandbag heroes, or Benedetta, just to not interact with their opponent, because there's a severe lack of damage from the side of Onyx PH for now.
Badang is the ban for Team Spirit. They take away another Brusco pick. They take away a Paquito, also thinking, I think this also reinforces the both of them are just a bit thinking too far ahead, as they are considering the possibility of that ending up in the hands of Kirk. Now the Kimmy is the last ban there for Onyx.
So I don't think they go for like a Fards on the mid on Team Spirit. There's way too many answers to it. They need some sort of mid lane though. Moskov does get picked up back over to Onyx PH. Still needing a Roam and an EXP. Do they go for the glue this time? With Badongon, Gatot also still open. Could be a possibility for them, I think.
I think the glue might lose in terms of map presence against the CC.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know, but I feel like as Team Spirit shows their draft one hand out to say, hey, we could be punished, they already have the answer in the other hand. So it really is dependent on Onyx.
What are Onyx going to do here?
To where they want to have the weak side to be. And I don't think it's going to be from Calrus. I think he's going to be totally fine. The real question is, are we going to get, once again, a disengage mechanic from Onyx?
Ooh.
Yep.
Edith Lapu. And then Valentina.
What a draft, and that
Valentina is actually a really good pick here.
Expected already by the side of Team Spirit with how fast they picked it. They knew that Valentina was going to be, that Edith was going to be coming out, and they're leaning into it.
You can steal the Edith ult.
A lot of head scratch moments for me, even from Trex.
Yeah, both drafts are interesting. I'll say that. I think Onyx PH kind of lacking in damage overall. Yes, the Selena, but I don't know. It just seems both drafts seem unnecessarily hard.
I agree, and I think that this time around, whoever their scrim partners are, it's kind of whack. I gotta give it to TS. I think their comp is significantly better.
All right, let's see what Brigida and Nice think about the drafts heading into game number 2.
Thank you so much to the panel. Once again, welcome to the desk. Here's me, Naisu, and Brigida. Yeah, we were scratching our heads too. You know, this is a very interesting draft, to say the least, but this is what we wanted. We wanted to see some of these variations going into this, and we have so far today. Now, mix it up a little bit more. It was very honest from TS early on in the draft. They had some things picked up. The Valentina, we don't even see that much. But over on the other side, we have seen Onyx Philippines Brigida play a similar lineup, you know, even in the region. But we do know.
What is the lore behind my caster name, Staffa? I slammed my hand on the keyboard.
Paired up together in the mid.
Hehehe. Yo, Galbra's killing Hiko.
Very, very close to finding a kill towards Hiko. But going back to what you mentioned, I agree. This isn't the first time we've seen Onyx PH decide to go for a lineup that may
Super Friends!
Okay, so to answer our
This is
question,
why people banned the Selena.
apparently for Onyx PH, because
But if you want the full lore, sir. Oh my god, again!
Eden, Selena, that they're making it.
Whoa!
This is so. I know some people saw the draft and were like, yeah, that might lack a little damage. Well,
Okay, if you want the full lore,
when you're throwing people into the air and you're winning a 1v1,
the name came about
now this early on, you gotta like
when I was trying to create an account
But again, a lot of people that have been watching Onyx Philippines for
Club Penguin.
Super Friends, like look at this. He is going to
My god, Super Friends! This is insane! He will never get to play Selena again. But yes, I was trying to create an account. Oh my god! Super Friends, stop! Okay, so I was Super Friends! Oh my god!
So far, all of the Abyssal Arrows, they're
Yes,
likely to land.
I was trying to create an account for Club Penguin, and every name that I could come up with, every username, was taken. You know, I tried so many different names, and I just couldn't find one that was actually a Super Friends! Oh my god! This is insane.
Dealt with a lot of pressure here, and I know Kelroy
But yeah,
earlier on. We'll take a
I'm not being given a chance to tell my story. But basically, oh, Hiko's dead. Yeah, so I couldn't come up with a name that was available. So I just one day I will get the chance to talk. One day. Okay. Yeah, so I couldn't come up with any name at all. So in a fit of frustration, I slammed my hand on the keyboard. And I got the name Staffa. With one A at the back. Alright, so it was SDAFHA. I got that from slamming my hand on the keyboard. And I was like, you know, that is not bad. That's actually not too bad. I kind of like it actually. So I just decided to stick with it. But I didn't really use it widespread. It was only my IGN in Club Penguin. Right? I didn't really use it anywhere else. Until many years later. Hold on. Holy shit, what is happening?
Kirk still doing a great job on the Lapu though, and will actually pick up a kill towards Sawo. Now there goes the energy eruption coming in from King Kong, and the
oh my god, they're so low! Oh my god, they can't kill him! Oh my god! Onyx PH fighting back. So yeah, I didn't use the name anywhere else besides Club Penguin for a very long time. Until many years later, I wanted to create an account for Minecraft. And mind you, this happened when I was a child. This happened when I was a kid. So I did not have the money to buy Minecraft for myself. So I was playing pirated Minecraft. So I made like this account on a pirated site for Minecraft. And it was the same thing. I couldn't come up with any name that was available that I liked. So I suddenly thought back and remembered, hey, why not use that name I used back then in Club Penguin? And I did, so I put Staffa as my name. And I decided to stick with that. And then something happened along the way with that original account. I don't really remember what happened exactly. But it basically didn't work anymore, or I couldn't access it, or whatever. Basically, I had to make a new account. I had to make a second account. Second pirated account, you know? And when that happened, obviously I couldn't use Staffa anymore because my first account was still using it. So I just added an A. to the back.
Right now,
Alright.
sure we'll see that in just a second here, but
So it became the 2 A's at the back.
He's been winning the lane since it started.
And that has been my IGN ever since. Ta-da!
And even if a Super Friendster shows up, or anyone really, Brusco as well, they put enough pressure on Hiko that he's kind of just forced off of the turret.
And that is the official lore of Staffa.
Kind of decide, like, do we need to just let Hiko stay to himself and go ahead and farm up? And how do we play that? You know, how do we...
So the name Staffa actually comes from Club Penguin and then Minecraft.
Super happy about this right now for the game 2, especially how one-sided game 1 was. You know, Team Spirit had that very decisive game 1, but it seems like Onyx really in control of this one. Okay, no, but hold on.
Yeah, he had used the Purify there, but another fight.
Oh, it's an absolute mess happening right now. King Kong goes down. Hiko goes down. 2 for 2. Super Friends! Here comes Kilra.
Immediately falls. A 3-for-3 trade so far.
Damn, this is a brawl. Onyx PH fighting back.
But that was a little miscalculated. He thought he could get it. Unfortunate for them, not. But they will go ahead and get another objective, maybe 2, once that turtle's locked in here. Again, look at this difference for the gold laners.
Oh, that's a massive lead in the hands of
Oh, one shot missed. The heavy spin.
And he will just continue to be a threat to Team Spirit. This is going to be one of the most difficult parts of the game. If you just let the 1-1 snowball this much.
Okay, I think I hear my family back. So probably my dinner is back as well. So I think we'll just finish watching this game and then I'll end the stream there, I think.
Out of the many problems you have to think about going up against Onyx PH in a team fight.
So officially we will end the stream after game 2, no matter what happens, yeah?
Philippines' lineup would traditionally need to take some time to build up, aside from, you know, of course, Super Prince here, but they bought enough time because Kelra has scaled up so quickly in this game. But this could be a fight here.
Yeah,
King Kong so low. Oh, crossbow.
But it's actually the members in the mid lane who get punished heavily by that engage.
And that's why he's the gold standard.
And they just need one last hit to take down this tier 1 in mid.
So I was saying, the scaling here for Kelra happened so quickly, and part of that wasn't even the team. Again, he did this in the lane from the start against Hiko, and Hiko is continuously playing catch-up. Now sitting at level 9.
Yeah, Kelra's punishing the CEO of 1-1. This is Hiko's hero.
This is what Super Friends does.
And Kelra be schooling him.
Just continue throwing out arrows, landing them, and being a threat.
Oh my god!
Doesn't get to dodge the Appraiser's wrath. And they were that desperate that they had to use even the heavy spin just to get
Looks like Onyx is in full control of this game now.
That's up top to manage things for his team. Final Stash will be committed onto him as well. We're taking a look at the top lane. Landshaker doesn't land onto Hiko and they're trying to run away, but Super Prince, will he be able to successfully block their path? Abyssal Arrow doesn't land, but even just Kelra standing right there, you know,
He's threat enough.
It's already enough.
He's threat enough. They don't want to go toe-to-toe with that right now. They're going to lose a whole lot here. So this is now, again, a massive swing in favor of Onyx Philippines. Kelra just picks up Berserker's Fury. They're in great position to just take this Lord. I don't want to see Team Spirit contest this. I know they're around the mid. They still have Hiko up top, but it's way too late. He does throw the spear. Super Friends tanks it to the face.
Wait.
Hiko followed through with that, so they might have tried to make a play, but it's better that they don't. So Lord is secured here now for Onyx Philippines.
Yeah.
We have to see if Team Spirit down this much gold, 7,000 gold, if they have enough in the tank to hold the line.
Looks like we might be getting another close series here today, Peeps. Maybe it is a good thing that I'm deciding not to follow through with the entire match. Hehe. It is a bit potong steam, as we Malaysians might put it, you know, to just end the watch party midway through a series, but yeah, this has already lasted longer than I expected.
In contrast to Hiko. Oh, but that's the retribution already committed by King Kong. Slows down Sao by just a bit, but at least the arrow does not land. So that's what they'll have to deal with for now. Defending and holding on to the remaining base turrets.
trying to hold on to these holy shields, but they are going to go down up top. Lord has made its way to the bottom. An arrow.
Oh, the arrow landed on Hiko, damn.
Has the Purify though. He will not use it just yet, but the Conceal, it sounded like Onyx wanted to do something, but they're gonna respect that team spirit. They're all complete, they're all full HP, but this might be the opportunity that they're looking for. Holy Shield's already popped, however.
Spirit's holding on, but an 8k lead is quite a lot. Oh wow, and the heavy spin got wasted. That's go time for Onyx. Immediately the crossbow comes out.
Connects onto one shot as well. Kid Bomba, both of them, they're very low, and they're doing.
Kirk even gets a free tower up top.
These turrets, terrifying for Kirk, but that's all for now.
They lose 2 turrets, so Team Spirit's still in the game, but just like we saw in Game 1, they're the ones facing down a 10,000 gold lead for Onyx Philippines. And it's a massive lead, even on the damage scale here. You're seeing how much Kelra has done.
Whoa.
They might look to just end the game if they can get a favorable setup, even before this next Lord. They still have a minute to go ahead and buy some time.
Those arrows are so annoying. Sunset Lover looks weird without his cap. What does he look like without his cap? Oh, King Kong's getting pushed in. They might kill him, yup they do.
That's gonna be a kill over to Team Spirit.
He is still wearing his hat.
They just want those small wins for now.
I'm not sure the play there. I'm not sure if they were, you know, just trying to make it a forced situation, but it was clearly not part of the plan there. But it is just a kill that goes in the hands of Team Spirit. They do get some extra gold in the right hands here. But that's the thing, Onyx Philippines is so far ahead, especially in terms of map presence, map space to work with. And with a Selena, it's even more. And that's why these traps and these arrows are paying, you know, a huge value to Onyx Philippines. But it looks like TS wants to go with a play. They're going to use a conceal.
They're trying to look for super friends. They're actually really trying to. Oh, the flicker!
We're still there to get some information.
Here comes Kirk with the flicker, purified away.
As well, but they don't get to set up for anyone. So Team Spirit are able to walk away.
Good disengages on both sides there.
Okay, Lord is up. They're gonna go ahead and fight for this one. It looks like TS still wants to go.
Yep, there's the stun, and they.
Oh, one shot's about to get one shot.
He doesn't get to judge the dodge, the crossbow of Tam, and now Onyx BH. They're looking for more. They're gonna be chasing after the other members of the.
Oh, the arrow!
The Earth Shatter, everything just lands on Sunset Lover.
Unfortunate for Team Spirit.
Alright, Onyx PH biting back here. I think we are gonna be seeing another 1-1 score. And unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to catch the rest of the series, as entertaining as it seems like it might be. Because I think I am very tired.
They still come up, Sunset Lover less than 10 seconds away.
All this streaming really taking it out of me, man. Oh man. For those of you who are maybe newer here, I normally only stream twice a week. This should be GG. Hard to say just yet. The Lord is being. Oh, the arrow! The arrow hit Hiko. No minions.
It's a 2-for-1 trade so far, however, but there's still a wave coming in the mid lane. Kid Bomba will be trying his best, but he gets to receive the onward and the Earth Shatter final.
Oh wait, are they holding? It's 3v4. There's so many minions, but Onyx is pretty low. Crossbow. Oh, that's it. That is it right there. 1-2-1, boyos. 1-1.
Team Spirit held on, and they took that.
Yup, day 2 is definitely the much closer day compared to day 1. Considering that both matches ended 3-0 yesterday.
But the reflexes were too fast.
Yeah.
Onyx BH reacted to it just in time.
But yeah, I believe my dinner's back. It is already 9:30, so I'm gonna be eating later than usual. So I better go and do so. Again, peeps, I know that the match is not quite over yet. But don't worry, I'll still be watching it along with y'all, so I'll be giving y'all my input in Discord as well. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and finish things off here today. I will catch you guys tomorrow for the SRG matchup. I probably won't be watching the first one because, yeah, I think I need a moment. So much streaming lately. I feel like I'm gonna need to take a break once MSC is over. But yes, I will see you guys for the SRG match tomorrow. And yeah, for those of you who dropped by today, hope you guys enjoyed and thank you all for coming. For those of you who haven't, do drop a like, follow, subscribe on my socials. I am live on Twitch and YouTube, and I also have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as the Discord server, so feel free to join or follow any of those if you guys want to keep up with the community, and I always appreciate the support. So yeah, hope you all have a good night. I will continue watching this, just not on stream. And then, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's have Fluffy Claude, aka Violated Boy, by the community, close out the stream for us today. Again, thank you very much everyone for dropping by. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Make sure you guys have a good dinner if you guys haven't. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Also to everyone who gave gifted subs today, thank you. Love y'all. Good shit. Alright. I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye bye.